Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to my promotion video. Make sure you scan the QR codes that are coming on your screen, and make sure you subscribe and turn that post notification bell on. check out the official Button Mashers playlist, where you will find all the Stable Wars that we have done together. You can also check out our watch party of AEW Grand Slam, Dynamite, and Rampage. Check out Shared Experience, the script by Mistress Audio and J Hebert Side 95 on her channel right now. Check out our Retro Wrestling Review series of Survivor Series 2003 and 2013. Check out J Hebert Side of Things Episode 3. JJ always promotes it all the time. Check out Michael X's Let's Play of Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. 97 Halloween Havoc Retro and Watch-Along as well. You can check out Noah's Simply Predicting on his official YouTube channel, his simple YouTube channel, if you will. 2 episodes of the Don DeMarco Show now in the can, baby. Go check that out on my channel. AEW Spark and a WWE Aftershock on Owen's channel, as well as another retro of Full Gear 2019. You can also check out our official watch party coming up this December for Winter is Coming. Check out NXT Deadline, Ring of Honor Final Battle, and Open Mic Night on both Jeff and JJ's channel, as well as Noah's channel, where you can also check out A Simple Take, where he covered that week of wrestling. Check out our SMBZ voice-acted project over there on my channel. Check out Live Round's official intro and check out their podcast every week. Check out the official intro of Weymouth Youth Wrestling and WYW Immortal. And finally, last but not least, Fully Loaded 2000, Watch-Along, and Retro. And those are the plugs. The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Konnichiwa, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are in this fine world. Welcome to the first ever Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, NJPW, Wrestle Kingdom engagement, commentary, watch-along reactions. For those that don't know, I am the Simple Man, and my name is Noah Foster. With me tonight on the screen, it is James Hebert, keyword folks, Hebert, representing JMN 95, founder, creator, brainchild of FTW Productions, fellow NJPW fan, and also fellow panelist during my Wrestle Kingdom predictions. Thank you to those early birds in the chat. Hello, Raymond and Nathan. So James is, of course, to have it on my screen right now. We're just waiting for the kickoff festivities to commence. Jojo Vash, how are you? Are you ready for Wrestle Kingdom 17?
I am looking forward to it. I just saw the Will Ospreay promo of a lifetime from the pre-drum, and I am never looked forward to a Kenny Omega match more than this one in a long time. So I'm ready, man. I'm ready for this.
All righty. And shout out to, of course, the Renegade, JJ Williams. So, I love the set. Theoretically, I heard that there's supposed to be 2 nights, but not back-to-back. There's supposed to be another night later in the month. But according to what I just saw with the NJPW schedule, it wasn't even on there. So I'm not sure. I'm sure we'll get more details regarding that tonight. All right, James, we're kicking things off. The pre-show begins right now. Gotta say, I love the set, by the way.
I do love the set.
This should be one of the biggest crowds in the last couple of years. Now that we know that the crowd will actually be able to be audibly heard, so I'm looking very forward to this.
Yes, finally. Jesus.
It's been too long. Too damn long.
Yep.
So we're going to kick things off here with a 3-minute exhibition match between Ryu Oya and Bolton Oleg. Of course, talking about the Young Lions that represent the NJPW dojo system. I think also they represent the Follow Dojo of Australia. And of course, you can talk about the LA Dojo. All 3 have a foundation when it comes to grooming, guiding, training, disciplinating the talent that is the future of New Japan Pro Wrestling. And tonight, we're going to see 2 of the young prospects in action. Of course, we are like he made his debut against Kosei Fujita literally earlier this year. For Bolton, though, this is his first big chance. So we'll see what he can do within a 3-minute span.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
We got Chris Charlton and Kevin Kelly. I believe they're actually there at Tokyo, which is the next change of pace. For the first time in, I would say, 2 to 3 years, this Wrestle Kingdom almost feels normal. And honestly, James, expectations are set so high. People think it could be the best Wrestle Kingdom to date.
I don't know, man. You're one of the best Wrestle Kingdoms, one of the best Tokyo shows, period, that I've ever seen. You will be hard pressed to find a better Wrestle Kingdom than 12. So I think that's a high bill to live up to.
Exactly. I mean, considering you have a double main event tonight, where of course we have Kenny Bacano Omega taking on Will Ospreay for IWGP United States Championship. It was back at Wrestle Kingdom 12, where of course Kenny Omega took on Chris Jericho and basically opened the world to Japan Pro Wrestling here in the Western Hemisphere, even more than his match against Kazuchika Okada at Wrestle Kingdom 11. And of course, Okada will be main event tonight for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship against Switchblade Jay White. We also know we're going to have a brand new champion crowned tonight, the first ever NJPW World Television Champion between Zack Sabre Jr. and Ren Narita. But in the meanwhile, kickoff, pre-show action, whatever you want to call it, buy-in is underway. Oh, it's so good to hear people's voices. Bell rings, we're underway. Let's see what these two can do. Amateur wrestling background, of course. Oh, look at that, going for a limb immediately. Looks like Gino Gambino's back, too. I wonder if he's going to tell us to salute Bad Luck Fale. And again, folks, we're here for you the whole night, so please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, engage in the reactions, hashtag, oh, man, big takedown. You can use WK17 or NWK17, and we'll keep you up to date with everything that happens live as well. It looks like right now, calling double type attempt here. Kazakh heavyweight prospect here, Bolton Oleg. Is Sasha Banks going to be there? Well, rumor has it Sasha, Trinity, and even Billy supporting are all in Tokyo, so I would not rule it out. And we'll see if those events occur during, after, or before the IWGP Women's Championship match that will take place in the main show between the first ever champion Kairi and Tam Nakano. You know, it's amazing how young these athletes are in their prime and come so far, just about Stardom, Japan, you name it. Nice hit toss is there. This guy's got some muscle to him, though. So if Leo's going to take this guy off his base, he's got to try and put the leg. Of course, a fundamental move in the dojo system is the Boston Crab, along with the Tiger Suplex, standing switch, waist locks. Again, the clock is ticking. These two have 3 minutes to either render a decision or impress everybody. Good takedown there by Bolton. Very sound fundamentals being shown here. And the crowd, of course, roaring in approval. All collegiate, Japanese, collegiate amateur wrestling athlete, Ryo Oiwa. He has a little over 100 matches right now in his young upstart career. Right now, working the arm. We're already up to the, I believe, 1 minute mark as the Japanese contingency, of course, is informing us. Good to take over. Oh, and going for the Fujiwara, but again, grabs the wrist. Immediate smart awareness by Bolton here. We are trying to break the grip, hyperextend it. But also Bolton, look at the way his body, and he makes his way to the ropes. It's very, very quick from the get-go. Neither man right now. 40 seconds left in this. Again, time flies. Should be one of the biggest crowds on hand here in the Tokyo. Oh, good shoulder block. Seen since the last 3 or 4 years before the pandemic. Clap cloud wrestling. Good agility with the leap there. Big hit toss. It's so good to hear Gino Gambino's point again. I hope I hear him say, oh my! There's a cover. 2, and Bolton almost got the win. And time's up. Near fall score by Bolton, but this exhibition is a draw. Fantastic showing here by both, though. Again, it's about what you can do in the time that you are given. These two had 3 minutes, and tonight, Bolton, he was out here to show what he's made of, and I think he surprised me out here a couple of times. Again, it's all about the fundamentals, and I feel like that's really a trade art of the industry that a lot of people sometimes forget. So seeing these two right here at the start of their careers, bringing that forward, very, very worthwhile exhibition by both. Good stuff. And, of course, bow respect. And, again, you think about, oh, it's 3 minutes exhibition. You're on the kickoff. This is the Tokyo Dome. This is the stage of Wrestle Kingdom. This is where you hope to one day be. Everybody wants to be there, New Japan Pro Wrestling, on the grand stage of Wrestle Kingdom. James, that was a pretty good exhibition, wouldn't you say? What's your thoughts based on what you saw, especially from Bolton?
It was I like Bolton, but what was with that draw? I'd never seen anything like that. Is that a new thing they're doing?
3 minutes, dude. 3 minutes.
That's odd.
That's one of those things where I feel like, again, trial by fire. Well, Well, now we're going to get completely different, James. Get ready to have some fun here with this one. It's time for the KLPW Ramble. It looks like Show is our first entrance. This is going to be a wild melee. For those that don't know, KLPW represents a new original idea introduced in New Japan Pro Wrestling a couple of years ago, where the fans actually vote for the match stipulations proposed by each of the wrestlers. And what they become is the KLPW original champion for that year if they're able to hold on to the trophy, which will, as of tomorrow, be a belt. Yeah, another belt. And basically, this Ramble sets up who could be the new provisional KLPW champion. In this Ramble, it's going to be basically, I guess you could say like Royal Rumble-esque, except you could also eliminate people via pinfall or submission. And the last 4 people remaining will go on tomorrow to New Year's Dash to compete in a fatal 4-way to be the first KLPW Provisional Champion of 2023. Of course, the current Provisional Champion right now is Shingo Takagi, so we know he will be an entrant. James, what's your expectations on this Ramble? Who do you expect to see? And overall, what's been your thoughts lately on KLPW's introduction in New Japan Pro Wrestling?
I remember I saw one match that was similar to it, and it was a weird concept that I'm not sure how I felt about it, but hey, first time for everything. Maybe the second impression will be better than the first. I think because of the pandemic kind of hindered the first one. I remember there was a lot of legends involved. So,
oh yeah, there's definitely been some interesting names that have shown up, including Fujinami. I got it, Paula. All right, who's next? Oh, this is going to be interesting. Former Bullet Club member. Hikuleo, now part of Hontai. Of course,
wait, is he in Bullet Club? Is he in Bullet Club anymore?
No, he's not. He is now part of Hontai.
What is Hontai?
Hontai is basically a group that's founded on pure Japanese traditions and honorable wrestling, led by the likes of Rizusuke Taguchi, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and so many others.
Another faction, I say.
Is New Japan Wrestling a quicker pace than WWE and AEW? It depends on the type of match that is being shown and the type of competitor. You got heavyweight brawling strong style, you got technically sound, proficient, methodical, and then you have high aerial offense, speed, and velocity. With this Rambo, you're going to get a little bit of everything, but the key thing here, don't get pinned, don't get submitted, don't go over the top rope.
Right.
New Japan Pro Wrestling is basically a plethora of styles. It all comes down to the match competitors, but here, all that matters is you're one of the last 4 remaining. And chances are, last year there was about 20 entrants in this thing, James. Women's primary is about the same number.
Right.
And of course, here we have our first 2, Hikuleo of Hontai and Sho of the House of Torture, the worst part, of Bullet Club.
Yes, I'm surprised they're still in Bullet Club.
I feel like stuff is going to change with Bullet Club and the House of Torture within the next week. Just saying. Bell rings were underway. Hikuleo, the tallest competitor, I believe, in all of NJPW. Good grief. Oh my gosh, the power. And right now we're just waiting. Well, and Show immediately. Ducking the outside. I can't say I don't blame him. And you talk about KLPW, you only seen one match, James. I mean, there's been amateur wrestling matches, reverse Ironman matches, drinking game matches based on the provisional champions that have held KLPW. I'm talking about oh, what? Blocked the shot. Can't say the forearm. So far, KLPW provisional champions have been freaking Yano, Toru Yano, not once, but twice. Chase Owens, Minoru Suzuki, and Kaiji, and most recently, of course, Shingo Takagi. All right, clock's counting down to our next entrant. Who we got? Oh, no. Well, I'm sure Show's happy about this. I know I'm not. Everything is about to be evil. House of Torture, evil, accompanied by that crook Dick Togo. In my opinion, Evo's become one of the weakest foundations of a wrestler in New Japan because he does the same old song every match. I guess James is going to watch from the backside of things. I'm okay with that. And we'll see if Bullet Club works together here. Wouldn't surprise me. Of course, Bullet Club right now in position of the six-man never openweight trios championships. Once again, Hikuleo show up and on the ring post and big clothesline. Pinfall submission over the top rope. You are eliminated. Whoa, and Evo trying to use Hikuleo's momentum against him. Great awareness by the young gun, the youngest of the brothers, might I add, of the Gorillas of Destiny. Up. Evo counter. Up, hook him up. Everything's here. No, counter. Oh, God. That was just a freaking ridiculous half and half choke slam to Uranagi. And the next entrant, we're just moving right through this thing. Number 4. Hey, here's one of my picks. Of course, a year ago, it was Evo versus Tomohiro Ishii. Some would call the laziest Neverweight Championship match ever, but a foundation of the Neverweight Championship, the Stone Pit Bull, Tomohiro Ishii is making his way to the KOPW Rambo. And I don't think there's any love lost between him and Evil. One of the most underrated wrestlers of the game. This guy, for his stature, for his style, he is one of the meanest hitters and the hardest fighters you will ever see in a wrestling ring, let alone face. Ask Chris Jericho. In fact, that was Tomohiro Ishii's last match, facing Chris Jericho for the Ring of Honor World Championship on AEW. But Ishii's always up to fight anybody, friend, foe, or indifferent, as he squares up against Hikuleo, literally looking up to the big man. And Show right now, Show's in a bad spot. Chaos and Hontai, necessarily not the same. Not the same outlook on the industry, but they can at least both agree we hate House of Torture, and I can appreciate that. Let's say him up. Leo got him hooked. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow. Impromptu double team there. Nice suplex by Show and Ishii on Hikuleo. No eliminations yet, but again, strange alliances do happen. And meanwhile, 2 seconds, we're going to our next entrant, number 5, I believe. Great Khan, representing the United Empire and the new RevPro British Heavyweight Champion. The Dominator. And definitely one of the, I would say, most unique wrestlers to come across New Japan Pro Wrestling with his style. Dominator Great Khan, previously involved in Wrestle Kingdom, had a one-on-one exhibition against Sonata. What do you think about Shinsuke versus the Great Muta? Tremendous match, by the way, considering how much Shinsuke respects Keiji Muto and the Great Muta. He said it was like honor to be in there, let alone beat him, using his own mist against him. I did not expect that. Again, Pro Wrestling Noah, it's hard for me to keep up with everything, but they hit as hard as New Japan Pro Wrestling sometimes. And I would definitely hope to see Shinsuke Nakamura in NJPW ring again. And Great Khan, especially the better part of Valor, waiting on the outside of the ring. Again, no one's been eliminated yet. I hope that Okan comes out to who was on would be awesome. I mean, weirder things have happened. Usually at Wrestle Kingdom, people at least get a new Titantron or a revamped version of their theme. So be on the lookout for that, especially during the main show. And right now, Hikuleo goozling Ishii, or as Taiji would say, that is a Greco-Roman throat hold, not a choke. And meanwhile, 8 seconds to our next entrance. By the way, botch. And also, you're fine. 3, 2, 1. Who's next? Oh. It's Doki. Excuse me. Botch. Doki of Suzuki-gun. Well, excuse me. R.I.P. Suzuki-gun. Gino, it's Donkey Kevin. He's going to use the Donkey Chokey. I really hope Gino gets to call that. Oh, man, it's so good to hear Gino Gambino's voice. I miss that guy. Of course, that crazy, he is local. Oh, wow, he dropped the pipe. I'm surprised by that. Well, I guess you can get disqualified. Can you get disqualified in this thing? I'm not sure. Average reversal off the ropes, and Doki immediately going after Great Khan. Nice! Take over Tijeras. Doki up the second rope. Good springboard. Good. And Great Khan roasts the outside ring underneath the bomb rope. Not eliminated. And meanwhile, got Evo and Ishii back in the ring. And Evo over the top. Lands on the apron. And Ishii. And Dick Togo saving his parade. And, right to the eyes. And meanwhile, Evo hooking Ishii looking for the suplex over the top rope. Both men on the apron. Both men did be eliminated. Dick Togo trying to eliminate Ishii. Evo and Ishii literally 1 foot on the apron. Clock counting down to the next entrant here. Are we going to get elimination? And right now, Dick Togo. Seriously, someone eject Dick Togo. Seriously. The vein of my existence in New Japan Pro Wrestling. And here comes Rocky Romero. Rocky Romero made it to the Tokyo Dome. Chances are he'll probably be on the commentary side of things later this evening as well. And thankfully, now we have Rocky Romero trying to pull Evil off the apron, while Dick Togo trying to pull Ishii off the apron. Oh! Well, thankfully, Rocky Romero took Dick Togo down, so Ishii is safe. Now we're back in the ring. Why is Doki coming out like he's Han Solomon from WCW vs. NWO World Tour? Exercise this time, and Evil's eliminated! Hey! Happy day! Oh, nice suplex by Rocky to show. That's our first elimination. I've already had the best Wrestle Kingdom so far. Evil will not be part of any sort of championship caliber type of fence. What do you think about Dragon Lee going to WNXT? Certainly surprising based on his style, with WWE being the safest style in pro wrestling. But overall, he definitely, with his experience, will be a great mentorship, coaching influence to guide future Latinos and Lucha Libre type style in WWE. I think it's going to be interesting, but I'm curious what they'll do with him. That's really all I got to say about that. Tokyo Dome timeout. That's funny. Oh, well, this is interesting. Next entrant, former IWGP United States champion, former NJPW Neverweight champion. Fangs is back. Kenta. A person that Gio Gambino has literally put on his Mount Rushmore of pro wrestling. Also a standout from Pro Wrestling Noah. And for those that don't know, the former Hideo Itami from the Black and Gold NXT and from WWE. As he's speed-walking his way, Santino Marella style, down to the ring. What's up, Safety? Good to see you. And right now, Kenta is just taking his time. Again, you don't want to rush into this thing. Not with the Stone People, Tomohiro Ishii in the middle of the ring, and the only one standing. And Ishii and Kenta renewing hostilities. And right now, Ishii in the corner, Kenta squaring off on him. I lost count of how many entries we've had so far. Of course, Ishii, he's a guy that will channel pain, so you got to hit him as hard as possible. Getting close fist, though, that will get a admonishment from the referee. Oh, that forearm won't. Need him with that headbutt. But again, playing the Stone Pitbull, not the greatest idea. Ask Josh Alexander. Got some fighting going on the outside here. Again, there's entrants on the outside of the ring that aren't eliminated, including Hikuleo. Doki driven into the barricade. And here comes our next entrant in this Rambo. Again, all hail Great Khan, who's right now mixing it up with Rocky Romero. And coming out next, the heel master and one of the best ever to come out of the junior heavyweight division with over 20 years of experience. Probably has that Satori whiskey with him. Yoshinobu Kamaru. Former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion as well. Also former member of Suzuki-gun. Again, anybody that's been involved in this division knows the extent of Yoshinobu Kamaru's career. But he is called the heel master for a reason. I wouldn't mind seeing the heel master versus the King of Sneaky style. Maybe I'll get to see that here in this Rambo. Again, Rambo, by definition, it's literally just, an all-out melee, a war, anarchy, just absolute chaos, pun intended. What is Kenta doing with this hairdo? Looking like Ash Ketchum gave up looking at long short hair, long eyes, looking Esentino strutting ass boy. Wow, James, tell us how you really feel about Kenta. I don't know, new year, new style. He chooses to be himself. Also, best-selling author, apparently. Wrote his own autobiography. Was definitely publishing that a lot around last year during the G1. Kamaru and Kenta right now doing hostilities. And these two are no strangers to each other. Very long written rivalry with those two. Oh, Rocky over the top rope. Ishii with the save. Interesting. And meanwhile, here comes our next entrant. Someone just went underneath the bomb rope, not eliminated. Representing the United Empire, a former Young Lion, former member of Hontai, it's Mr. X himself, Aaron Hanare. Aaron Hanare right now might be one of the most lethal men in this match thanks to his boxing background and that closed right fist body shot. Literally has incapacitated opponents. Again, his biggest win last year was in the G1, beating the ace Hiroshi Tanahashi. Irish whip, now squaring off Tomoyoshi Ishii. Big shoulder block. We got a shoulder block exchange here. I like this between Ishii and Aaron Hanare. Two men just squaring off. The forearm exchange here. Meanwhile, let's see here. Great Khan and Hikuleo in the corner. Aaron Hanare and Ishii's looking to see who gives first. It's forearm exchange. Again, great match from the first round of the New Japan Cup, where Ishii, of course, got the better. And right now, got the kick. Ishii getting the better of the exchange. Oh, wait a minute, Hanare. Oh! Big slam cover, too, and oh! This was like a blue thunder bomb nearly. Wait, why would Great Khan stop Aaron Hanare from eliminating Ishii? What's that? All right, that was odd. Anyway, who's next? Well, this is going to get interesting. Or funky, however you want to call it. One half of the Mega Coaches, King of Bun Style, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion with Master Wato. The coach, Rizusuke Taguchi. This is my dude. Please give him the dub. What the frick, you dope, Khan? LOL. Again, I feel like the Ramble sometimes scrambles people's minds. It's like Royal Rumble. Why would you attempt to stop an elimination? And meanwhile, Great Khan and Aaron Hanare working together against the Stone Pit Bull, trying to eliminate him. Ishii on the top rope. 2 against 1, though. Ishii trying to save himself. Double boot. Damn it. Tomoyoshi eliminated. I feel like that was for Great Khan just to get some revenge based on their last encounter against each other. Especially when I think Ishii beat Great Khan. All hail. Well, Tomoyoshi has been eliminated. So far, there's only been 2 eliminations in this thing. If you could believe that. And right now, we have Rizusuke Taguchi, Rocky Romero, Aaron Hanare, Great Khan, all hell, on the inside of the ring, while Doki and I believe Hikuleo are on the outside of the ring. Aaron Hanare is my dude, not the cosplay Masawa-looking dude. Okay. Meanwhile, let's see who's next. I'm not sure. Oh, well, man. This match is definitely in favor of the United Empire. Mega Coaches, 2-on-1 assault against the heel master Yoshinobu Kanemaru. Oh, Suzuki with the cover. 1. And Rocky breaks it up. And here comes the Imperial unit of the United Empire. Jeff Cobb. Come back from injury. He has not been seen since that match against FTR for the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. Of course, FTR will be involved later night during the main show. And we got Hikuleo right now. I took him out the knee, Yoshinobu. Rizusuke Taguchi, tend to be eliminated. Show is still in this. I forgot about Show. Still on the outside, trying to help eliminate Taguchi. Impromptu. Show helping Rocky. Who would have thought you see that nowadays since his turn to the House of Torture? Former members of Chaos, Roppongi 3K. And right now we got Doki and Kanemaru, Suzuki-gun working together against Hikuleo, trying to take the big man over. Uh-oh. Oh, man! Good grief. Double suplex. Jeff Cobb and Aaron and Okan have grown on me, man. This shit rules. Aussie Open included. Doki eliminated! Half of the Havana Pitbulls alongside Ricky Reyes. Good point by both of you. And that's a good. Oh, well, Cabar was eliminated. Or Show. Was that Show? I couldn't tell. And meanwhile, who we got next? Who is this? Oh, look at that. A member of TMDK, Shane Hayes. And I know Gino's very happy because he's straight out of Australia. Former member, for those that remember XE, of TM61. See what Shane Hayes could do here. We got a little bit of NJPW strong presence. I wonder if Filthy Tom Lawler might show up in this thing. Well, meanwhile, we got, let's see here, Kenta, Rocky, Shane Hayes, Greto Khan, all hail. Rocky Romero, Rizusuke Taguchi, and Hikuleo, and Jeff Cobb in this thing. And Shane Hayes right now squaring off against Rocky Romero, taking him over with the Exploder. Oh, my! Good grief. Head over heels, face first. And Shane Hayes hooking Rocky up, going for a big step. Oh, counter! Good counter. Shane Foreign, the best Smosh cameo. LOL. And Rocky with the cover on Shane. Kicks out at 2. Action too fast to call here almost, it seems. Or at least too far to look at. And right now, most of the action is on the inside of the ring, thankfully. The stage just starting. This show hasn't even fully started yet. And we're counting down to our next entrant here. And meanwhile, Hikuleo squaring off against Kenta. Too sweet. And the other half of TMDK, Mikey Nichols, a former member of Chaos himself. Haven't seen this guy in a long time. Again, Gino Gambino right now is having a moment. Not only is he back in the Tokyo Dome calling the action, his fellow Australians, Aussie, are literally in the New Japan Rumble. Shane Hayes, Rocky Romero still squaring off. And Mikey Nichols taking his time down to the ring. Saving his energy. If Rocky's aware of it now, you're in a 2-on-1 situation. Before Nichols get in the ring, though, good shot by Rocky here. And currently in the ring, we just have Shane Hayes, Rocky Romero, Rizusuke Taguchi, and Hikuleo. Kenta jaw-jacking from the outside, not eliminated. Where's Shane's former tag partner? Still in the WWE? I don't know. Good question. Oh, drop kick. Rocky Romero eliminated by Mikey Nichols. He's not going to get in the ring, Kevin Kelly. You know better. It's smart strategy, honestly. Seeing how many times the Royal Rumble. Double team on Rizusuke Taguchi by TMDK. Here's the cover. 2, and Taguchi eliminated. And we're finally starting to thin the field here. Oh, wait, the roll up. Oh, Greto Khan almost got one there. All right, who's the next entrant? Uh-oh. Well, here comes another member of House of Torture, the Tokyo Pimp, Yojiro Takahashi. No pizza. That makes me sad. Only one of 2 bunnies I actually like in the industry. Meanwhile, he has that stupid pimp stick with him. Rocky Romero's fired up as he goes to commentary. I was in the Rumble. I had a chance. I feel like Rocky Romero will one day be IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion again. I know that's his ultimate goal. And meanwhile, Yujiro using that cane against Hikuleo on the outside, bringing him back inside the ring, trying to pin the big man. It was Yujiro. Oh! That got steamrolled by Hikuleo in an impromptu exhibition earlier last year. And Jeff Cobb and Hikuleo squaring off. I like this. I feel like Jeff Cobb's going to be one of the final 4 here. If I have to names of the final 4, I'm going with Jeff Cobb. Boo, no bunny. Yeah, I agree. Pizza, by the way, for those that don't know. Follow her on YouTube. Oh, super kick. To Hikuleo, Jeff Cobb, Greto Cobb working together. Irish whip, Greto Cobb says Hikuleo, top row. Hikuleo eliminated. Crowns up. United Empire taking control of the match. Oh no. KOPW inaugural champion, KOPW two-time provisional champion, and the bane of my existence and anxiety. Here comes freaking Toru Yano. This guy is the epitome of the spoiler in the industry. Oh no! Jeff Cobb eliminated as I was talking. And now we got, well, anyway. Despite my angst against Toru Yano, I'm going to keep professional here. And Mikey Nichols has Aaron Henare up the shoulder. Tim DK trying to work together. Uh-oh, Shane Hayes. Oh! Shane Hayes eliminated with the impromptu contact by his tag partner, fake Aaron Henare. And meanwhile, Great Dokkan has Mikey Nichols hooked up, Aaron Henare helping. What the world are they doing here? And now Mikey Nichols in a dangerous place across the top rope. And TMK eliminated. Shane Hayes with the save almost. Well, we're down to Aaron Henare, Great Dokkan, Kenta, I believe, and Sho, and Toru Yano, and Yujiro Takahashi. What the hell? And meanwhile, count down to our next entrant. Someone please eliminate Yano. Please get him in the ring and pin him quickly. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Well, I don't think we're going to see a lot of ranking, but I think we're going to see some headbanging. Here comes El Phantasmo of Bullet Club. Of course. Oh, really? All right, well, that's interesting. Shingo Takagi apparently has made a statement that he will not be involved in KOPW. He is not interested in it anymore. I guess he's moving on to bigger and better things. Maybe he wants to go back after the Neverweight Championship. I find that kind of interesting. Since he was the provisional KOPW champion of 2022. Well, anyway, we got Sho, we got Kenta, we got Yujiro, and now El Phantasmo of Bullet Club in the Rambo. Toru Yano's still in it, so is Great Khan and Aaron Henare. We got Bullet Club, United Empire, and Chaos right now. The road for ranks, Aaron Henare's back, and who could forget the wars that United Empire and Bullet Club have had in the past? Okay. So right now, action has slowed down for a moment. Aaron Henare, good kick to El Phantasmo. Oh, wait, Aaron Henare, whoop! Whoa, almost got eliminated there with his own momentum thanks to ELP. Aaron Henare, dangerous spot on the apron, over the top rope, fighting back against ELP. Oh, purple nurple, are you kidding me? And, oh, how humiliating. Aaron Henare eliminated. That's the first time I've ever seen purple nurple eliminate somebody from some Rumble, or the hell you want to call it. And coming out next is the Holy Emperor and former KOPW champion, Taiji. The voice. The voice of a king reigning out across the Tokyo Dome for his masses. Incredible wireless microphone technology. I feel like his performances are more worthwhile than an Elias concert. There, I said it. Then meanwhile, ELP is just doing jumping jacks in the ring, not even acknowledging that somebody is coming forward. I wouldn't mind seeing Taiji with this. He wanted to raise it to something more important in the first place. He's the reason why Toru Yano doesn't have it, thank goodness. Hopefully he can still be that. Meanwhile, Taiji's got to take off his mask and his robe. Also, bravo! With that performance. So who we got up here? We got, everyone's on the outside of the ring except for Taiji. What the world? Everyone's fighting on the floor. You can't get eliminated like that. And Toru Yano has not gotten in the ring yet, might I add. Purple nurple to eliminate someone from a battle royale is like someone breaking someone's foot in an MMA match via a ref stoppage win. Well, there you go. And meanwhile, Sumo stance, Great Khan and Taiji square it off. I like this. And meanwhile, trying to take somebody over. Taiji takes Great Khan over with a sumo toss. All right, well, who the hell else is like, wait a second. I should have known Shingo would give you the false sense of belief. Here comes the current KOPW 2022 champion, Rampage Dragon, Shingo Takagi. So, with that being said, I think he's the last one, so that's the last entrant in the Rambo. Oh, and Taiji is ready and waiting. So Shingo Takagi defending his proposed now new belt, being the last entrant here, trying to become part of the Final Four. We got Los Ganabas de Japón, former Suzuki-gun, United Empire, and Bullet Club, and Chaos, all represented in this Ramble still. Now it's just a matter of thinning out the numbers. It looks like Shingo and Taiji are going to renew hostilities. Oh, man. Big collision here in the middle. See who gets first. Variato! Oh, spinning back Soba. Now we're picking things up with the speed. Irish whip. Oh, trying to take him over again. Sumo toss. Taiji looking for the sumo toss. Shingo Takagi looking to deny it. Taiji has yet to be tossed, by the way. Oh, and again. The power of Taiji. How far Taiji has come as a pro wrestler is truly something to behold. Really taking things more seriously. And now Taiji's like, come on, square up. Come in the ring with me. Come on, Bullet Club. Show us what we're made of. Here comes Sho, ELP, Yojiro, and Kenta. Discretion the better part of valor, Taiji. I don't know how wide this is. It's 4 against 1. Taiji's like, all right, come on. Make a move. I mean, 1 versus 4, you're not going to beat the numbers. Oh, no. Then meanwhile, they might just throw him over the top. Shingo, though, trying to save Taiji. Oh, no, he's not. Taiji's eliminated. Damn it. That's 2 of my picks gone. All right, so we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. Toriano, Sho, ELP, Great-O-Kan, all hail. Shingo Takagi, Kenta, and Yojiro Takahashi. At least 3 more people have to be eliminated before we have our final 4. And the final 4 will move on tomorrow to New Year's Dash in a fatal 4-way, crown the first KOPW Original Champion 2023. Nice double DDT there by Shingo. Double clothesline follow-up, Kenta and Yujiro. And Yujiro from the top rope. Yujiro eliminated! And Kenta is gone too! Wait, is that it? 1, 2, 3. Wait. Oh, God, what a Yukon Lariat. Oh, the rake by ELP to Shingo. We're going to get the Hoosier Daddy match in freaking last year. Oof. Oh, here we go. ELP and Shingo squaring off. Yeah, we're down to 5 right now. 1 more person needs to be eliminated. Phantasmo, Shingo, Toriano, Great-O-Kan. Daddy. Who's your daddy? Shingo is ELP's daddy. It was confirmed last year. The daddy. It's like, okay, son. There you go. Look at that. Nice embrace by ELP and Shingo. Went for the crotch punch. Oh, Shingo saw it. Oh, just see the knee instead. Meanwhile, reversal Irish whip. ELP still top rope. Lands on the apron. Now eliminated. Shingo. Eliminates ELP. Wait a second. ELP landed feet first on the barricade. ELP is not eliminated. How the hell is ELP going to get back in this thing? ELP in a Kofi. Clever. And Yujiro and Kenta saving their Bullet Club member as ELP is back in the Ramble on the apron, squaring off against Shingo, looking to eliminate him. Oh, big head kick. And meanwhile, Sho coming in for a front 2 shot. Shingo blocks it. She'll try to look for it again. Uh-oh! Whoa. And Shingo, watch it. Oh, boy. Shingo and ELP both on the apron. There only has to be 1 more elimination. Where's Yano? What the hell is that idiot? Then meanwhile, Kenta watching on. Sho trying to take advantage here. And here comes Sho. And Sho eliminates ELP! And that's it. That's our final 4. Tomorrow at New Year's Dash for KOPW 2023. It's Great-O-Kan, Sho, Shingo Takagi, and freaking Toru Yano. And freaking Yano was barely in the damn ring.
Well, so much for having a single winner.
Well, who's holding the title though, James? I don't think that's not a bad call
What
right now.
what is with all these championships?
New Japan Pro Wrestling. I don't know. You tell me,
Dude. Why are they just I understand having Strong getting championships there. Are these for Strong or all these for Strong?
As far as NJPW Strong, no, this is a completely separate entity. Toriano standing.
Okay.
So help me God, if Toriano wins tomorrow, you're gonna hear the biggest rant possible in Open Mic Night this Saturday night. And meanwhile, Shigeru Takagi defending his KLPW championship for now. Now he has to win it tomorrow. But Grizzle Khan already claiming that he will be KLPW champion. We'll see who joins the list tomorrow morning at New Year's Dash. Well, that was about as chaotic as I expected.
Why did it have to be Toriano?
It had to be freaking Yano.
I would have liked to see ELP compete for it.
Yeah, you and me both.
Oh.
But Great Khan, that's not yours. What are you doing? Somebody get that belt from him.
Hey!
You're not the champion. Shingo technically is right now still.
Hey, it's not an escort, Okan. It's not an escort. You know.
Not an escort. It's not a VIP pass.
VIP pass, brother. You gotta bring that back.
Hey, I admire Great Khan's confidence, but it is what it is. All right. Well, that concludes the kickoff. I hope you all enjoyed so far what you've seen as we prepare to go into the main card here shortly. So again, if you're ready for Wrestle Kingdom 17, buckle up because we have a whole lot ahead. Oh, good grief. Well, that was fun to say the least.
Yeah, right? I will be right back. If you just get a solo shot of Noah, I gotta check something.
Yeah, and if anyone has any questions, comments, predictions, let it be known now as we wait to go live around the world, literally in mere minutes. Oh my gosh, that was ridiculous. I'm so sick of freaking Yano! My anxiety! But I digress. That was for you, Casey. Shout out to Casey, the Preacher Man, and also Rest Encyclopedia, Casey Gallagher. Shout out to my all elite brother, King. I know he's watching Wrestle Kingdom. He has a definite interest in Jay White versus Okada and Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay. Those are in both double main events towards the end of the night. So, okay. Well, right now we got a break. So if y'all want, go grab a snack, go grab a drink. We'll be going live here shortly. As we always have a short intermission to probably check the ring, clear it out, get ready for our main attractions here. Probably have a special opening with somebody. And we'll definitely have a special opening with this 6-man tag honoring Antonio Inoki. It wasn't surprising they do like a impromptu 10-bell salute or a video package honoring Inoki. I have nobody right now taking down MJF. I think his reign of terror is going to go on for a while, and it's the benefit of AEW to truly push forward the roster. Off topic, but that's okay. We're not doing anything right now. We're just on an intermission screen. Oh, man. I love this stuff so much. So, yeah. Shigeru Takagi's show, Great Dokkan. Miguel and Toru Yano are your final four. Oh, that's going to be ridiculous. Well, at least I know one match tomorrow for New Year's Dash. All right. Well, right now we are just going to breathe and take a moment. We are 8 WWE. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. Thank you, by the way, to all those that have watched so far or will continue to. Again, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. The studio has told me we have about 20 viewers, I believe. So, arigato. Thank you all so much. Again, here on the Japanese Multiverse Media, we keep you informed, engaged, and entertained on all things wrestling. Shout out to W family on Twitter, as well as other activities, including that bit too. Sports, movies, conversations among parents, and so much more. 7 days a week, you will find all sorts of universally entertaining content right here on the Jet Meacham Network, Multiverse Media, constituents and partners. So please stay tuned for more to come following this event and following this presentation too. Again, right now we are on an intermission as we wait to go live. The live stream will start soon. Still, stay tuned. As far as coming attractions, let me also promote here on the Jet Meacham Network Media. If you want to hear more of my takes on all things wrestling, oh, never mind. We're back in the arena. Looks like we're going to kick things off here momentarily. I love the setup. All right. We got Tosuke Mitani bringing us into the show.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know if I find it. I have it in either the computer drive or on my notes on my phone.
Okay. Okay, so it's like a media spotlight right now, which makes sense. Considering now that people in Japan can get NJPW World as part of Amazon Prime, I'm kind of jealous of that. Got an announcement here?
No.
All right. Oh, voting season.
Hello.
Hey,
I'm back.
You're fine. It looks like they're doing something very special for the people there in Japan. Tokyo Dome. All right. Everyone vote. Everyone go vote for your favorite show, part of NJPW or NJPW World. That's for Japan, obviously. Look at that arena. Filling up as we speak. It's going to be a record attendance for sure that we haven't seen in the Tokyo Dome in the last few years. Very happy to see that.
Yeah.
He seems very excited. I like that. I wonder if we're going to get Wakata Sugiyama for the commentary during the women's championship match for the IWGP Women's Championship. That'd be fun.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, just you got to hit the button on your device to go vote. Or you could just, play Strong Spirits right now on your phone. And there's probably going to be some special prizes for those that play that game some point tonight during the show to get, early access to stuff or bonus tickets. I played that a little bit, digital trading card game, but I'm not big on mobile gaming, especially when it comes to microtransaction-based mobile gaming. So,
oh, no.
I kind of fell out of that. That's just me. But, you do you.
I love to know the person who's able to even spend that kind of money on mobile games like that.
Oh, I'm sure there's people that do it just because that don't even have the money, dude. I wouldn't mind getting that KOPW or NJPW t-shirt or that zip up. NJPW Global, of course. Definitely going to be very proactive tonight. What time is Wrestle Kingdom supposed to start? Oh, hello, NASCAR dude. Honestly, it's probably starting right now. They're just doing a bit of a media appeal, it sounds like, and talking about some early festivities for the attendance tonight in the Tokyo Dome. So go to NJPWWorld.com and click the live feed now because they are live, dude. And I think once this promotion is done, I think we're going to get right into the show.
NASCAR dude, since you're in the chat, go check out my NASCAR Thunder 2004 Let's Play on my friend Casey's channel.
I'm not gonna lie, you should play Daytona. Daytona's still best race
after the stream, of course.
Yeah, good caveat, James.
Mm-hmm.
The pro wrestler.
Oh wow! It just occurred to me too that they still have an actual tarp as a roof, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Because you can see the freaking outside and the little holes.
Yes, that's correct, James. And it's still daylight. This is my first time watching New Japan. I have seen clips, but never watched the show. Well, if you're going to pick a show to watch during the year of New Japan Pro Wrestling, 2 shows, Wrestle Kingdom and Dominion. Dominion in June, Wrestle Kingdom sets the year right now. All right.
Truth.
All right, looks like Gino and Kevin Kelly are coming back to the ringside announce table. Nice to see them there live this time.
I do like the stage for this year.
Yeah, I like the dynamic here with the stage. It's got a little bit of that Wrestle Kingdom 14 vibe, but it also still has a bit more personality, almost like kind of like a crown, like the Wrestle Kingdom 15 set. Where last year was just big flat rectangle LED screen.
I still to this day think the best set was 12 that they've ever had.
I agree.
12 is the best set they ever did.
Definitely agree. Would you consider Wrestle Kingdom as their WrestleMania? Bar freaking none.
Yes, it's their WrestleMania.
You're damn right it is. I mainly watch Sports Sasha. I respect that. But Osprey and Mega is going to be amazing. You're damn right.
Yes, NASCAR.
James and I are going to lose our shit calling that one. And right now, we're just, again, people are filing in, finding their seats. Why do they call it Wrestle Kingdom?
Because they can't say WrestleMania.
Well, yeah, there's that. But also, it wasn't always Wrestle Kingdom, as we know, James. Before, it was just the games in the Tokyo Dome under several different names during the age of Inokiism.
Yes.
And we got a bit of a disclaimer here. Please wait until the restart of the event, as, again, people are filing in, and they are preparing to go live momentarily. Metzler is going to call it a 6-star match. I'm calling it. You know what? That wouldn't surprise me. That guy's going to retire off that rating nonsense, in my opinion. Seriously. And to think, it all started with Kazuchika Okada versus Kenny Omega. His first ever what? Broke the scale rating, right?
No, well, that's Omega's first ever, and Okada's first ever break the scale rating. But I think that goes back a ways way, ironically, in New Japan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Dave's rated shit higher before in the past. Yeah.
Okay, so that's okay. So it wasn't just that. It was probably just the most noticeable rating he did because people are like, "What?" Well, anyway, the big egg, as it's known, the Tokyo Dome, it is filling up with fans around the world as we prepare for Wrestle Kingdom here. Wrestle Kingdom 17, which is still crazy to think about. 17 Wrestle Kingdom, James. 17 of them.
Yeah, right. Still to this day, and we're probably going to do a retro on it. No, Owen and I, after the Rumble season, we're definitely going to do a retro on Wrestle Kingdom 12 because, you don't understand how much I adore that show from top to bottom. The best.
I think everyone does, dude.
Seriously, like if you have never watched any New Japan, you want like a retro show to go back on and watch it. I say it every time. The best pro wrestling card of all time from top to bottom is Wrestle Kingdom 12. In the history of wrestling. That will never be topped.
No.
That will never be topped.
And that had everybody from Ring of Honor to NJPW to it was such a phenomenal show. And
hell, you can even say WWE because Jericho was still with the WWE when he went to New Japan.
Exactly.
So, like, it had everybody in this Wrestle Kingdom, man. Like, it was a historic show. A show that I will never forget for as long as I live. I love that show with all my heart.
Of course, tonight, James, we honor the man that founded New Japan Pro Wrestling back in 1972, Antonio Inoki, who really goes all the way back to being part of the Tokyo Dome before it was Wrestle Kingdom at an event called Battlefield back in 1994, sharing the reign with the likes of Junichiro Teru. Of course, the very first event back in the Tokyo Dome was in 1992 on January 4th. Super Warriors in Tokyo Dome, main evented by the likes of Riki Choshu and Tatsumi Fujinami, which we will see later tonight.
Well, for
January
me,
4th has been one of the most important pinnacle days of the calendar every year in the pro wrestling industry since literally I was born.
Yeah, for real, man. There's not much else I could really add to the legacy of Inoki and what he has done for the wrestling industry. Good and bad. and beyond. Like, you could say what you want about him, but like, without him, we don't have Japan wrestling the way we know it today. So, like, you got to give kudos, much like we gave kudos to Vince McMahon on Open Mic Night on the New Year's special. Got to give credit to Inoki where it's due when it comes to how he built New Japan from the ground up, essentially, and Japanese wrestling as a whole as a result. So,
exactly. Show King Troy will start momentarily. We're just right now just getting things in order, but it is on the screen. Do you think Triple H would let Shinsuke show up tonight, considering he let him work Pro Wrestling Noah against Great Buddha? So Shinsuke is in Japan. I would not rule it out. There's a reason why Carl Anderson's here, and he's part of the WWE, and of course he has no championship. Now, whether or not this is his last appearance for a while at PW, that remains to be seen. But Triple H is definitely more comfortable, it feels like, bringing out the superstars of the WWE beyond the WWE banner. Did Read the Dragon Steamboat come from Japan Wrestling?
No. Although I can't. If there is one match I would have absolutely, beyond a shadow of a doubt, loved to have seen, and I don't know if it ever happened, Ricky Steamboat versus Great Muta would have been a banger. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
Oh my lord! It would have been phenomenal.
Now you got me thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second here while you keep talking about that.
Yeah. Please look up if it happened. I apologize, but
no, you're good, man. Shoot, that's one of the all-time greats right there. Let's see, Great Muta or Cage Muta. It's funny you mentioned that because we all know Great Muta, born out of hell from the Great Kabuki, is the alter ego of one person tonight that will be in their last NJPW match, Keiji Muto. A bit of retrospective there. Yes, Great Muta did favor the Dragon Steamboat back in New Japan Pro Wrestling and Total Nogi 30th Anniversary Memorial Festival in Yokohama Arena back in 1990.
Oh, wow. So it did happen. Okay, great. That's good to know. I'm sure that had to have ruled.
There you go.
Triple H isn't necessarily working with Triple A NASCAR, dude. He signed Dragon Lee because Dragon Lee was basically ostracized from both Triple A and New Japan because he did a deal with New Japan and also did a deal with another company.
Didn't he do something with CMLL that also probably put in a sour note or something?
Yeah, I'll just simplify it here. Cartel Yakuza nonsense. Okay, there we go. That
all right,
takes
fair
care
enough.
of that one.
Yeah. So yeah, Triple H I feel is definitely willing to work with other companies. But hey, the more you know, NASCAR. That's why we're here to also engage you and educate. A pleasure to screw up your name, but thank you for tuning in, Mr. Kapil. Do you think any Japan wrestlers enter in the Royal Rumble? Besides Shinsuke Nakamura for either Japan Intercontinental Champion, to say that somebody tonight that we see in the Tokyo Dome shows up in the Royal Rumble, that's a stretch.
I mean, other than Carl Anderson, but that's the obvious choice.
Yeah, exactly.
All
right.
There we go.
Oh, well, we've been talking about Antonio Inoki. James, this is going to be a very retrospective of a six-man tag match. Time for the Antonio Inoki Memorial match between Blue Justice, Yuji Nagata, Satoshi Kojima, and Toga Makabe.
I'm so glad.
Fujinami.
I'm so glad they let him come out to this.
Yeah.
I'm so happy he's coming out to this.
And look, he's wearing a towel.
God damn right he is. They're all wearing them. This is awesome.
Oh my gosh, the theme, the presentation. Again, that is rumor, but we'll see, and we'll talk more about that during the Women's Championship match.
Rumors Curry in the Royal Rumble. I could see it. That I can see.
Yeah.
They've done it before. When I'll tell you this: if Kari shows up and she is announced as IWGP Women's Champion, comes out with the belt, that is a sign that WWE and AEW might be closer to working in WWE than we have ever been. Because that doesn't happen if Tony Khan doesn't let it happen. You know what I mean? Because keep in mind, he's in a working agreement with New Japan. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. I'm not saying it's going to happen this year, but there's a good possibility of something like that could happen. You know?
Like I said, James, if we learned anything from last year with this industry more than ever, it's never say never to anything.
The last 2 years, more like,
bar none.
Yeah. Punk came back, then Punk showed his ass. Vince McMahon retired. Stone Cold came out of retirement. Just about everything that you thought couldn't have happened did happen. Code came back to the WWE. I mean, do I need to go on?
Oh, good grief. And meanwhile, oh, wow.
Yeah, everybody's just wearing towels.
Tiger mask.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Tiger mask.
Fujinami, a guy involved in the very first show of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Literally, Tatsumi is first generation. We're talking about different generations here. Togi Umaga, Toshiko Kojima, Yuji Nagata, they are third generations, literally being brought under the same era. And then, of course, the chairman of NJPW, Antonio Inoki, would say these three men were undeniable at the time. And, of course, Antonio Inoki had a huge hand in all these men's training and influence. So, again, James, there's a lot of emotion you can tell right here with all six of these men. Hey, Tiger Tori! Hey, man. I thought Tiger Tori was done refereeing.
I guess I think he made an exception for this. But I'm going to just say this right now. I'm hoping this ain't a Ric Flair situation where Tatsumi Fujinami can barely move because he was walking a bit gingerly there while Tiger Mask and Minoru Suzuki were walking without any problems.
Well, here's the thing about that, James. Tatsumi Fujinami's been in action all this year. You remember he came into literally Japan Pro Wrestling during the Rambo, and later on was tagging alongside Shuchiko Okada. This guy never stops.
So what you're telling me then is this dude is putting on a front?
Probably.
All right.
Taped.
All right, I'm interested now.
Don't underestimate any of these six men in the ring. That's all I gotta say. And there's a shot of the Japanese commentary team. I wonder if Justice and Minoru Suzuki are going to do hostilities. These two fought one time during New Japan Road over the Never Openweight Championship. Bell reigns were underway.
I will say those skyboxes are filled to the gills. Anyway,
this is a very special Wrestle Kingdom, to say the least. Continental tie right now between Blue Justice Yuji Nagata and Tatsumi Fujinami. Oh man. This is a history lesson being revisited, brought forward to us in 2023 when it comes to original greats of New Japan Pro Wrestling that led the way. Of course, most people probably don't even know who Blue Justice was before WCW. Standing switch, of course, Tony Inoki, he was the chairman back when these two men were involved. Well, excuse me, several of these men were involved in New Japan Pro Wrestling. And right now, we're going to see who takes advantage here. In the ropes, with the front headlock, though. Got to break the hold. Again, we got multiple generations being represented here in this six-man tag across the early eras of Antonio Inoki, whether he was competitor or chairman. Offset on the ropes. Nice shoulder block there by Blue Justice. Then meanwhile, there's the kicks. Oh, caught the leg. Oh, dragon screw leg whip. Damn, that move has to suck. Tag to Minoru Suzuki. The king! Oh, man, and here in the crowd, they know what's about to happen here with these two. Minoru Suzuki, Yuji Nagata, traded shots, shared each other's blood. Oh, big shot to the midsection. Of course, Minoru Suzuki disbanded Suzuki-gun last year in December, and now is in a solo pursuit to become IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. That's his ultimate goal, but this man isn't stopping anytime soon. Add the Tiger Mask here. And now Tiger Mask and Blue Justice squaring off in the corner. Nice spinning Soba. Tiger Mask previously came in the Tokyo Dome just last year It's IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion with Robbie Eagles. And meanwhile, grounding Nagata here, driving his knee into the spine. Oh, elbow to the top of the head. Good to know that Tiger Mask came so far after that debilitating health scare he had. Minoru Suzuki and Tiger Mask working together. Only at Wrestle Kingdom 17 to honor Antonio Inoki would I think I see something like this. But no pressure, you just. Tatsunami coming in right now. Yuji Nagata needs to make a tag to somebody. Seriously. And Yuji Nagata still fighting. See, love this match with John Moxley over the IWGP United States Championship. Of course, Yuji Nagata still has a hand. Oh, what a bomb strike. And training and guiding the young Lions of today to be the next great pro wrestlers of tomorrow. Minoru Suzuki right now just putting the boots. Yuji in the corner. And meanwhile, Minoru Suzuki again. Yuji, show me if you can hit me harder than last time. Literally talking about this is all you got. You're weak. Oh, that was a good elbow strike, though. And Minoru Suzuki looks unamused. Oh, boy. Oof. Literally, Minoru Suzuki recently had a bloody war most recently on a pay-per-view. Oh, exploder! And that's the moment you gotta need it to make a tag. Finally rolls in, makes the tag to Satoshi Kojima, who's more recently been on Pro Wrestling Noah. The chops! The chops! The chops in the corner! Oh, the king is not amused. Those machine gun chops. And of course, Minoru's like, give me more. Man that eats, sleeps, breathes, lives, and thrives off pain. Beating people up or getting himself beaten up. Follow up in the corner. And there's that famous... Oh, and Suzuki with a boot to the face after that famous quote. Going for that elbow drop. Denied. And meanwhile... Oh, bent over into the midsection. Irish from the corner. Big boot by Suzuki. And a snapmare. Take over. Suzuki looking to follow up. Again, blown up on impact. Minoru Suzuki, no elbow pads, no knee pads, just simple tights and black boots. And we're back to the forearm exchange. Trade a strong style. Tiger Tori. Watch them. Hey, hey, hey. It is so damn good to hear the freaking Japanese fan base audible again. Clap, clap, crowd wrestling. Please be a fan of that pass. Oh, God. He just dropped that boy with that freaking strike. Tag to Tiger Mask. Then meanwhile, Tiger Mask and Minoru Suzuki teaming up against Satoshi Kojima. Big shot to the head. Spinning Soba once again. Bends over Satoshi. Double underhook. Tiger Driver. Cover. 2. And got the shoulder up. Tiger Mask, man. Originator of the Tiger Driver. Satoshi right now a bit rocked. Again, what does... Right now, we haven't had Togi Makabe, the Unchained Gorilla, involved in this match. Former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, former Never Openweight Champion. Oof. Of course, member of Great Bash Heels with Tamaki Homa. And the lariat broke through. Oh, nice crunch. Big cutter there. 20 years to sue. I mean, seriously, it's crazy to think about how long some of these men have been involved in this game. Toga Makabe finally tagged in. The wars that Toga Makabe has had, particularly with Tomohiro Ishii, at Wrestle Kingdom nonetheless. Oh. And here we go. Count in Japanese. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to be English for you. Good job, Kevin Kelly. I only know how to count up to 3 in Japanese. So sorry. And meanwhile, Tiger Mask bending Toga Makabe over. Excuse me. Oh, wait a minute. Tatsumi. Oh, no. All right. Catch the go. Oh, God. Another dress screw leg whip. Oh, man. Oh, and there's one to Yuji Nagata. Tatsumi Fujinami right now. And Kojima, gets Dragon Screw as well. A trio of Dragon Screw leg whips by a veteran since day one of New Japan Pro Wrestling. There's the sleeper hold. There's the ground octopus. And Tatsumi with the sleeper. Dragon Slipper. Trademark of Tatsumi Fujinami right now. We got 3 submissions in the ring here, but the 2 legal men, I believe, are Togi Makabe and Tiger Mask? Yeah, Tiger Mask. I lost track. Oh, my goodness. Off the ropes. In the clothesline. Big forearm shot. And meanwhile, Togi Makabe looking to pick up speed. Tiger Mask looking for the crucifix. The roll up. 1, 2. Got him down. Almost got him. Didn't quite hook him deep enough. I thought he was going to go for a crucifix bomb there for a moment. Spinning Silva, bending him over. Look at the defensive man. Oh, what a scoop slam. The power slam by Toge, 2, and Tiger Mask gets the shoulder up. The 6-man tag right now. It's like a bow on everything Antonio Inoki brought forward. That's dropped with that running lariat. Uh-oh. No, we're not ascending to the top of the Empire State Building here. Oh, wait, Minoru Suzuki. Minoru Suzuki, what the hell? Oh, God, a headbutt. Again, the speed of Suzuki for the age and how long that man's been involved in the game. 30 years, by the way, Minoru Suzuki's been involved in this pro wrestling industry. And still going. Still finds it an insult that Jushin Thunder Liger retired, but he still got the real man behind the mask during his last match at King of Pro Wrestling. Very underrated match, one of my favorite matches ever. Oh, wait, something out underneath. Sit down. 1, 2. Got him! That was a bit of an innovative pinfall there. Togi Makabe, Satoshi Kojima using the guy with the win. Togi Makabe pinning down Tiger Mask. Toy with 3 count. I'm sure Suzuki is indifferent or pissed off. I don't know. Hard to say. Fujinami's like, no. It didn't be like that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. Fair and square. Hey, man. He got you. Hey, man. The territory special waiting to happen. Well, there you go. Satoshi Kojima, Yuji Nagata, and Togi Makabe, your winners in this first match, honoring Antonio Inoki in this 6-man tag. But great stuff among all 6. While Minoru Suzuki's on the outside of the ring. Now, whether or not Minoru Suzuki is going to even get anywhere near these 5 men again, that remains to be seen. You saw that Togi Makabe was trying to do something, but Tiger Mask was just able to try and count it. Well,
I think he might have been, he might have been trying to get to the ropes, I think.
I think you're right, but he just wasn't able to. We're seeing respect among all 6 men, though. That's very noble. Even Suzuki.
Watch, this turns out it was a freaking botch and the wrong team won.
Well, I'm sure there would be a lot of words traded among Chairman Shigebayashi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. Suzuki's got a microphone. What?
Ooh.
This should be interesting.
That's pretty cool.
Let's see what Suzuki has to say. As Chris Charlton would give us the translation. Oh, it looks like Janami's actually going to speak.
Yes.
All right, let's hear what the guys say. Very happy to be here. Very special Antonio Inoki Memorial event, and thank you all for coming. We're going to carry on that fighting spirit with this incredible main card that's ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Before we get started. Oh, let's get over Antonio Inoki style. It's ni sa da.
Nice.
That's how you go into Wrestle Kingdom. As they play the man's theme himself, arigato and RIP to Antonio Inoki. That's a heck of a moment right there. How funny would it be if Kazuchika Okada came out to that? Just saying, James. Oh, that was awesome. Inoki, be proud. Inoki, be honored. Forever remembered. Fighting spirit will even be stronger. If I had a red towel, I would have one, but I don't. Not even a red bath towel. Oh, man.
By the way, I think he was working hurt. It's not a front.
I mean, again, you're never 100%, but when you consider this guy's been going since 1972, what do you expect, James?
That's for true. That's for true.
All right. Tatsumi Fujinami with the send-off, as well as the basically the go-in to what's going to be an incredible main event card for Wrestle Kingdom, getting us all excited as we will start Wrestle Kingdom here at the top of the hour, according to Kevin Kelly.
So we're just... Oh, do we have one more pre-show match?
I don't know. I think we're actually going to get right into the video packages and the intros here, Lance. See what's going on here. Or they might get into the big event schedule. What's this?
Or both. I swear there was one more pre-show match with Leo Rush and...
That's not pre-show. That's the opening match of the main card.
Ah, okay. Well then.
All right. So let's see what this is about. And I wish I could read Japanese, but... Oh! That's pretty cool.
That's actually pretty cool. I'd be interested in watching this. Okay. So Antonio Inoki's getting his own movie, guys.
I imagine it's got to be an autobiography, right?
I would imagine so.
Again, he was a visionary, chairman, wrestler, peacemaker, politician, very influential mind. Well, again, I'm curious what they're going to do with that and what sort of like cameos you might see even here for the Western side of things. All right, so yeah, this is our impromptu intermission here, as they usually do at Wrestle Kingdom. Folks, we'll be back live with play action at the top of the hour. So again, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, go to DoorDash. Well, middle of the night here, so
do all of it.
Do all of it. Why not? Do all of it. And go ahead, get your final predictions, thoughts, questions in. We'll be going live here soon, and we are here for you the whole night for this whole show, too. Thank you again for those that have tuned in so far. We hope you're enjoying the engagement, the activity, and the commentary. Like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. James, if you want to try and call some of the later matches with me, man, I don't mind you doing that. You can get color feedback.
If I wouldn't risk doing a noise complaint, but you get that's the reason.
That's right. You got. That's right. I'm sorry. I forgot.
I'm in an apartment.
That's fair.
For a few and shit.
Well, things are what they are. So yeah, it looks like we got a bit of a break here. I think about 15 minutes or so. They said top of the hour. So yeah. So right now, if anyone has any questions, wants to talk about anything, feel free to. This is your open forum moment right now. This NJPW watch-along party.
JJ, just come on in, brother.
Yeah, man, talk to us.
Talk to us, brother.
If you're still awake.
If you're still awake, that's a good. That's a good point. He might have actually texted me. He might have actually texted me like, "Hey, you're on the bat here. You're up to bat."
I got about to say Pacific time, man. All right. Well, again, James, like you said, Wrestle Kingdom 12, it definitely was the strongest Wrestle Kingdom ever up to this point. But you consider we have all the same type of championships here, a new championship to be crowned, a one-of-a-kind dream match once again. This card, like I said, man, could easily match it, but can it surpass it? That's the thing, because the main event of Wrestle Kingdom 12 was Kazuchika Okada versus Tetsuya Naito. Main event this time is Kazuchika Okada versus Jay White. Jay White have that same star power, appeal, invested engagement like Tetsuya Naito. I guess that's really where you draw the line. It's almost like that has kind of been a bit of an afterthought.
That's a, you know what? That's a really good question because I don't really know how to answer that right one way or the other. My money is on Naito, to be fair, but we'll see. We'll see what goes down.
Well, I mean, again, Jay White, he is the guy that was involved with the longest match in Tokyo Dome history. 47 minutes back at Wrestle Kingdom 15 Night 2 against Kota Ibushi for the IWGP Heavyweight and IWGP Continental Championship. So, all good, Kaza. I would watch tonight, but I'm going to watch tomorrow because me and my dad watch every preview together, and he gets home from work tomorrow. I respect that a whole lot. So definitely enjoy it when you can, and as always, try and be spoiler free.
Yes,
that way
yes. Do not watch this show then. In fact,
with all due respect.
Yes, go watch my other content and Noah's other content. There you go.
And use the hashtag NJWK17 to be a part of the conversation across the Twitter. Of course, you can follow NJPW World at NJPW World on Twitter, NJPW World 1972 on Facebook, NJPW World on TikTok, and NJPW World _official on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Wrestle Kingdom 17 is mere minutes away, about 15 minutes away. You can still get NJW World as part of your subscription. It's literally less than $8 a month, and all you gotta do is put in an email, password, and boom, you are subscribed 1 month to NJPWWorld.com. Not only do you get Wrestle Kingdom tonight, you get New Year's Dash, the start of the New Beginning Tour, and so much more, including an archive library of all the previous Wrestle Kingdoms.
Mm-hmm.
Again, we're just killing time here. We're just dealing with this anime vibe. Although I like the other song better, I'm pretty honest with you. So yeah, James, we got some time to kill, man. So again, we know our opening match is going to be for the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. Yo, now with Leo Rush. Yo, now a 4-time, I believe, tag league winner on his own right as an individual. Of course, we have Catch 2 and 2, where TJP and Francisco Akira, they really have come together as a protege mentor type tag team setup that works kind of to their advantage, and they've kind of been constantly reinventing themselves as a tag team. So do you think Yo, who has so much experience in the tag team gold, can get tonight? What's the intangibles you think in this tag title match?
You're asking me these questions that I'm doing promotion, to be honest. I'm promoting the stream.
Yeah, go ahead and promote the stream and then get your brain going.
Okay. Ask the question.
So again, we look at Yo, who has won the tag team gold at least 3 times over at Tokyo Dome, now a 4th-time winner of the tag league, now tagged alongside Leo Rush. And we also, of course, have Catch 2 and 2, TJP and Francisco Akira, defending the gold here. History at the Tokyo Dome has not been good for the champions coming in. So, I don't know, man. I gotta wonder, can they break that, Lex, hello!
If anybody can, I feel like Leo Rush and Yo probably could, although I've never seen them team. So.
Well, they went through the entire tag league together, man, and while they had a rocky start to begin with, it was Yo and Leo Rush that finally figured out the formula together. And
Leo Rush had a rough start with somebody. Gee, I haven't heard that one before.
I know, right? Doesn't that seem like a pretty obvious thing? That's some shit. And of course, they beat Chris Bay and Ace Austin in the final to win these trophies. Chris Bay and Ace Austin, tremendous debut run as a tag team in the tag league. I know, Lex. I'm very jealous. I hope you have an incredible time. Send pictures in the ATW chat. And again, man, let your voice be heard.
Yeah, amen.
All right. So as we move on from there, looking at the rest of the card, I know somebody talked about Kyrie maybe being involved in Royal Rumble. We talked about Sasha Banks maybe showing up tonight. We know that her and Brittany and Bayley are there in Tokyo. Of course, we have the IWGP Women's Championship first defense coming as Kyrie defends against Tam Nakano. Tam Nakano looking to give Kairi a very special type of hell she wants to bring tonight. At first, she looked at her with love and admiration. Now she sees nothing but pure hatred and rage and frustration. Tam Nakano's been a rough year lately in Stardom, especially after just losing the Goddess of Stardom Tag Team Championship. So I wouldn't write off Tam Nakano, but Kairi, that cutlass, spinning back elbow strike, and the insane elbow pretty much are the two aces in the hole for her. What are your thoughts with this match, man?
Definitely Kairi retaining because they just put the belt on her, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, she won it back on November 20th against Mayu Iwatani during the historic crossover.
So I would venture to guess that Kairi retains the championship for sure. So there we go.
All right. I mean, again, it's fair. Of course, Kairi, one of the original Free Stars of Stardom, made her voyage back to Stardom back in May, early last year. And we saw her have matches with Starlight Kid, tag team affairs with Tam Nakano, tag team affairs alongside Natsupoi, and most recently a 15-minute exhibition to a draw against Utami Hayashita, former World of Stardom champion. So, again, we'll see what happens during that. Bishamon, of course, won the World Tag League for the second time in a row. Of course, talking about Yoshihashi and Rookie Goldo, two guys that personify fighting spirit, two OGs of New Japan Pro Wrestling. They take on the top guys, FTR, Dax Harwood, and Catch Wheeler for the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. FTR's run lately has been a domino effect of losing title after title after title match. Can FTR get it done, though, in their first ever match in the Tokyo Dome?
It's a good question.
Of course, we saw Bishamon was able to overcome Aussie Open to get this opportunity, while many were hoping the Aussie Open would win and we get FTR's Aussie Open too. Could that still be run back, title or no titles? As far as Hiroki Goto and Yoshihashi goes, they don't really know what FTR stands for, but they want to bring those titles back home to New Japan.
I think FTR is going to retain, and then I think I don't know if FTR is going to lose the belts here, but I think at New Year's Dash they're definitely losing it. I think they're going to lose it the night after. So we'll see.
Well, again, James, I got to stress this to you. New Year's Dash literally has no match card lineup, and the matches this year will not be known until the participants make their entrances to the ring. So this is the most unpredictable New Year's Dash ever. Whether or not there's a tag title match, though, you're even going further than that. That's crazy. Especially since right after Wrestle Kingdom, first tour of New Japan Pro Wrestling 2022 is the new beginning. I can honestly see them saving the title match during that, but I know that also ends towards February, so we'll see. NJPW World TV Championship will be crowned tonight. First one ever as Ren Narita, who overcome the likes of Tomohiro Ishii and Sanada on his road to the finals, takes on Zack Sabre Jr., who overcame the likes of David Finlay and the Evil, thankfully, to make his way to the finals. Is the Son of Strong Style versus Tekka's Saberism versus Narita-ism. Can Ren Narita finally get his first piece of gold in New Japan Pro Wrestling, or will Zack Sabre Jr. get his first singles gold in New Japan Pro Wrestling? And this match only has 15-minute time limits.
Gonna be interesting. Going to be an interesting match, to say the least. There's a lot of interesting matchups on this card, the way they laid it out.
Yeah, no kidding. Again, every match on this main card, by the way, just put in perspective, are championship matches except for one. And that's a six-man tag that involves Keiji Muto. So we'll see what happens with this NJPW World TV Championship, who will represent NJPW World as the first. There's only going to be one first, James. And again, since the dismissal of Suzuki-gun, Zack Sabre Jr., honestly, this might be the time made for him. He's been going after singles gold pursuits now for 6 years. Why Ren Narita recently came back from excursion, and we've seen how far he's come most recently, including a great victory in his hometown at Ryogoku. So this match could literally go to a draw. And if it does, a coin flip will determine the winner.
Yeah, that's going to be weird if it goes to a coin flip. I kind of want to see a decisive victory. I'm hoping Sabre pulls it out only because I feel like there's money to have submission match between Joe and him at Forbidden Door. For
enough.
all the gold on the line, all the television gold on the line. I could see Joe pulling an FTR in that aspect and really cementing himself as the undisputed king of television for real. Get another championship all on that waist of his.
Well, for Joe to be the undisputed king of television, that means he still has to have both the Ring of Honor TV and the TNT title. Let's not forget, after Wrestle Kingdom, later tonight, for the first AEW 2023 Dynamite, Darby Allin takes on Samoa Joe for the second time for the TNT title. Can he get it done in his hometown? We'll talk more about that later.
I will tell you this right now. We will be doing a live watch party on my channel. So go check that out on youtube.com/user/jhebertside95. So
that's good, man. I'll see you there. We also have the Neverweight Championship on the line. WWE versus NJPW, student versus protege. The Neverweight Championship, Machine Gun Carl Anderson defends the gold against Tama Tonga after removing the gold from Tama in the first place. Tama Tonga, who's since being ejected from Bullet Club, finally got a bit of revenge against Bullet Club, now part of Hontai, under the tutelage of Jao. He was able to finally secure his first singles championship in New Japan Pro Wrestling, winning the Neverweight Championship against Evil until the Machine Gun Carl Anderson came back to New Japan Pro Wrestling and took it from him and has held his hostage ever since. So far, only one defense against Hikuleo. Tama Tonga is looking to finally gun stun his teacher. Or will Carl Anderson continue to hold the Neverweight title hostage, where during the press conference he says he may never come back again?
He may never come back again. Did he? I thought he liked it in Japan. What happened there?
Be dead. You call it what you will. The Good Brothers, they look out for their own IP, man, their own brand. They look out for themselves and this. You know that.
All I know the devil reign in the distance.
Day here, 6. Well, we'll see if Tama Tonga can get it done tonight at Wrestle Kingdom and bring the Neverweight Championship back home. It might be the champion that this division needs to truly reset this title what it's about. Grit, never say die, never surrender, ultimate strong style attitude. Only the strongest deserve to be the champion.
Can you say only the strongest will survive?
In this match, I would say so, but I don't think it's going to be about physical strongness. For me, it's going to be about mental strongness. And we've seen how strong Tama Tonga has grown. I think Tama Tonga will get it done tonight.
I'm surprised you didn't get that Halo joke.
Oh, I did. I did get the Halo joke. Dude, you gotta remember, I'm a PlayStation guy, but I do not. I am very familiar with the biggest IP, one of the only main IPs of the Microsoft Xbox system. Anyway, we'll see what happens during that. We talked about Keiji Muto earlier. Keiji Muto has his last NJPW match, tagging alongside Tanahashi and Shota Umino, take on Los Angeles, Heiya Pongs, Tetsuya Naito, Sonata, and Bushi. With Keiji Muto, known as the Genius, he says pro wrestling is life. But for him, this is his last match in NJPW. With Tetsuya Naito not able to fulfill what he was trying to do originally at the Tokyo Dome, can he, at the expense of Keiji Muto, get maybe somebody he's looking for even more, and that's revenge? We'll find out during that soon enough.
Yeah, we will.
James, IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship is going to be determined in a four-way as Bone Surgeon Taiji Ishimori defends against Hiromu Takahashi, El Desperado, and Master Wato. You talk about Wrestle Kingdom 12. That was the last time we had a four-way dance to determine this title, and the champion did not come out with it in the end. It was Marty Scurll that lost it to Will Ospreay. Do you see a new champion in this one? And could it be Master Wato's time finally?
It's really hard to determine, honestly. I'm not entirely sure with it. But if I had to, really think about it, I think it's going to be Hiromu. Hiromu Takahashi is going to take the win. I'm just expecting a clinic. That's what I'm expecting.
It feels like El Desperado, Hiromu Takahashi, and Taiji Ishimori are underestimating Master Wato, considering how familiar El Desperado, Hiromu, and Taiji are with each other. Also, each one of those three men being former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champions in their own right. This is not Taiji Ishimori's first time as champion. This also is his first time coming in as champion in the Tokyo Dome. The last time he came as champion in the Tokyo Dome, he lost it to Hiromu. So I do get where you're coming from. back at Wrestle Kingdom 15. But since regaining it and overcoming Hiromu at one point, who also won Best Super Juniors again last year, it may very well be his time. And believe it or not, folks, that's the undercard of this main card before the double main event, which will go much more in detail during the next intermission during Wrestle Kingdom, because James, we're less than 3 minutes away. We're about to go live.
Yes, we are.
The music is finally off my screen. Here we go.
Well, now we're just waiting. We stay on our screen.
Yeah, well, that's what they have to do. And then we'll hear Baron Yamasuki. I probably screwed up his last name. Of course, give us the great narrative rundown of the entire card, and we're going to get right into it. What I've noticed,
aka the best male Japanese voiceover guy in the history of combat sports.
Yeah, absolutely. Although Tatsugo, he did a good job at the Forbidden Door. I'm not going to lie.
That's fair. Yeah.
Oh, man. And again, figured everybody who's watching, please let us comment and tell a friend. And we are going to be with you all night during Wrestle Kingdom. So enjoy the engagement, enjoy the commentary, enjoy the reactions, because who knows who's going to show up, who knows who will surprise, who knows who may shock us, and who knows what upsets we may see tonight. Again, Tokyo Dome, history, statistics, will they all come into play tonight? It honestly could be a night where every title changes hands, and that's a crazy thing to think about. Of course, one title gets its first champion, so we'll see what happens here soon enough. As again, we got a screen, as James alluded to, got a screen. Less than a minute, though. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. What a screen. I love how they just had that the whole time. And
it's like, okay, here's your schedule. And again, folks,
come on now.
Well, again, you look at the schedule, James. Look, New Year's Dash is tomorrow, followed by their first tour that they're starting. It will be the New Beginning, starting the 22nd. And it looks like that's going to run through January into February. And then they have a pay-per-view special you can buy for WWE World here for New Japan of America, Battle of the Valley, on February 19th. That's what's known officially so far in the event calendar for New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Jeez, what is Battle Valley? What?
Battle of the Valley is the name of a pay-per-view that they do sometimes right here in America for the NJPW of America side of things.
NJPW America. Okay, so it's...
See, it's in San Jose, California.
I see.
Although I do find it interesting that right now I do not see no Wrestle Kingdom on this calendar.
Yeah, that's weird.
So, again... Are we going to get a setup to that, or was that just rumor? Because you know what they do during Wrestle Kingdom is Big Event Schedule 2023, where we'll learn, of course, the dates of the G1 Climax, the Best Super Juniors, the New Japan Cup, the World Tag League, the Best Super Juniors Tag League, Dominion, Dontaku, Power Struggle, and they'll probably have some specialized tours that I won't even know the names of. That will probably be like the first time named tours. How long does the main show starts? Milano de Oliveira, I probably just script your name. Minutes. We are mere minutes away. They said they're going to start top of the hour, so I imagine there you go. Here we go. Video package. Folks, it's showtime. As look back. Again, it's crazy to think about. At this time last year, Antonio Inoki was delivering us a satellite, a message. And then the world lost him. And now 1 year later at this Wrestle Kingdom, we honor him. It really is weird when you think about it, James. Yeah,
yes.
That's why I thought. And again, it was not on that calendar, so I don't know. Antonio Inoki, who literally has been in the reigns with the all-time greats, including Ric Flair.
This is going to be awesome.
The grandeur, the ultimate test of strong style. Oh my gosh. This is going to be freaking insane.
I love that they're using Inoki's theme as part of the promo package.
Again, we honor the man, and we run down the card. IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions will kick us off. TJP and Francisco Akira of the United Empire will defend the gold against this year's winners of the Super Junior Tag League, Yo and Leo Rush of Chaos, after overcoming Chris Bay and Ace Austin in the finals. In the second match, the IWGP Women's Championship on the line for the first time ever, as Kyrie, the first champion after that insane elbow to Mario Tani at the historic crossover, defends the gold after a promise made against leader of Cosmic Angels in Stardom, Tam Nakano. And I know somewhere Jargo is watching on with bated breath.
I love that belt, by the way. Wow.
In the third match, the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championship will be on the line as the 96 champions Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler, FTR of AEW defend gold against this year's winners of the World Tag League for the second time in a row, Meacham, Hiroki Goto, and Yoshihashi of Chaos. Looking to bring those titles home. In our fourth match, the first NJPW World Television Champion will be crowned as Zack Sabre Jr. goes one-on-one with Ren Narita, strong style versus Saberism. It could come down to something that says the Narita Plex or the European Clutch. This is going to be the Technical Wrestling Championship. In the fifth match, the Never Openweight Championship will be on the line. Carl Anderson defends against his student, Tama Tonga. Tama Tonga finally looking to overcome his teacher and send him back to WWE. In the sixth match, Kaiji Muto's last NJPW match, six-man tag team fair. Keiji Muto, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and Shota Umino take on Los Ingobernables de Pongs, Tetsuya Naito, Sanada, and Bushi. A man nicknamed and christened the Genius, former IWGP Heavyweight Champion. In the seventh match, and probably the most unpredictable match of the night, Taiji Ishimori defends the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship against Master Wato, El Desperado, and Hiromu Takahashi. This is going to be probably the most unpredictable match of the night, to say the least.
Wow.
In the double main event, the first one, Will Ospreay defends the IWGP United States Championship against the first holder of that title, Kenny by God Omega. You fought Wrestle Kingdom 12, set a benchmark? Again, James, this match alone tonight could surpass that. Looking to change the world once again at the expense of Will Ospreay's mentality. But after that promo during that press conference, Will Ospreay says he has the drive, says he's mentally stabilized, and feels like he needs this match to finally maybe figure out what it takes to beat Okada, but also to cement himself truly as the best professional wrestler on the planet. And in the main event, IWGP World Heavyweight Championships on the line as Switchblade Jay White defends the gold against Rhythmica and the G1 Climax champion and a guy that has proudly carried Antonio Inoki's spirit more than anybody else in this roster currently, Kazuchika Okada. Will we still breathe with the Switchblade? Or will Okada once again make it rain in the Tokyo Dome? And ladies and gentlemen, this is your entire Wrestle Kingdom 17 match card of the night. Only the strongest will prevail. The strongest in pro wrestling as we honor, celebrate, and commemorate the spirit, the legacy of Antonio Inoki. This is Wrestle Kingdom 17 in Tokyo Dome. Let's get started.
Amen. Good promo package, man.
Beautiful promo package. Hello, everybody, and welcome to this Meacham Network Multiverse of Media live watch-along event. You know what this is if you've been here before. If not, allow me to bring you into the fold. I am the Simple Man, and my name is Noah Foster. In the studio, of course, is my producers, my color cohort you will see at times, maybe during matches or maybe only after matches. James Hebert, J. Hebert Sign 95. Founder, creator, brainchild behind FTW Productions. We are in the Tokyo Dome. We are live, man. This is the show that sets the benchmark for the year for the professional wrestling industry, and the fans will be heard for the first time since the pandemic. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go, man. This is going to be a hell of a show.
As we got Direct Drive Yo making his way into the Tokyo Dome first. Again, former member of course, Roppongi 3K, who are 3 times over World Tag League winners and multiple-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, now comes in with a new partner and a new directive, being part of Chaos, really shining as his own lately, tagging alongside Lio Rush. And again, to all those, we got Gino Gambino back with the commentary as well. This is about as normal as it gets. This is going to be so much damn fun. It looks like Milano wants Lio Rush and Yo to win, which would be great. I mean, again, Yo has the most experience at the Tokyo Dome getting it done in this spot versus others. Can he get it done with Lio Rush, though, is the thing.
That's going to be the question, yeah.
Yeah. Well, again, yeah, we saw that Lio Rush came back into New Japan Pro Wrestling during Rumble on 44th Street and saved Yo from a beatdown at the hands of the House of Torture. In their first tag team exhibition together, they used the 3K against Show for the win. Now, during the tag league, they didn't necessarily have the strongest start, but they still came out in the end as champions, beating Chris Bay and Ace Austin in the finals. But of course, during the tag league, not only did Lio Rush and Yo face the champions at the time, they lost.
Yeah.
Since then, have they grown and learned enough where it matters to actually take the straps away from the United Empire tonight?
We're about to find out, I think. But I'll tell you right now, you always start off with the IWGP Junior Tag Team title matches to open up Wrestle Kingdom. You're starting off hot. Be prepared. If you've never watched it, you're in for a treat.
The 70th IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions after taking it off of Master Wato and Mizusuke Taguchi and holding them ever since. TJP and the Fireball Francisco Akira, who was introduced to the United Empire just last year. There's no doubt TJP has definitely been the guy leading this team to the promised land. But Francisco, he's learning from one of the greats, so we've seen how much he's grown as well.
Sure as hell interesting. We got members of the United Empire taking on members of Chaos here in this Junior Heavyweight Tag Team title belt.
Also, history being made right here, James. That's the first Italian wrestler to compete in the Tokyo Dome.
There you go.
Straight to my roots out of Italy right there. So we got Akira, who, let's be honest, he's still naive. He's very young and experienced, so he honestly might be the most vulnerable point to go after. And as far as Yo and Lio Rush, what weakness could you see in either one of them that the United Empire can exploit, James?
Well, I'll tell you right now, the weakness is in the rookie right there, and but he could also surprise us. Maybe he's not as weak as we initially think.
Whoa!
Wait a minute. I guess we'll start off. Go ahead.
I mean, you want to start off hot. I mean, that's one way of doing it. As he goes back in the studio, and I'm with you guys, I guess, solo during this thing. So here we go. Bell is not rung yet. Yo over the top rope. Bell finally rings. TJP caught in the middle. And right now, little misdirection by Yo and Lio Rush. Oh, Cazadora. Oh, splash. You didn't even let him take off his damn jacket. All right. And Raymond, you want Yo, I want to Yo. All right. Well, we'll see. Oh, and Leo over that top rope, wipes out United Empire. Ooh, good grief. TJP with a complete renaissance since leaving the WWE and joining the United Empire, formerly involved in the Super J Cup. Oh, that hurt. Hard Irish whip. Yo, driven into the barricade. Meanwhile, Leo Rush looking to brainbuster the Francisco on that LED ramp. Whoop. Nice escape. Meanwhile, oh my goodness. We're 30 seconds in and already you got some sort of 3D type move on the LED entranceway by TJP and Francisco. Leo Rush face first. Jeez. Look at all those bumps on that ramp, too. That is not flat at all as the referee starts his count. Titles can be retained via 20 count. Leo Rush might be a non-factor for right now. That was face first. Got all of that. Eesh. Again, Leo Rush, he has a temper, and that honestly might be the weakness of this duo here. But Yo right now trying to take on United Empire 2-on-1. Kick combination. Drop it. Oh, big drop kick. Run drop kick. TJP with the cover, the count, and Yo gets to show up at 2. Whew. What a feel, by the way, the Super Junior Tag League was with some impromptu first-time teams like Alex Sane and Linderman that surprised the hell of a lot of people. Chris Bay and Ace Austin, they definitely represented Bullet Club strongly and definitely proven the Morrison Machine Guns. Hey, maybe we could beat you for the Impact World Tag Team Championships. Francisco Akira right now falling up the clothesline in the corner. And meanwhile, big day for Francisco Akira, Tokyo Dome debut. Tag. Defending the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. Tag TJP. Oh, look at this. Step up across the ropes. Walks the line. Oh, man. Drop kick. Good tag team move right there right now. United Empire firmly in control. Again, with TJP, it's like everything just floats when it comes to what he does. Former Impact Division champion, former Cruiserweight champion, WWE. What the world is this? Up on the shoulders. A snapshot. Oh, my word! All right. Launched him with the Centron drop from the apron to the floor. Francisco wiping out Yo. And Leo Rush finally crawling back to the ring. And meanwhile, Catch 2 and 2, as they're called, in control of the challengers. IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships changed hands. Actually, no, they didn't. They didn't change hands last year at Wrestle Kingdom, so Champs looking to retain them again. They did change hands at Wrestle Kingdom. They didn't change hands at Wrestle Kingdom 15 either. Oh, that's just a boot wipe to the face. TJP picking up speed. Off! Running knee strike in the corner. I couldn't imagine how many stats Chris Sampson gave Kevin Kelly. And meanwhile, Yo in the corner. 37.63% change rate apparently for these titles at January 4th. Oh, what a spear by Leo Rush to TJP. So definitely statistics favor the champions here, actually. At least for the time being. Yo right now trying to get his breath back in or to make a tag to Leo Rush. Oh, TJP denying the tag. Irish whip reversal. Irish whip. TJP off the ropes. Nice agility. Nice drop kick by Yo. Leo Rush gets in this fame. This match is going to go from 10 to 100. Tag to Leo Rush. Tag on both sides. Leo Rush busted open, by the way. Oh! Nice roundhouse. Oh, blocks the kick. TJP hooked him up. Reversal. Leo Rush out the back door. Nice last feet to clothesline. Keep up. The evasive, quick nature of Leo Rush is unmatched. Oh my gosh, man. He is really busted open. Ouch. That LED ramp, man. Irish whip reversal. Meanwhile, slides in. Physical TJP looking for 2-on-1. Leo Rush starts underneath. Handstand, springboard. Double back elbow strike. Of course, Leo Rush is constantly losing blood as we speak. Gas on high. Nice Lope there. Lower rope tope suicida for those that don't know. Leo Rush looking on the other side of the ring, wipes out Francisco. I see Juicy Thunder Liger once on commentary too. Trailblazer for cruiserweights, junior heavyweights everywhere. Whew. And right now, Leo Rush has completely turned this match around in favor of him and Yo. Blood dripping down, probably blinding his right eye, but doesn't matter. Leo Rush looking to hook up Francisco. Take him over. Oh! What the hell was that? Twisting kill switch too? Oh! The kick out. Roll the dice. That was ridiculous. I've never seen that before. Tag to Yo. And right now, Yo trying to call the play. TJP still out right now. Francisco set up for a super kick. Blocked it. Oh, super kick to Yo by Francisco. TJP with the save. Leo Rush taking out TJP with the roundhouse. Francisco, well, Leo looking for that rebound. Didn't get off the bottom rope. Exploder! Golly. Ah, super kick. Everybody's down. Jeez. It's almost like literally the action's right popping out of your screen in 3D. I see the wrist tape of a Francisco with the WK-17. Definitely a very important day for this young man. But someone has to take advantage right now. I believe the legal men are Francisco Akira and Leo Rush still. And Yo right now hooking Francisco Akira in the corner. Again, you got to take it while it's hot. Play it like you stole it. Don't get a second chance. And meanwhile, TJP, Joe up on the shoulders, electric chair position. Leo Rush, though, pushing Yo back in the corner. What's this? Oh, my! Tower of Doom suplex. Neck breaker over the knee. And the final hour, having struck midnight on this championship reign. 2, no! TJP with the save. Oh, nearly had new tag team champions there. TJP sent to the outside of the ring by Leo Rush. And Leo Rush and Yo looking for the 3K that they have deemed their own. Double Irish with the Francisco. Blind tap the TJP. 3K to Akira! With a Bubba Splash by TJP, he was legal. Drop kick. TJP right now hooking Yo up. Detonation kick. The cover, middle of the ring. 1, 2, and no! Man, nearly retained. Again, Christian Garcia, if you wish to watch this, go to NWWworld.com. We do not pirate here. We simply react to it. I encourage you to go to NWWworld.com. Less than $8 a month. Click it. Email, password, payment method. Boom. Watch Wrestle Kingdom. The Jet Leader Network Multiverse Media does not support or condone the idea of pirating live content for your viewing pleasure. Please be reasonable and understand where we're coming from. Thank you. And meanwhile, TJP and Francisco looking to once again go for their finisher. Yo up on the shoulders, electric chair position. Over a Poison Rana! And meanwhile, leading tower denied. Leo Rush now running in. Francisco out of the corner. Standing smash fly! Running stage smash fly by Leo Rush to Francisco Akira. Hook him up. 3K! Cover! 1, 2, no! Francisco throws Leo Rush into the decision to break up the move. And again, nearly had new tag champs. Whew. Again, use your own partner, use your opponent, use anything you can to keep the titles. What does it mean? To hold on to the championships. Open palm strike to Leo Rush by Francisco. Oh my gosh. 8-shot fury by Leo Rush. And there is that rebound cutter off the bottom rope to Francisco. How long has freaking Leo Rush been waiting to do that to the fireball? TJP and Yo are the two legal men. The only two men right now in the ring. And Yo looking to hook him up. Direct drive. Oh, wait, counter. Inside cradle with the leg, 2. And the chance retained. Whoa. TJP hooking Yo inside tight for the 3. Inside cradle, small package. United Empire, catch 2 and 2. Francisco Akira and TJP retains.
There we go.
How good is TJP, James?
Yeah, he's freaking phenomenal. TJP knows what he's doing, man. He knows how to get the job done better than anybody else, and they got it.
I feel like Akira used Leo Rush's own temper against him because Leo Rush drove Francisco Akira to the outside of the ring. He was nowhere near the decision to see it happening or try to break it up. And TJP just trapped Yo, countered the direct drive attempt, and trapped him with a basic wrestling move. Small package.
Very, very smart move there. You entertain the crowd while I go and oh wait, I don't know what JJ is doing. He seems to be coming in.
Either. Right now we're just getting the announcement official.
But either way, you entertain the crowd. I'll be back as soon as I get this ticker updated.
All right. And Renegade, good night, man. Have fun. Thanks for being part of the ride. All right. Well, we're 1 match in, and so far, 1 championship has not changed hands. Once again, the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions retained at Wrestle Kingdom in the Tokyo Dome. Catch 2 and 2, TJP, Francisco Akira, United Empire, still IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champs. A rough loss for Yo and Leo Rush. Can't take away from the effort, but man, that's got to hurt. Whew. That was a good opener right there. TJP trapping Leo Rush. To the victors go the spoils. Francisco Akira wins his Tokyo Dome debut. As we kick off the main card of Wrestle Kingdom 17. It is so good to hear the people and Gino Gambino on commentary. The first time Wrestle Kingdom has felt normal. How's it going? First match was great. Going very well, New York State of Mind. And thank you for tuning in. Please like, comment, tell a friend as we continue the action. Time for our second match. The IWGP Women's Championship is on the line. Tam Nakano looks to take the gold from one of the 3 original daughters of Stardom, Kairi.
All right.
Here we go.
I did it. I did a StreamYard.
Nice. And a solo entrance here for Tam Nakano. Oh, by the way, Tam Nakano also sings her own entrance. That's why you hear her voice during the theme. The Kawhi of the Cosmos, the leader of Cosmic Angels, former holder of the Wonder of Stardom Championship for nearly a year, and previous Goddess of Stardom Tag Team Champion. But lately, she's been having a rough run of luck. Fell short in the 5-star Grand Prix against Julia. Just lost her tag team title. So we'll see what happens here with Tam Nakano tonight against Kairi. Somebody at first she tremendously respected, but now that she sees Kairi has that championship, all she sees is hatred.
And keep in mind, I want you to keep this in mind, Noah, that I is, very good friends with everybody that could be potentially in that arena right now. So, Bailey and Sasha and Trinity, she has history with all of them.
It's kind of crazy when you think about Natsupoi being the second here tonight for.
It's really, if you really think about it, this has got to be an emotional moment for Kairi because she's having her first Wrestle Kingdom title defense in front of both of her wrestling families, if you really think about it.
To add to that, it's also special to see women here in the Tokyo Dome. I believe it's the 4th time in main card Tokyo Dome history we're seeing women professional wrestlers perform. Well, she set sail, like you said, across international, uncharted territory and dangerous waters and took a voyage back home to pursue a brand new treasure. Now finally in possession of it, the Pirate Princess, Kairi, makes her first defense of the IWGP Women's Championship and her first appearance in the Tokyo Dome.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, and this is a question that I'm sure other people might ask. Is Tam Nakano Bull Nakano's daughter or related to Bull Nakano in any way?
I don't think so, but I know that there's definitely the similarities are there.
Yeah, that's why I ask, because
why do I see Grim Reaper?
I don't know. When I see Nakano, I think of Bull Nakano.
That's
I could be butchering that name, and it's actually Nakano, but I'm pretty sure it's Nakano.
Well, yeah, I don't see anything about Tim Nakano here. Taji Yuria, born March 22nd here, competes under the name Tim Nakano, or Nakano Tamu, as it's usually announced by the Japanese contingency. Doesn't say anything about Bull Nakano related to her, so I would say no.
Okay, fair enough. I missed this entrance.
Boy. This is definitely Eric's probably moment here. Shout out to Eric, our inquirer on ATW. As Kairi enters in the Tokyo Dome, the first ever IWGP Women's Champion, wearing that beautiful strap, celebrating, honoring the legacy of International Wrestling Grand Prix, inspired by the Version 2 IWGP Championship. Tam Nakano locks her eyes dead on. Batten down the hatches. Kairi most recently involved in Stardom. Again, 15-minute exhibition to a draw against Utami Hayashita. This is a very, very historic moment here.
No doubt.
Ever since Stardom became part of New Japan Pro Wrestling, this partnership with Bushiroad, we have seen tremendous talent showcased now to an even wider audience and a bigger demographic across NJPW platforms. The historic crossover truly bringing everything together. And now we are seeing the inception of International Wrestling Grand Prix with one of the most predominant female wrestlers of the planet. This is professional wrestling, damn it.
Amen.
Again, we're talking about one of the three original daughters of Stardom. Take it in, James. Take it in, man.
I miss this woman like you don't even believe.
You got to think about this. Kairi is one of the only few women to actually win not only the Wonder of Stardom Championship, but the World of Stardom Championship, a feat that Tam Nakano has not yet been able to do.
And if you really think about it, she made history by winning the first IWGP Women's World Championship. So she has a very rare accolade that I don't think is going to be beaten in years.
Not to mention at the expense of the icon of Stardom, fellow daughter of Stardom, Mayu Iwatani, who vacated the SWA Championship in pursuing this.
Mm-hmm. It's all yours, brother. Go nuts.
Well, again, with New Japan Pro Wrestling, it's a disciplined art. Bell raise, we're underway. 60-minute time limit. Man, the Dome definitely woke up for this match here. The energy. Continental tie-up to begin things here. Again, we're going to see a lot of strikes, a lot of kicks, and a lot of suplexes. Those are fundamental arts of Stardom. In the ropes right now, Kairi and Tam Nakano. Tam Nakano, formerly under Mayu Iwatani and Stars. Whoa! A bit of a fake out there. Shades of Okada. Oh! Body shot! Straight to the gut. Kairi previously warming up with some training here, MMA type training. That spinning cutlass backhand strike. Watch the right hand. Definitely could not Tam Nakano's lights out. And a side headlock. Ripped off the ropes. Oh, nice agility. Off the ropes again, picked up speed, and that's the clothesline. Reversal, Irish whip. Tam Nakano off the ropes again. Nice hip toss. Arm drag. Down meaty. Good matrix bridge. Oh, look at this. Coming up underneath. Man. Drop kick. Tam Nakano coming out on top of the early exchange so far. Again, the cutest of the Cosmos, Kawaii. And you see Kyrie right now, probably not amused. Oof. It cannot be sold short how important it is for Kyrie to succeed here as the first ever IWGP Women's Champion, especially after coming back from WWE. Tam Nakano falling in the big forearm exchange there. Forearm Fury. And right now, Kyrie, misdirection. Spear! Golf! Kyrie, of course, ton more experience over Tam Nakano. Definitely internationally tested. Uh-oh, looking for the stomp, picking up speed, and going in for the... Oh, grief! Sliding elbow strike. And meanwhile, up to the top rope. Kyrie. Phenomenal forearm. There's the cover. Hooks the leg. 2. Tam Nakano kicks out. Whew. Keep in mind as well, Kyrie is the first woman to win a Stardom Tag Team title and a WWE Tag Team title, taking the role of Stepway tonight. Appreciate that. And that is also very well known. Kyrie Hojo, by the way, from the... Oh, man! Spinning back heel kick. Very good balance by Tam Nakano getting that strike off. And uh-oh. And Tam Nakano, speaking of balance, going to the top rope. Might be looking for her own top rope move here. To the floor. Oh, dear. This may not end well. Oh, my! Crossbody! Got all of it. Again, Kyrie right now is also a freelancer on her own in the Stardom environment where everyone else is pretty much in a faction or family they made their own. I mean, Mina Shirakawa just, I don't know if she basically went away from Cosmic Angels, but just created her own faction called Club Venus, who, of course, are involved in Triangle Derby. Northern Light Suplex Bridge 2. Oh! Beautiful bridge there. Nearly Tam Nakano got the title. Again, use the hashtag WK17 to be a part of the conversation here as we all talk about Wrestle Kingdom. Oh, we look for the brain buster counter. Meanwhile, oh, big right. Cut the side of her head. These are just straight up loaded shots. Oh, went for the kick again. Ducks underneath. Oh! Block the cutlass. Smart move. Tam Nakano, reversal. Hooking Kyrie up. See if she gets it. Uh-oh. Scott Steiner S. Oh! Violent screwdriver cover to new champion. No! Good grief. Holler if you hear me on that move. Going all the way back to 1992 with that. And Tam Nakano, again, she did say she was going to release her own type of special hell here. How funny. You talk about Scott Steiner, and last night you talk about Braun Breaker, a different Steiner. Axe kick. Yeah, I think Kyrie just hollered from that axe kick to the spine. Tam Nakano looking to follow up. Oh, my God! Cutlass, spinning back fist, 2. No! Jeez, I thought she knocked her out. That has got to be one of the most lethal spinning back fists I've ever seen. We're only 5 minutes in this match right now, and they've already put all the shots. Another spinning cutlass, dropping Tam. Uh-oh. Yeah, no kidding. And meanwhile, Kyrie might be looking to say, bon voyage to Tam. Insane elbow! Cover! 1, 2. Kyrie has retained. Wow. That's how you get the job done in quick fashion. Furious match, though, brought by both for the time that they used.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Holy. You know, Kuzan talks about how Joshi wrestling is so underrated and so underappreciated. We just saw why here. I mean, these two women damn near killed each other for, 10 minutes?
Give or take. I mean, again, that spinning cutlass stopped Tem Nakano in time before she dropped.
What a brutal spinning back fist.
Then meanwhile, wait, what?
Uh-oh.
What? What the hell's happening? Dang.
Holy shit, she's actually here.
No way.
Oh my god.
Someone wake up Greg Cherry. No way. No way. You gotta be kidding me.
It's her.
There's only one person with that stroke. Sasha Banks! Holy shit!
Mercedes Bernardo is here.
Mercedes Moné, James! Mercedes Moné is in the Tokyo Dome! Mercedes Moné, the former Sasha Banks! What the fuck?
Walking out like the Statue of Liberty, the way she's strutting down the ring here.
The freaking goddess in her own right. The boss is in the Tokyo Dome at Wrestle Kingdom.
She has officially signed with Bushiroad, a part of the Stardom and New Japan Women's Division. Holy shit.
And somewhere right now, ATW brother Indigo just passed out happier than ever. Someone get that man a defibrillator.
My God, what does that hair do?
Look at that Tokyo, look at that Japanese gi that she's wearing too. And just moments after Kairi's first successful defense of the IWGP Women's Championship. And these two are no strangers to each other.
No.
Oh, my Lord. She's not going to wrestle right now, is she? Oh, my gosh.
She is. No way.
And she's dressed to do something, clearly.
That's my point. She's in a wrestling gear.
Oh, man. Oh, man. The champion, though, raising the belt. Take a screenshot of this. Raising the belt in front of Kairi. Oh, my God. You hear the audience, right, James?
I do.
Okay, civil handshake.
I don't think you trust.
Oh,
yeah, there it is.
Hook her up.
Oh my God. Tease the bank statement.
Like that.
Almost teased the bank statement. Dropped her on her face.
Yeah, it was like an impromptu DDT. Uh-oh.
That was...
Moné about to speak. I'm going to shut up.
Well, I'm not seeing that. Hold on.
Okay, here we go.
Well... the thing just froze.
Yeah, you do know a thing about history. New Japan Star. Go for it. Your standard. The conversation. The blueprint. CEO of this women's division. Damn. Kairi-san. What? Oh. Whoa.
Did I hear that right?
You heard that right. At
Battle
in the Valley, the pay-per-view on NJPWWorld.com, right here in America, in San Francisco, California, it will be freaking Mercedes Moné versus Kairi for the IWGP Women's Championship.
That's Insane.
Holy hell!
Oh my God.
Get to Ticketmaster, become a subscriber to WWEworld.com, and buy that preview separately. Hell, buy it through 5 if you want. We got our first match.
Kyrie, she's going after Raymond. It's boss time indeed.
Mercedes Moné for the IWGP Women's Championship at Battle of the Valley.
Sasha Banks is here, Alexis.
Holy hell. The former Sasha Banks, now Mercedes Moné, is in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Sasha Banks about to make me act up. Stop it. Stop it.
Dude, how you think people feel right now in the Tokyo Dome watching this woman walk? Act civil.
I don't know if we should
act civil.
I think we should slow it down, brother.
Yeah, about to say shut it down. Well, what should have been the most, incredible moment of Kyrie's illustrious career has a heck of a freaking, what do you want to call this? Bad note?
Yes.
So, folks, February 18th, Battle in the Valley, live on pay-per-view. It will be Kyrie defending the IWGP Women's Championship against Mercedes Moné. Whoa.
Well, we just witnessed history.
Get okay. And the history is about to continue. Here comes Bishamon. Time for the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships.
Allow me to get to that. There we go.
Oh my gosh. I'm still what I just heard.
Huh.
Wow. Whew. Okay, well, I'm hot. Hey, I'm wearing a suit. Let's just put it out there. I'm just wearing a suit.
Yeah, sure it is.
Yeah, it's definitely that. What do you imply?
Yeah, totally not the fact that Sasha Banks just rocked your world. Mercedes Moné just came in and she's styling and profiling. Nothing to do with that.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
This is the face of a man who got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Like you were about to do some sort of innuendo statement before I stopped you. Can we get back to the Wrestle Kingdom, please?
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure about that. And I'm also sure that Bishamon believed that the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships belong strictly in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and they look to reclaim them for the second time in a row at Wrestle Kingdom tonight. Hiroki Goto, Yoshihashi, personifiers of Japanese strong style and fighting spirit. Ever since these two came together as a tag team, they have now won the World Tag League twice, back to back. It's almost like Yoshihashi has finally found his comfort zone. And Hiroki Goto, he's basically figured out, I can win where it matters, and I can do it with this person. I can do it with a friend. Because Hiroki Goto's had a mixed history of time at the Tokyo Dome, to say the least. People say sometimes he always falls short when it matters the most. He can't get the big one done. Well, Yoshihashi and Hiroki Goto got it done last year at Wrestle Kingdom. They're going to do the same thing tonight. But instead of facing Dangerous Techers, who were two different styles that came together for the short run as a tag team, James, they're arguably facing one of the best tag teams of the last decade in FTR.
It is going to be one hell of a hard-hitting affair. If you've never seen FTR, you're in for a treat. If you have never seen Hiroki Goto and Yoshihashi team up, you are in for one hell of a treat. This is going to be a match of the year contender, and we just effing started.
All right. Goto, Hiroki. Savage Warrior.
Big thing I want to point out, because I always bring it up, man. Wrestle Kingdom 12, one of my favorite matches of all time. Minoru Suzuki versus Hiroki Goto, title versus hair. You owe it to yourself to check that out, man, for the Never Openweight Championship. Outstanding match that was. And now he's teaming up with Chaos member Yoshihashi. Chaos taking on FTR here tonight.
And for the first time ever, FTR enters the Tokyo Dome. What a moment. the
And I
96
love
IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, Cash Wheeler, Dax Harwood, top guys, living legends. FTR is in the Tokyo Dome. These two have studied, lived, adapted to tag team wrestling, unlike any tag team I have seen in my entire life. With inspiration from the likes of the Hart Foundation, the Midnight Express, the Rock and Roll Express. These guys are smash mouth, no nonsense, hybrid, one of a kind athletes. After coming off an incredibly year-long rivalry with the friggin' Briscoes, we now see FTR in the Tokyo defending the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. The capabilities of these two men is virtually unmatched. But tonight, it's not going to come down to just tag team wrestling. It's going to come down to the strongest spirit.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. This is going to be a hard one for FTR to win here.
This is going to be crazy.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Again, FTR is facing the best tag team right now in New Japan Pro Wrestling, the two-time defending World Tag League champions, Bishamon, Hiroki Goto, and Yoshihashi. I never thought I'd see the day that FTR would be at Wrestle Kingdom. This is so damn cool. Again, no flips, just fists. Guarantee you're going to get your share of fists in this match tonight.
You ain't kidding. There's going to be a lot of fists flying, I'll tell you that right now.
And Raymond, she marketed and trademarked that name. It's part of her new industry, her own individual line. That's why she's using her real name. And again, I acknowledge all of you in the chat. Hope you're enjoying the conversation, engagement, and fun. We are on our third match. The IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships on the line. FTR defending against Bishamon, Yoshihashi, and Hiroki Goto.
I will show your comments up on the screen. Keep in mind that I am new to StreamYard and I am currently working on the ticker. So do not fret. You will have your comments shown momentarily.
StreamYard is extremely easy to use, though, James. You got to admit.
It is pretty easy. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, I'll be right back. It's all you know.
All right. Jeremy Marcus, the senior official for NJPW Strong here. See what he does here tonight in the Tokyo Dome. Kind of surprised not to see Marty Asami. Oh, boy. Again, it's one of those things where the champions come in and look at the titles. Is that the last time they see him? Bell raise right away. Yoshihashi, Cash Wheeler starting things off here. Yoshihashi, after 12 years in New Japan Pro Wrestling, finally getting his first piece of NJPW gold as part of one of the most dominant trios ever, with Hiroki Goto and Tomohiro Ishii as six-man, never openweight tag team champions, 9 successful defenses. And then he moved on to tag alongside Hiroki Goto, and these two have ascended to IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championship status. Let's see if they can do it again for the second year in a row at Wrestle Kingdom. Meanwhile, Cash Wheeler grounding Yoshihashi with the headlock. Watch the shoulders, though. Watch the shoulders. Yoshihashi, legitimately crazy, though, will kick you while screaming and half unconscious. I thought Bernardo was her last name. Well, it might be, but, you know, she wanted to market herself, and she is Monet. More than Carmella, that's for damn sure. Sorry, not sorry. Anyway, as Cash Wheeler right now is controlling Yoshihashi. Right now, good transition out of there. Off the ropes. The side block. Oop, drop down. Yoshihashi over the top. Big shoulder block. Yoshihashi getting the better. And Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler now getting a bit of a feel for the type of dynamic they're going to have to deal with tonight against Yoshihashi and Hiroki Goto. And Goto now is inside the ring legal. And meanwhile, completely different dynamic from the junior heavyweight tag team title match. Dax Harwood now tagged in. I can only imagine what's going through the minds right now of FTR. That is a hell of a poster. Welcome, Mercedes Monet. Oh my gosh. Anyway, Carnival tap in the ropes. Dax Harwood, Hiroki Goto just trading right now for the advantage. In the ropes, though. Gotta admire the referee's 5 count. Gonna get a clean break. I don't know if we're gonna get a clean break here. Oh. Oh. Goto will not take that. A man that prides himself on tradition. Oh. And here we go. Bit of a forearm exchange here. Testing each other's jaws. Hey. See who has the hardest strikes. Goto and Dax Harwood. Oh, man, what a chop. On the grandest stage of Tokyo Dome, this is where you truly show you have the strongest spirit. You leave it all out there. And Yoshihashi and Goto with the tag team affair. Nice hip toss. Fisherman loves to use that move. And you guys Wheeler sent to the outside of the ring. Oof. We still got people, of course, with the thunder sticks and clapping throughout the Tokyo Dome as well as some audible noise being heard here. Oh, the Army might be looking for that finisher. Dax Harwood in trouble. And kicks Yoshihashi off. Catch Wheeler picks the ankle of Catch Wheeler. Meanwhile, oh! Brain Buster! Would you say FTR are the best tag team wrestling right now? The answer is yes. Tope Suicida by Cash Wheeler wiping out Bishamon on the entranceway. FTR taking control. And right now, Dax Harwood. Looks like FTR has some trouble with travel. That's why they went at the press conference, by the way, in case people are wondering. I mean, it's got to be difficult sometimes traveling from America to Japan, even with the borders open. And what the hell is Dax looking for here with Goto? Oh my! Superplex! And the splash! And a cover to retain the titles! No! Goto gets the shoulder up. Woo! The unbreakable will of the Savage Warrior on full display here, surviving that tag team offense by FTR. And right now, FTR working in sync, lining up and isolating Hiroki Goto on both sides of the ring, waiting for Goto to get up. Not sure what they're looking for here. And Goto got from the man. Oh, clubbing shot back and front. Goto finding back, though. Take on FTR 2-on-1. Oh, broke their clothesline. Big forearm exchange. Dax lifts Goto up. Power bomb. Rolls him through. Sends him to Cash. Cash with the... Ooh. Dragon suplex. The bridge. The jackknife float over. The cover. 2 to retain. Yoshihashi with the save. Flying in. Whew. Hey, Matty. Good to see you. How are you? And right now, Yoshihashi keeping the match alive for his team. FTR in control. Goto still a legal man. Crowd game. Big Rig coming up. Big Rig coming up. Goto blocks it. Meanwhile, oh man, Discus clothesline drops Cash. Dax Harwood right now looking again. Maybe pile driver. Goto denying it. Affirming his base. Back to the forearm. Big shot. Goto. Looking dash up. Uchigurushi. And both men are down. Woof. I'm not sure if Goto's jaw got jacked or he chipped a tooth there, but definitely needs to make a tag to Yoshihashi. Meanwhile, Dax rolls over to Cash. Tags on both sides. Got some blood on the gums there for Yoshihashi as well. I know he's no stranger to that, but still. Yoshihashi attacking FTR 2-on-1. There's a kid to the midsection to break that up. Cash reversal, Irish whip. Cash falls up, misses. Oh! Yoshihashi takes Dax out the knee. Big chop to Cash. Knocking the wind out of him. Yoshihashi front headlock to Cash, hooking him up and over. Cash escapes out the back door. Blind tag. Tag has been made. Super kick to Cash, but he's not legal. Meanwhile, Dax, close right fist. And meanwhile, running roll through blockbuster by Yoshihashi, that crazy animal. Dax Harwood down. Dax Harwood don't even know what hit him right now. Tadoroki Goto. And meanwhile, Looking for Shoto to finish things off here. Hooking Dax up. Dax kicks Yoshihashi off again. Oh, it's a super kick. And second effort, maybe third time's the charm. Cash coming in to break the Shoto. And meanwhile, Goto hooked up. Big rig! Big rig! They get it! They get it! The cover! 2 and no! Yoshihashi with the save. Last possible second. That surely would have been it. I'm good, bro. How yourself? I'm working much for me. Then I got you on the second screen. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing very well. New Year's starting off great, especially for pro wrestling with my event always of the year. We've already had great history made so far at Wrestle Kingdom, and we're just getting started. Meanwhile, dangerous Jesus! Oh my gosh! Out to the floor, over the top rope. Both men hit hard. Cash Widow, Yoshihashi. 2 legal men still in the ring, though. Goto and Dax Harwood. Dash looking again for the pile driver. Goto. Back. Body drop. But Dax refusing to relent. Try it again. Hook him up. Can't lift him. And again, back body drop. But once again, Goto exhausting energy. And Goto, a headbutt to the heart. Good Lord. And Goto now. Hook and dash up. Vertical suplex. Good grief. Yoshihashi somehow climbing back up. May have hurt his ankle back. FTR going to try and capitalize on that. Well, Yoshihashi is back on the apron. What does that tell you? And meanwhile, Yoshihashi tagged in. Legal men looking for that lariat. And Dax breaks it. Eats a chop. Dax fired up. Oh, runs a super kick. And meanwhile, whoop. Karma. Oh, reversal. Standing switch. And Dax Harwood hooking Yoshihashi up. Pile driver! Spiked him. Cover. 2 to retain. No! Oh my gosh. How'd he kick out? And look at this. Stop pile driver. Assist. 1, 2. Goto with the save. How the hell did Goto have the awareness to come back in and break that up? Whew. FTR pulling out all the stops tonight. This is the Tokyo Dome. This is Wrestle Kingdom 17. IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions on the line. Goto breaks the closeout again. Cash falls up again. Rocks Goto to a knee. Oh, kick to the midsection. Sends Goto to the outside of the ring. Goto not the legal man here. And now Yoshihashi hooked up once again. Irish whip reversal. Looking for a big rig. Oh, Yoshihashi breaks the attempt. Cash, it's a super kick. And calling for the plague, bringing Goto back in. And Goto takes Cash over the top rope to the floor. Dax, reversal, standing off the ropes. Oh, clubbing shot to the back of the head. And meanwhile, Yoshihashi super kick to Dax. The spit goes flying. Hooking him up. Here we go. Can they get it? Shoto! Cover 2. We got new tag team champions. Bishamon have done it again! Wow!
That match ruled.
And Bishamon, for the second year in a row, not only win the tag league, they capitalize and win gold at the Tokyo Dome. We got new IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Congratulations. Now Yoshihashi are the best tag team. Literally, not only New Japan, but you gotta imagine they're the best, one of the best going in the world right now. They did it again. You gotta figure out what they survived too. Spike, pile driver, big rig, and somehow, James, they were able to overcome all of that.
Right? FTR losing the belts. They are now titleless. 4 straight losses for FTR is a rarity.
And a show of respect, though. Once again, the hands being shown here. There you go. And once again, the trend continues. We got brand new IWGP Tag Team Champions in the Tokyo Dome. I would love to see this match ran back, though. That was awesome.
Hey, there's always a chance at Forbidden Door, or maybe even sooner than that.
Well, yeah, but again, that's a long way in the future. As far as the present, as Cash is grasping his lower back and Dax right now, just making sure he's conscious. And we see the new champions posing with those beautiful straps. Congratulations once again, Hiroki Goto, Yoshihashi, Bishamon, your new IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions.
Could Uso take over as FTR as the best tag team in wrestling? Maybe in this year, but it depends on what FTR do this year.
And it depends if the Usos actually have more than 2 challengers.
Exactly. FTR buried. Ryan doesn't like this. RYN does not like it.
It's a weird setup, and honestly, I know FTR at one point did say maybe this year they'll finally take it easy. You gotta remember, they've been going nonstop across AEW, NJPW, and Ring of Honor the last year. I think they deserve a little bit of a break.
Right?
Well, anyway, that was a hell of a match, though.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. That match ruled.
And now we gotta wonder who could come after Bishamon. Maybe Aussie Open, the team they beat in the finals, but a team that's still out to prove a point. Just saying.
True.
Maybe Tetsuya Naito and Sonata renew hostilities with these two after their trios affair with Dangerous Tekkers back in the Tokyo Dome during Grand Slam at one year. Well, regardless, we might finally get some leeway to that tomorrow at New Year's Dash. We got new tag champs. All right. Well, the championship matches continue. Time to crown the first ever NJPW World Television Champion. Red Narita takes on Zack Sabre Jr. Will Sabreism surpass Naritaism? It's Strong Style versus Tekkers with a 15-minute time limit. This is going to be something very special, James.
Yes.
We got Strong Style versus Tekkers. You have a definition of what could be a technical classic, and they have 15 minutes to play with. Only.
Yep. Only 15.
It's amazing how much this match really hasn't had like a lot of marketing put towards it, or a lot of, I feel like, attention drawn for it. This could be a sleeper to really surprise us.
Wow, and, New York State of Mind with a bold take. Hey, you never know, though. I wouldn't mind that either.
But again, the Acclaimed, they're on a hot streak right now. Let's see how far they can go. We're also going to see how far Ren Narita has come. Christened the son of Strong Style. Remember, it was this time last year he took on Katsuyori Shibata in a one-on-one exhibition. What we thought was only going to be a catch wrestling rules match turned into a traditional wrestling match because Katsuyori Shibata is crazy. But tell me that match wasn't pinnacle on Ren Narita's growth. Oh, man, this is going to be so damn good. Again, Ren Narita, he made his way tonight to the Tokyo Dome, beating the likes of Sonata and Tomohiro Ishii. Meanwhile, Zack Sabre Jr., been involved in New Japan Pro Wrestling for the last 6 years, finally looking to get his first piece of New Japan singles gold.
It's crazy to me that he has still not won a championship within New Japan.
Singles championship, particularly.
Yes.
Oh, look at this. Zack Sabre Jr., the gold standard. Of course, Zack Sabre Jr. jaw-jacking the cameraman as he only can.
Yeah, just calling everybody a dickhead. Only a Zack Sabre Jr. can.
I swear, I could hear this man talk about people are dickheads and do promos all day.
You know what he looks like? And maybe you know this person, maybe you don't. You know what he reminds me of? Just the face and the hair.
Yeah.
You know Mini Minter from the Sidemen?
Yeah, absolutely.
He looks like Simon.
I didn't even think about that.
Look at him. Do a comparison shot between the two.
No, now he's got the gold hair, so I do agree with what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's a new standard for Zack Sabre Jr. So
yeah, man.
Again, former British heavyweight champion, James.
Yeah, no doubt.
He not only he's defended that title 2 times successfully here in the Tokyo Dome. Oh man.
Oh wow, he's already wanting to freaking go
These
here.
two are about to freaking go off. And there's
We got a fan here.
Kessler Shibata!
Shibata, oh boy.
They're at ringside on commentary.
Oh no, a jobber to Orange Cassidy. Well, we got two different sides of the spectrum. You're up, man.
Bell rings were underway, and we'll talk more after this. Again, don't blink. 15 minutes on the clock. Meanwhile, immediately going for the arm, trying to trap it, and we're going straight to the mat game. Once again, looking to hyperextend the arm, and Narita counter. Zack Sabre Jr. counter, blocks the wrist. We have to wonder, can these two men beat the clock? 15 minutes. Whoa, went for that PK. Looking to pick the ankle. Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, what? Zack Sabre Jr. looking for the PK. Stalemate so far. Looking for the hit toss. Reversal. Drop down. Stomp. Miss. Stalemate. Whew. Hello, Caitlin. Hello. I hope that you are doing very well. Happy Wednesday to you. Thank you for stopping by and tuning in. As always, God bless you, my friend. They better not put Monet Banks over my girl, Julia. Well, I mean, it's not like Julia and Monet have confronted each other yet, but we'll talk more about that later. That's a hot take, by the way. Cecily J.K. Jobber to cast the out. And Maddie, yeah, Cecily Jr., so underrated. But I got y'all. I got you all. And meanwhile, straight jacket hold. Reversal by Ren Narita with his own straight jacket hold. And these both men right now are counter for counter. So Zack Sabre Jr., incredible neck strength. Yeah, make sure you get some sleep, my friend. It's 4:09 a.m. I know you're an early bird, but come on. Good night. God bless you. Meanwhile, I don't know how wise it is to kick the son of Strong Style, considering that's a Katsuyori Shibata staple, Zack Sabre Jr. Big boot to the face, and so is that. Zack Sabre Jr. right now. Checking his feelings. Ren Narita, hook him up. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. trap. Nice move. Oh, just rips him down by the arm. And that's the opening Zack Sabre Jr. needed to take control in this match. When did Zack Sabre Jr. part mostly machine guns? Not that I recall, no. And meanwhile, Zack Sabre Jr. looking for some joint manipulation. Trapping the arm. Oh, no. That Shades of Menorah's looking. Oh, gosh. Again, trying to manipulate those bones and stop right to the arm. Jeez, oh, jeez. This match is going to end at the last second. But to put it in perspective, Taiji versus Sonata during the tournament literally ended with only 3 seconds left, so very well could. And Zack Sabre Jr. right now with the kicks to Ren Narita. Ren Narita just trying to get feeling back in that left arm. Right now just trying to straighten it out. But Ren Narita using the good arm. Forearm strikes, trying to get back in this. Oh, wrenched. Zack Sabre Jr. picking up speed. And big belly-to-belly exploder suplex overhead. Building some distance. But again, trying to grasp some feeling back in that left arm. Only thing that separates these two men being the first ever NWW World Television Championship is 15 minutes on the clock. And Ren Narita following again with the hip attack in the corner. Looking again. There's the Dragon Suplex. Bridge. Whoa. Northern Lights gets a 2 count. Obviously, that worked left arm had to come into play to prevent him from having a firmer hold on that decision. And now going for ground octopus, the abdominal stretch counter by Zack Sabre Jr. Looking for it now. Can't lock the wrist in, though. Ren Narita once again looking for it, but again, bad arm. Can't fully apply the hold. Zack Sabre Jr. taking advantage of it. Literally, Zack Sabre Jr. using that arm. Oh, PK to the back of Ren Narita. Okay, now you're just inciting Ren Narita, Zack Sabre Jr. Snapmare. There's a PK to Zack Sabre Jr. now. Oh, here we go. Oh, boy. Katsuyori Shibata stands in the middle of the ring. Sit down. Give him your best shot. Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, God. The ring in the spine. And Narita again showing his strong spirit. Oh, and Zack Sabre Jr. is like, all right, now you do me. This is shares of Tomoyasu Ii versus Katsura Shibata at Wrestle Kingdom for the number one championship. Kick the hell out of each other. The strong style being personified here, being tested. Again, with Katsura Shibata, wrestling him is also a challenge for yourself. And we're seeing that here. Both men with boots right now, meeting in the middle of the ring. Again, oh! And both men take each other down. But Zack's up first, the PK to follow. Oh my goodness, almost got him. PK! Cover one! Oh, now 1 count. Whew. 5-minute call so far. Enziguri. And finally, Zack Sabre Jr. drops for Narita and slows the match down. If this match does go to a draw, it looks like they're actually going to determine this again at a later date, which I find kind of interesting. I guess they decided to not do the coin flip. Whew. And meanwhile, Narita, who has exploded on the scene with some matches even on AEW Dark Elevation. Shades of Inoki with Enziguri. Exactly. Again, still grasping that left arm, though. We got less than 10 minutes left here. Big uppercut. And again. But Narita refusing to go down. And refusing to use the ropes. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. is not somebody you would think as a striker either. Cut! Narita Plex! 2! Whoa! That bridge is Narita's greatest move. And again, he was unable to hold on to it due to the bad arm. And meanwhile, bringing Zack Sabre Jr. in. Boots again. Uh-oh. Zack Sabre Jr. picked the ankle. Got him. Oh. Narita, though, very wise. Aware of the situation. Rolls into the ropes. Yeah, I completely agree. Audible and loud and proud. Again, Zack Sabre Jr., he not only won the British Heavyweight Championship against Tomoyasu at Wrestle Kingdom 13, he essentially defended the British Heavyweight Championship against Sanada at Wrestle Kingdom 14. And meanwhile, Zack Sabre Jr. once again prodding the leg and the prone body. He feels like a Narita. Narita not abused, not going down. Once more. Zack Sabre Jr. again, 6 years in New Japan Pro Wrestling, yet to win singles gold. Yeah, absolutely, King Mike. This has been an incredible show. Oof. And again, these kicks. Just go over that leg roll into a Kurt Angle style ankle lock. Again, here is a fundamental foundation of the game. Oh my God, that's just a fundamental freaking kick. That could be it. 1, 2, no. Kickouts by Zack Sabre Jr. Whoa. Narita right now looking to capitalize. And now hooking him up. Beautiful Northern Lights. And Zack Sabre Jr. able to roll through. Or roll over, excuse me. Narita still holding both wrists, though. Zack Sabre Jr., though, trying to apply a guillotine. And now transitioning into a triangle. No, an armbar. Again, Zack Sabre Jr. uses a mental clock. Watch how many times he transitions his body within a 6-second span. And Narita again, finding the exposed part of Zack Sabre Jr. stomping on his head, breaking the hold. But has the damage been done? You see how close he's grasping his left arm towards his torso. Takeshita is not on the card. No, he's at AEW. He's also DDT Pro. He's never been involved in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Oh, Pele kick to the arm. Right back to that left arm. And once again, Zack Sabre Jr. focusing his attack. Oh, God. Just a pop strike dropped. And Zack right now glassy-eyed. Meanwhile, Narita looking for chin lock. A bulldog. Choke, maybe. Zack Sabre Jr. looking for the ropes. They're right there, trying to break the hold. Narita dragging him in. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. rope through. Wait, sit down too. Reversal. Can he get the clutch? He's got the clutch. 1, 2. Oh, man, almost had it. Nearly, but Narita squeezes out of the European clutch. Oh. That was a beautiful transition. Nice suplex release. And meanwhile, Narita's back up. There's a suplex for him. Zack Sabre Jr. rolled through, back on his feet. A bit rocked, though. Narita falls up, looking for that. Oh, for that leg lariat. Missed. Oh, God. That kick past the chest. Now Narita, though. Back up, though. Pop up. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Reversal. Roll for 1, 2. No! Come on. Nearly had him. So damn close. Strong style versus catch you can't. This shit rules. Completely agree. If Ren hits 3 chin locks, he's golden. Maybe. And meanwhile, Zack Sabre Jr. looking for the ground octopus, domino stretch. Ren Narita countering it, denying it. Ren Narita looking to apply one of his own. And once again, they don't want to pin each other. They want to submit one another. I still remember when Zack Sabre Jr. was mad that one of his wins in the New Japan Cup was via pinfall. He wanted to win the whole thing via submission. But at this point, you just take what you can get. A reversal. Oh. No. Go for the heel. Reversal. I got him! He got him! He overextended the arm! Zack Sabre Jr. wins! Just like that! He went for the leg, and Zack Sabre Jr. immediately grabbed that already injured arm, hyperextended it, and he had no choice but to tap. Zack Sabre Jr., after 6 years, finally wins singles gold and is the first NJPW World Television Champion.
One step closer to a dream match, baby. Let's go. Do it.
What an
submission
match.
Samoa Joe Sabre Jr., please.
Oh, my goodness. Again,
Oh
you
my
saw
God.
how much Ren Narita was grasping that arm as close as he could to his body. As soon as Zack Sabre Jr. was able to grasp and extend it, it was game over, James.
Yeah, it was.
Hell of a technical exhibition, though. Zack Sabre Jr. finally a single champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
You damn right. About time, baby.
Wait a minute. TMDK. Oh, they're applauding Zack Sabre Jr. Okay. Oh, apparently they go all the way back to Pro Wrestling Noah. That's interesting. Wait a minute. Wait, what? What? They're inviting Zack Sabre Jr. to TMDK. Is he going to accept it?
Think about it, though. If he joins, he could get another set of tag team titles. Never open weight. Or, who knows, AEW Trio possibly in the future?
I don't believe this. Zack Sabre Jr. is back together with his Pro Wrestling Noah running mates and has joined TMDK and is the new NJPW World Television Champion. What the?
I love this belt. I shouldn't, but I love that it looks
coming.
like a television.
Wow.
This rules.
Zack Sabre Jr. wins, tapping out Ren Narita, and rejoins his running mates now in TMDK.
What is Pro Wrestling Noah? Hold on.
Pro Wrestling Noah is another Japanese promotion, and is just coincidentally named, I guess, after my name. I didn't even know that when I was first born. And apparently, it's where a lot of people that you see in Japan Pro Wrestling kind of got a bit of a start, if not a bit of a moment there. Satoshi Kojima recently worked there. We'll see Keiji Muto later on tonight, who was heavily involved there. And Kenta, of course, who's now back in New Japan Pro Wrestling, was a mainstay there. And Zack Sabre Jr. back with former running mates Shane Hayes and Mikey Nichols, all together now in New Japan Pro Wrestling at TMDK.
And that was your Noah history, ladies and gentlemen.
Well,
by Noah Foster.
History. I could go deeper, but nah. What a moment.
That ruled. What a match. That was good. I enjoyed that.
Katsura Shibata, I'm sure, proves as well. Well, history continues to be made. Zack Sabre Jr. joins TMDK, former running mates he ran with at Pro Wrestling Noah, and is our first ever NJPW World Television Champion. Wow.
So what do we think on the belt? Because we know RYN. Sound off in the comments to the 19 viewers watching. Let us know what you think of the championship belt. I think it's cool. Like a little widescreen front plate. It's really
own
cool.
distinction. Yeah, the big old rectangle plate. Uh-oh. Well, speaking of championships, James, we continue our championship galore run as Tama Tonga looks to finally surpass his teacher. It's time for the Never Openweight Championship match. Can Tama Tonga reclaim the Neverweight Championship from the Machine Gun Collins tonight in the Tokyo Dome? We're about to find out. Accompanied by Jado. Okay, Tonga Loa still out injured. Get well soon.
Yeah, exactly. Tama Tonga, though, since the injury to Tonga Loa, man, what a breakout year it's been for him this year.
Again, he had his first singles run in the G1 and ran the distance, getting the better of Switchblade Jay White and making it to the finals, semifinals, facing Kazuchika Okada. He had his chance for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship later on at Declaration of Power and took Jay White to the limit, but fell short. After beating Evil for the Neverweight Championship, it was back at Dominion where the Machine Gun Carlson came back and reclaimed the Neverweight Championship. Currently 2-0 against Tama Tonga. Tama Tonga is finally looking to see if third time's the charm and finally get out from underneath his master's thumb.
Good point, huh? Good point.
You talk about the growth. We're going to see how far Tama Tonga truly has come. If he can surpass Carl Anderson tonight and reclaim the Never Openweight Championship, there's no telling how far this guy can go.
Remember, it was Carl Anderson that wanted people to remember the name Carl Anderson when he fought John Moxley on AEW as well for the IWGP US title all that time ago. And ever since he's won that championship, oh boy.
Former G1 Climax finalist, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, former Impact Tag Team Champion, former WWE Tag Team Champion, and look at the shirt he's wearing. Current Never Openweight Champion. The Machine Gun, Carl Anderson, is back in the Tokyo Dome, and he is rolling solo. It's kind of weird seeing Carl Anderson without Luke Gallows and, more importantly, Ember Gallows. I know he has his hat as white, but I'm just saying back when those three ones came in the Tokyo Dome, all as champions. But again, is this Carl Anderson's match? Is he that confident? And honestly, after this, if Carl Anderson retains, will we ever see the Neverweight Championship in New Japan again? Honestly, since Carl Anderson's had it, it's kind of been held hostage, James.
Yes, it has been.
Yeah, Carl Anderson right now telling the fans, of course, what he's about, but I'm sure everybody's getting their moment in there. That gold-plated solid block is a cool look. The diamond on the WWE strap looks too bougie. Yeah, that sounds about right. That belt is up there with 97 WWE title with Eagle.
I believe this is in reference to the
TV
television title. Yeah,
that's a hot take, but you know. Zack Sabre Jr. replaced Jonah Rock and TMDK as a massive upgrade. That's not wrong. Yeah, Shibata is the guy I ran that's part of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Takeshita was part of DD Pro, now part of AEW. And I think I caught up with all y'all's comments. Again, James, great job.
What about the gold-plated?
Yeah. Yep. This match is going to be determined by one of two things. Gun stun. And honestly, I think gun stun might be the only thing now that I think about it, because they both use that. Now it's kind of ironic.
Yeah, they like the gun stun. They love that move.
Les Jado taught Tama Tonga something else. We got to remember, ever since being ejected from Bullet Club, Tama Tonga has been under the tutelage of Jado in Hontai and working under the likes of Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Well, there you go.
Oh, what the hell?
Classic WWE move here.
Just clocked him with the belt before the bell rang.
That's all you know.
Big boot. Carl Anderson with the hot start jumping boot, driving Tama to the outside. We're already ringing his bell with the title. Meanwhile, Fisherman. Oh my God! Well, you're getting a machine gun match. This is definitely classic machine gun Carl Anderson. Literally, Fisherman suplexing Tama Tonga back of the neck first across the blue barricade and will gladly take a freaking 20 count. And hello there, Precision. Okay. No, FTR did not win. Bishamon became the new IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Very good game bout. Matty, Carl Anderson's underrated. He is for what it's worth, but he's a bit of a dick, if I'm being honest. Again, I think Tama Tonga needs to win the title to save the championship and restore its glory back to New Japan Pro Wrestling. A title never say die, endless survival. Oh, meanwhile, Carl Anderson, Oh, no, we've already seen that ramp used once already tonight. Let's not. And hooking him up. Oh, no. Not the runner driver. Oh, my God. Carl Anderson literally making sure he's getting paid by only a few minutes. That might have just took Tama Tonga out of this freaking match. Head first into that freaking LED entranceway. Good God. The freaking metal grate and the lighting grid combined together. You see the details now on that LED entranceway. Literally busting open Leo Rush. Might have busted open Tama Tonga back on top of the head. This is the first time I've never seen Japan hit 10K Twitter lights, to be honest. Mercedes a start. Well, it's freaking Mercedes Monet. So, yeah. And, oh, no. Come on now. This is just adding insult to injury. Referee not even starting his count yet. Knowing both men are on the outside of the ring. It's gotten inside. Tama Tonga finally gets up to his feet. And guns down tonight. Carl Anderson lands back first on the ramp. Whew. I agree, James. Brutal. I always wonder why we haven't changed our viewing of matches like how Japan does it with the extra space. Yeah, that's a good point. That really is a good point. I feel the elevated stage definitely helps, especially with the farther off crowd. But then again, a lot of the Tokyo Dome is literally level, while most stadiums and arenas, they have those stair bleachers. So maybe that's the case. But that's a very interesting point. And meanwhile, Carl Anderson driven to the side of the ring. Tama Tonga finally makes it back into, grasping the back of his head. Both men rocked here. Both men on the apron. Tama Tonga looking to follow up. Tama Tonga has to stay emotionally in check if he's going to win this. He can't let his emotions get the better of him. Again, this is more than just the Neverweight Championship. This is about getting out from underneath Carl Anderson. And meanwhile, Tama Tonga, they follow up. Gunstone on the entrance. Oh, almost in the apron. Meanwhile, another jumping boot. And Tama Tonga laid out flat. Oof. Again, we'll have to see if Jado's teachings has been enough to push Tama Tonga to finally overcome his former mentor. This is a mentor versus protege match. The master versus the student. What once was a very personal, realistic bond is now a bitter rivalry. And it has to end tonight, in my opinion. You think about Bullet Club, you think about OGs, you're looking at two of the OGs right here. Tama Tonga find out from underneath. Nice body shot. Carl Anderson, though. Once again. Tama Tonga looking to follow up. Carl Anderson, though, getting the better. And again, the Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, I believe they're from California. And they live out in Florida. Of course, under the... oh, gosh, what a shot. Again, he takes it and then he dishes it. Noah, did you watch Shinsuke vs. Muta? Yes, I did. And the fact that Shinsuke Nakamura used his own mist against him was freaking epic. What a match. That is the King of Strong Style, former IWGP Intercontinental Champion at its finest. The best I've seen him perform since his WWE debut against Sami Zayn at NXT TakeOver Dallas. There, I said it. And if you can go watch that Pro Wrestling Noah show, I highly recommend it. Big splash for Tama Tonga in the corner. And again, Tama Tonga turning up the offense, but he's only got a 5 count. Body shot, body shot, body shot. Big lefts and rights here. Oh! Of course, Tama Tonga, a son of Haku. Whew. And meanwhile, Irish whip in the other corner. And the splash misses, comes up empty. And Carl Anderson falls up again with another nice boot. And meanwhile, what's he looking for here? Oh! TKO, the cover. 2. No. Kick out again. Oh, my goodness. So, actually, they were adopted. It doesn't say where they're from, but native island of Tonga is where they grew up, and then they moved to Florida. Big blockbuster. So, now you know. The cover. 2 by Carl retained. Oh, Tom, I guess, the shoulder up.
I will just say that was a gun stun, by the way.
Oh, I didn't see it. Thank you. Because I was looking at the comments and stuff. Thank you for that. Mercedes been indoor too? Possibly. Yeah, it was a great finish. Maybe based on, roots and heritage, sort of, but I see him beyond that personally. Excellent babyface song. Definitely a great RYN. Do you think we'll see Tama Tonga WWE? No, I really don't. And meanwhile, Gunstun countered this time. Nice. SRC. Now, will we get the Supreme Flow? Basically, a shout out to the high five flow by Tama Tonga here as he goes to the top rope. Again, he's been an incredible babyface. He really has come into his own since being a Jennifer Bullock. Oh, Carl Anderson, though. Big shot in the corner. This is a big old ham hock right. Oh, no. Elbow again to the exposed wound, probably in the head. Right now, both men up in the corner. Carl Anderson looking to take Tama over. Again, I'm not sure. Never say never, but I feel like he is NJPW for life. There's just those companies that are foundations for certain people. That's like you only could see them working with them and nobody else. And meanwhile, the fans are not happy with Carl Anderson as jaw-jacking. Looking to superplex Tama Tonga off the top rope in the corner. Imagine Danzo vs. X3. I'm waiting for that. It's either going to happen, I feel like, at Forbidden Door or freaking London 2023 AEW appearance. Calling it now. And Carl Anderson thrown off the top rope, or pushed up, excuse me. Watch out, got him! Supreme Flow by Tama Tonga. Tama Tonga back to his feet. Looking for it again. Carl Anderson. In exposed part, in a vulnerable state on the mat. Supreme Flow got off at the cover. Hooks to near leg 2. New champion. No. Oh. Carl Anderson somehow able to kick out while grasping his ribs. It started with a gun stun. How poetically fitting would it be to end with a gun stun? Tama Tonga looking for it. Yeah, Carl Anderson blocks it. Meanwhile, up on the shoulders. Looking for, reversal, off the ropes. Doesn't need the clothesline. Misdirection. Tama Tonga again. Tristan Carl Anderson, different directions. Guns by Carl, countered by Tama Tonga. Oh, big uppercut by Carl. Izaguri. Carl Anderson's still on his feet, though. Doesn't need the clothesline. Out of the corner. Gunstun off the second rope by Tama Tonga. He's feeling it. It could be the prelude to the end. That belt looks so damn good once again around Tama Tonga and back in New Japan Pro Wrestling. This is it. Looking for it. Gunstun. Got another cover. 1, 2. Yes. Tama Tonga has done it. Tama Tonga has finally surpassed his master and is once again the never open weight champion.
That match ruled.
Damn good match.
That ruled, man. Wow.
Whew. And Maddie, I agree. This match, I'm the one calling it. What do you think? The Neverweight Championship is a title that was originally about the younger generation, but became this hardcore, gritty personification, Japanese strong style title that tested merit, will, spirit, and physical endurance. Held by the likes of Katsura Shibata, Hiroki Goto, Minoru Suzuki, Shingo Takagi, Jeff Cobb, Carl Anderson. And now, once again, two-time never openweight champion, Tama Tonga. It is a title where you need to have the strongest spirit and maybe the toughest physical will. And with Tama Tonga, once again, the neverweight champion, he proved that tonight, surpassing his master. Carl Anderson defeated. The neverweight title is back home in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and Tama Tonga is free. What a match and what a moment. How far, again, James, this guy has come.
Absolutely. And as Maddie said, congrats, Tama. That ruled. That ruled so much.
Bitter taste. You see the frustration, but I gotta feel like Carl Anderson probably deep down is proud of him. No longer is the Neverweight Championship held hostage. The Neverweight title is back home in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and Tama Tonga is your new Never Openweight Champion. Now, who's going to come first to challenge him? I can't wait.
Oh, yeah, right?
Whew. Again, Wrestle Kingdom is about beginnings, but it is also about finales. And I think we finally saw the end of the development between Carl Anderson, so far guiding and controlling Tama Tonga. Home tie even stronger now. Home tie with some gold. And it ended with a gun stun, James. It ended with a gun stun.
It did end with a gun stun for sure.
Congratulations, Tama Tonga. And thank you, Carl Anderson. That's WWE, though. Arigato. Oh, I'm sure he had enough heat from the audience. Oh, boy. James, you see what's on that graphic, do you?
Oh, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Keiji Muto's last match in NJPW. We are talking about a guy christened, nicknamed The Genius. Somebody that main evented Wrestle Kingdom as champion, IWGP champion for the longest time before the Ace finally surpassed him. A guy that has been a foundation for Pro Wrestling Noah with a resurgence, becoming their heavyweight champion once again. A guy that says pro wrestling is life. On his last run of his incredible historic career, this force to be reckoned with of the industry, Keiji Muto tags alongside Hiroshi Tanahashi and Roughneck Shota Umino to take on Los Angeles de Japón, Tetsuya Naito, Sanada, and Bushi. And the history here that goes alongside this 40-year veteran of the game when it comes to the members of LIJ, he literally was the leader that influenced the likes of Sanada, where he uses the Muda Moonsault. At one point, literally, Tetsuya Naito faced Keiji Muto one-on-one in the Tokyo Dome, when before he was the Ingovernable One, he was the Stardust Genius. A match that went over 28 minutes. Keiji Muto got the better of him then. This is going to be something special. For Keiji Muto, it is a finale. For Tetsuya Naito, it very well could be closure.
Man, you know your stuff, Noah. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I mean, you talk about the definition of tough, talk about tranquilo, talk about the guy that literally will wrestle like he has no knees, Tetsuya Naito, looking to make his destino be a victory over Keiji Muto.
In his final ever match. And by the way, not only does he wrestles without knees half the time, he basically invented the term protect your neck.
Don't remind me of those wars with freaking Kota Ibushi. Jesus Christ.
I
knew exactly where you were going with that. I knew exactly where you were going with that. Sort of. Let's see here. This is the Japan Rey Mysterio. No. Rey Mysterio is far more successful than Bushi. I'm just going to say that for the record. Well, look at Tetsuya Naito coming out adorned in white. I can only imagine what's running through Tetsuya Naito's mind.
And think about this, too. Los Ingobernables has got to be watching on from their home in Tijuana, wherever they're at. You know, Andrade, Roosh, Preston Vance watching on as LIJ has this incredible opportunity at their fingertips here.
Again, Tetsuya Naito watched Keiji Muto as a fan, buying a ticket to watch him thrill him from the audience, and to one day face him one-on-one in the Tokyo Dome in a losing effort. That has to have been stinging with him ever since. And this was before he became the ungovernable one. This is when he was the Stardust Genius, when he first arrived in New Japan. And now, at the end of a 40-year career, Keiji Muto walks the Tokyo Dome entranceway one last time for Naito to finally have a finale. Of course, we talk about Keiji Muto. You got to talk about the alter ego, the demonic ego, Great Muta, that ran roughshod across the industry, particularly in the 90s in New Japan Pro Wrestling, bringing out the worst in the likes of Jushin Thunder Liger. Kushin Liger became a thing because of that guy. The original goal of Tetsuya Naito was to close out Wrestle Kingdom 17 as champion and do that Los Campeonatos de Japón roll call. Now that has to be a goal to look forward to at Wrestle Kingdom 18. For tonight, Tetsuya Naito is looking for one thing, and that's to humble Keiji Muto.
I gotta tell you, I love this music with Tetsuya Naito. It sounds like it came straight out of Virtua Fighter.
It really does, doesn't it?
Yeah,
the way that just goes up and down and builds itself up and then just slows back down.
Man, I wish we could have gotten friggin' El Blaze, man.
Well,
El Blaze is a wrestler, man. Come on now.
Again, never say never.
True, right?
Great job. Oh, thank you, Maddie. Again, I hope everybody's having a great time. We haven't even got to our two semi-main events yet. This has been a phenomenal show, top to bottom, as Wrestle Kingdom usually has been the standard to be. But honestly, again, this has been one of the best Wrestle Kingdoms in years.
Uncle Howdy hair. Nice.
That's probably accurate. Uh-oh. Well, here comes Shooter. Influenced, encouraged, and guided at first by the likes of Jon Moxley, Death Rider, after excursion in Repro, finding his identity as Roughneck and coming back to home to New Japan Pro Wrestling to challenge Will Ospreay for the IWGP United States Championship. There has been a spirit renewed in this young man, the likes that have basically caught the eye of one, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and now Shooter Shota Umino tags alongside the Ace tonight in the Tokyo Dome, along with Keiji Muto. Why it's a celebration of a great, it's the coming of the future for this bright up-and-comer for sure. The son of Red Shoes Umino, might I add.
Yeah, dude. And he's so, like, breakout performances all year by this guy. But I don't know. Did Muto ever face the Great Muta?
Keiji Muto versus Great Muta?
Yeah.
I never thought about that, honestly. That probably would have been Great Muta.
And who did Tanahashi work with at AEW? RYN would like to know.
Hiroshi Tanahashi actually went one-on-one with Jon Moxley at the Forbidden Door for the vacated AEW World Championship. He's never worked with anybody, particularly for the long haul in AEW, but he has worked with countless individuals as part of Hontai, Iron Will, the Ace of New Japan, the once-in-a-century athlete, this premier rock star, superstar. Hiroshi Tanahashi has guided so many across New Japan Pro Wrestling. And honestly, when you say Tokyo Dome, you have to have this man in the same sentence because he owns pretty much the bill, the least, on this venue, this event. Countless times this man has main evented and won the IWGP World Championship, including against the likes of Keiji Muto, who he tags with tonight.
True that. True that.
And speaking of which, now we finally get the man himself. This is surreal.
This is really surreal. Holy shit.
We're talking about Keiji Muto, also known as the Great Muta, Kikuchi Muso, Super Black Ninja, Super Ninja, White Ninja, a man christened and nicknamed the Genius, a 40-year veteran, multiple-time IWGP and NOAH champion. To say his accolades, I would be here all night with what this guy has done with his career. And
I'll tell you what.
Excursion as GHC heavyweight champion.
I will tell you this right now, though. What isn't going to be a long story is the look on Keiji Muto's face. Tears running down his face. Emotions running high as Keiji Muto makes his way down that Wrestle Kingdom ramp, that Tokyo Dome ramp one last time in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
536 final time. That is beyond insane. This guy has accolades as old as this company itself. This is so damn cool.
And keep in mind, Keiji Muto, as his alter ego, took a loss to Shinsuke Nakamura.
You see him represent Pro Wrestling Noah, though, according to that little graphic. Guiding force for that company.
This really is a forbidden door, isn't it?
It really is.
Like this entire show, this could be the sign of things to come, man. Maybe not right away, but
they're very, very possible. And as far as that question, by the way, which I never answered, Great Muta, Keiji Muto, they're the same person.
Exactly.
Well, alter ego, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
You hear the audience.
Price of admission, priceless.
I mean, again, I would bet my house for one day to the ultimate politician of the Japanese contingency just to be able to go to the Tokyo Dome and see this live. This is the ultimate list on my bucket list of fandom to one day see live Wrestle Kingdom. And yes, Tanahashi will forever be the go in New Japan. That's why he still goes today. Again, adopts his style. This is going to be absolutely crazy. WCW, Starrcade, Wrestling Noah, Keiji Muto, Great Muta, you name it. He's been there. He's done it everywhere. And, oh, what? Keiji Muto wants to kick things off. It's almost like you had to know who Great Muta was before you knew who Keiji Muto was. You knew one or the other, basically. Keiji Muto, 60 years old, by the way, has been going at this for 40 years. Oh, man. Let's see what you all got here as we wait for this bell to ring. Ooh, Eddie Kingston, that's the first shot. Let's see. So I look at my database here. Oh, boy. No, he's never faced Eddie Kingston one-on-one. I don't think Eddie Kingston has ever called him out either. Whether or not Great Muta, Keiji Muto, is an influence for Eddie Kingston, that remains to be seen. Oh, wow. Bell sounds are underway. It's Keiji Muto versus Sanada. Sanada, who is so heavily influenced by Keiji Muto, hence the point why he uses the Muta moonsault. Going all the way back to All Japan Pro Wrestling. Drop kick! And meanwhile, Irish Whip reversal, things getting underway. Sanada up and over on the apron. Springboard, drop kick, drops Keiji Muto. Oh, my word. Talking about Mutoism, Tanahashi, Sanada, all these men have been influenced by that. And immediately, Sanada, Muta moonsault, cover, are you kidding me? 2, whoa! Woo, boy. Tanahashi and Shota Umino almost going in for the save. Meanwhile, Irish Whip in the ropes. There's the grab in case you're all wondering what we're talking about. And Muto right now with the drop kick to the knee.
Just wanted to
add, Wizard!
Shining Wizard. I just wanted to add this point too. Remember, who trained Sonata as well.
Yeah. You're looking at one person in the ring. Oh, man, just dropped him. Oh, I know this move. Even time is going by bring it back up. Wait. Tanahashi's like discretion better part of valor. Oh, what the hell not? It's the Tokyo Dome. Go out. One more time. Do it. Just do it. Come on, Tanahashi. Let him do the moonsault. Oh. Okay, maybe for the sake of his knees, maybe that was for the best. I don't know. That meanwhile, the Snapmare off the ropes. Keiji Muto, big elbow drop. That flashing elbow, a man that's all about style and all about physical punishment, Tadoroshi Tanahashi. And the crowd just really popped open for this elbow drop right now. Sonata is in need of attack. They're wearing merch shirt. Well, of course, I mean, again, it's a big thing. It's Keiji Muto's last match in NJPW. Also, you got to sell. I mean, again, wrestling, you got to sell. So buy the shirt. Air guitar, whoop, thrown out to the audience. I wonder if we're going to get a concert tonight from the Ace. So many Tokyo Dome events closed out with the likes of Hiroshi Tanahashi and Keiji Muto back in its early days. Then meanwhile, Bushi with a cheap shot to the back, and Naito takes him out the knee, and Sonata falling up. LIJ working together, finally taking advantage of this match. And I knew there had to be a breakdown eventually. Love how they take their time in the ring. Again, in New Japan Pro Wrestling, there's a lot more of a disciplinary approach. There's strategy. Oh! There's not reckless abandonment. And now the Rudo faction, though, bringing in their own form of anarchy, planned anarchy, might I add, as Sonata takes control of Tanahashi for the moment. Tag to Bushi. Bushi, of course, member of the junior heavyweight division. One of the original members of Luchanawa They Have Pong. Nice net breaker there. There's a cover. 2, and Tanahashi gets the shoulder up. Again, Keiji Muto. Some people call, this guy's the guy in the industry. This guy's the guy in the industry. Keiji Muto is the guy of pro wrestling. And meanwhile, Tetsuya Naito, of course, who always carries a chip on his shoulder, owes a lot of that to Keiji Muto and that loss at the Tokyo Dome as the Stardust Genius. It was actually shortly after that where Keiji Muto christened the nickname Genius. Oh, combination, cabron. And tranquilo. Oh, Keiji Muto here. Naito looking for the fist bump. Yeah, Keiji Muto's like, no, I'm not doing that. There are so many stories that right now you could basically share that's longer than this match. Well, Tiger style on full display, I guess. It's unique, to say the least. Oh, fake out. Kick to the midsection. Irish whip, reversal. Irish whip by the Ace. Meanwhile, Tetsuya Naito. Oh, went for the enziguri. Tanahashi ducked. Oh, dragon screw leg whip. Damn, that was an awkward angle, too. And damn, that move has to suck. Shota right now wants to tag. We finally got Roughneck in here. Let's see what happens here. Roughneck, big missile drop kick to Tetsuya Naito. Sonata tries to come in, get to the midsection. Reversal, Irish whip by Shota in the ropes. Tis the boot. Lowering Sonata in, off the ropes again. Nice hip toss there. Arm drag, excuse me. And Shota Umino picking up speed. Beautiful TRS takeover. But Blue's not going to let him celebrate here. Get to the midsection. Meanwhile, got caught. Oh, catch and drop. Running uppercut. And a kip up. Shota Umino right now exploding on the scene in this match with the hot tag. Yeah, again, flawless transition, by the way, with the attempted pin there. 2 legal men right now, Tetsuya Naito and Shota Umino. Shota Umino, fisherman, suplex, the bridge, 2. Oh, almost got him. Almost 3. Whew. Again, Tetsuya Naito, he literally watched on from the audience and was thrilled by the likes of Keiji Muto to be one day want to face him and become a pro wrestler, watching on with his father. And meanwhile, going for the submission here. And meanwhile, Bushi caught Keiji Muto. Dragon screw leg with the Sonata. Ouch. SCF locked on right now by Shota Umino to Tetsuya Naito. Figure 4 leg lock locked on by Keiji Muto to Sonata. And the Cloverleaf locked on by Tanahashi to Bushi. LIJ in a world of trouble. Tetsuya Naito needs to reverse the pressure, reach the ropes, or will he tap out? No one can save him. Everyone else is locked up. Look at this, past, present, and future. A trio of submissions here by 3 generations. And, okay, Naito makes it to the rope. Again, Shota and Naito are the legal men. I still kind of wish I saw the freaking Muto moonsault by Keiji Muto, but that's okay. Again, use the ropes to your advantage. Know your environment. And meanwhile, talk about being on the learning tree. Tanahashi, Keiji Muto, what a night for Shota Umino. Irish whip, reversal, off the ropes. Oh, uppercut, back elbow strike. Oh, Shota looking to fall in though. Manhattan drop. Even though we're not Manhattan, I will call the atomic drop for those that don't know. And right now, just bringing them in with those elbow strikes. Net breaker. Tetsuya Naito looking to take over. Whew. It looks like my ball's about to burn out. Sorry, folks, for the flickering. I guess my light's about to burn out, so we'll see what happens here. Hopefully that doesn't cause any epilepsy. Drop kick if I have to. I'll turn off that light. The Bush and the freaking Bush-Rooney. Sorry, Rocky. Oh, good grief. So nice to hear Gino Gambino.
My recommendation is if it does burn out, turn on your open mic night light.
Will do. And meanwhile, turns him over. Got Bushi hook, Shota Umino up out the back door. And meanwhile, drop kick. Sonata with the drop kick to Keiji Muto. Sonata with the drop kick to Shota. Tanahashi looking in though. Twist and shout. And now Naito. Wait. Twist and shout to Naito. And now Bushi looking to come in. Ducks underneath. Catches him on the rebound with the kick. And meanwhile, Sling Blade. The Keiji Muto in the ring. Uh-oh. Shining Wizard! Beautiful by Keiji Muto to Bushi. Someone make a cover. And Shota Umino, still legal man. Double underhook. Death Rider! Cover! 1, 2, got him! Umino with the win tonight in the Tokyo Dome alongside Tanahashi and Keiji Muto.
That was fun.
That was awesome. Saw the freaking shiny wizard from Keiji Muto. I could die happy. What a moment. Woo! They're so blessed with the wrestling starting this year. Rumble, you're damn right. Beautiful time to be a freaking professional wrestling fan. And what did I say? James? What did I say? Bushi, the fall guy, ate the fall.
Yeah, he ate the fall, all right.
That was awesome. Congratulations to Shota Umino, Roshi Tanahashi, and Keiji Muto. The freaking Gino's like, Chono, get in the ring. Oh, whoa. Well, you see Naito right now, not even looking back, but Shota Umino jaw-jacking the former Stardust Genius. Well, I don't know what the future holds for Keiji Muto regarding the wrestling industry, because it's hard to step away from something when you really have done it for everything. But regardless, what a send-off from NJPW for Keiji Muto. The freaking charisma of these two. What a moment. That's freaking
so
awesome.
Cool, man. What a tribute to Inoki, man. He's gonna be smiling from ear to ear right now.
And what a win for Shota Umino in the Tokyo Dome.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go back to eat my chips. You talk to the peoples.
Oh man, all we needed was the Muda Moonsault, but I'm glad we got to see the Shining Wizard, the most perfected Shining Wizard of the last 40 years. Tegan Knox be inspired. All right, yeah, that was awesome, and it was a real fun wrestling clinic. Well, so now we look towards, of course, what's still ahead, and I think we're going to have a little bit of a break here to catch our breath. Whew. Oh no, we're not. I hope everybody's having a fun time as the action rolls on. Get ready for the most unpredictable, wild, high-octane, high-velocity match of the night. It is time for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship Fatal 4-Way. Is it finally Master Wato's time for the way to the Grand Master to be the way to becoming IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion? Master Wato, of course, getting a surprise non-title victory over Taiji Shimori to get the bout in the first place. However, former champion El Desperado and the last winner of the Best Super Juniors, Hiromu Takahashi, have also thrown their name into the hat. So Taiji Shimori decided, all right, I'll defend the title against all four of you. So since Wrestle Kingdom 12, we've not seen a scenario where the champion does not be involved in the decision. It's anybody's game, but right now, the one being underestimated by the rest of the field is Master Wato, the only one in this match who has yet to be IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. We'll see if he capitalizes on it tonight. Will momentum be on his side? This is going to be good. All right. And Master Wato, a complete reset for him when he faced the likes of Kashiko Okada. Real fun match wrestling clinic. Oh, absolutely. What a moment. Yep. And let's see who you all got. And Maddie's got, I got Wato to get this. All right, so we're with Master Wato, the only one who has yet to claim the gold. Has been in the ring, though, with the likes of all four of these men and Kazuchika Okada. In a way, after being, guided in a short run, first coming to Japan Pro Wrestling under the likes of Hiroyoshi Tenzin, he's kind of come into his own and kind of reset himself. Previous tag team champion at 6 or 9 with Rizusuke Taguchi. All right. Well, as Master Wato makes his way to the ring, here comes our second participant, 3-time Best of Super Junior winner, or 4-time winner, excuse me. Watch. Multiple-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Ticking time bomb. The definition of, what's the word I'm looking for? Hype. Hiromu Takahashi. Oh my goodness. What on earth? This guy is so far out there. Could be a show steer at least. You're not wrong. It was last year where Hiromu Takahashi was challenging El Desperado for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship, and El Desperado finally got the better of the ticking time bomb. Since then, Hiromu has been unable to reclaim the title. I would try and explain the gear, but I don't know how. Sorry. Well, I guess he has all eyes are on me, and I have vision in 360. One of the most unorthodox but insane professional wrestlers ever in this company. Ticking time bomb Hiromu Takahashi. All about bringing more and more and more and more and more and more and more fun his own way at the expense of possible permanent injury. I guess if there's one saving grace here, Ryu Lee is not involved in this match. AKA Dragon Lee. 52% though. This title has changed hands at the Tokyo Dome. Thank you, Chris Samsa, for that stat. Thank you, Kevin Kelly, for that statistic. Oh boy. Again, why would the champion willingly put himself in a position where he doesn't have to be involved to lose his championship? It's almost like he wants to make sure these guys can't challenge me. Or is he trying to prove something to himself? Again, third consecutive Best of Super Juniors win. His fourth overall win in the Best Super Juniors. And meanwhile, here comes another previous IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion with aspirations to challenge people beyond this company. Says he needs this title to do that. Suzuki-gun veteran El Desperado. Being adorned in white. At one point, El Desperado was in this spot because of a technical circumstance. And he was out to prove that, okay, I'm here, but I didn't belong here. I need to prove that I belong here. I need to prove that I can be the guy to lead this division. He proved that last year being at Hiromu Takahashi at Wrestle Kingdom. So we know that El Desperado is more than capable of leading this division as champion. The Hancho El Mexico. At one point, Hiromu Takahashi and El Desperado were the finalists in the Best Super Juniors. Went to 47-minute classic, ripping the very mask off the man's face in a very much love-hate relationship with these two that still exists to this day. Because El Desperado, he wants to test himself against the world. Hiromu Takahashi, he wants to take the junior heavyweight division to the main event of the Tokyo Dome. Master Wazo looking for his first chance to lead this division as champion. Taiji Ishimori to continue to hold this title and this division hostage because he proves and believes that he is the best. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to wake up so late tomorrow. Damn it. Why I joined the club? It's already tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. Do you like Dragon Lee at WWE? It's hard to say. Again, he has not started. I don't know how they're going to change his character, change his presentation, affect his ring style. I have to see what happens first. It's too soon to say. He has more than the athletic capability, but in WWE, it's not about your athleticism. It's about your selling and entertaining. We'll see soon enough. El Desperado, who recently became part of a big brother, kind of like a little sister relationship lately with Starlight Kid in Stardom. Both of them have come into their own. And here comes the champion himself, ready to put a bullet in all three of his competitors. The Bone Soldier, Taiji Ishimori. He's come in before as IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. He did not walk out as IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. It was a one-on-one affair against Ticking Time Bomb Hiromu Takahashi back at Wrestle Kingdom 15, where he lost the title. Tonight, though, he not only has Hiromu to contend with, he has Master Wato and El Desperado. We've seen lately, though, how Taiji's been able to use his challengers against each other for his own humor and maybe his own advantage in mixed tag team affairs. And again, I gotta wait to see when he debuts and how they use him. Wesley vs. Dragon Lee could be something. I'll leave it at that. We know we won't see Rhea Lee tonight, though, so that's not about that. But of course, Rhea Lee did previously challenge and won the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship back at G1 Supercard in a multi-person affair. It was a triple threat, though, nonetheless. And it was at the expense of Bandito and Taiji Ishimori. The 92nd IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Originally, Taiji Ishimori was supposed to defend this title against Time Splitter Kushida, but Kushida got sick. That's definitely a fair shout too, James. I definitely agree. It's like, oh, I'm not going to butt heads with you. I'm not going to butt heads with you. I'm not going to have you become number one contender. I'm just going to beat the daylights out of all three of you. Heck, I'll defend against all three of you. I feel like the champ's own hubris could be his downfall. Oh, boy. When it comes to Taiji Ishimori, he may not be your definition of a fighting champion, but when it matters, he will do whatever it takes to hold on to that title. Oh, this is going to be crazy. All four corners. Again, money, pride, momentum, opportunity. All of that is on the line here if you hold the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. And we're finally going to freaking have some finality to who deserves to be the guy heading the freaking Junior Heavyweight division. Bell raise around the way, and here we go! And immediately, Master Wato goes after Tajimori. Taiji goes to the outside of the ring, and Hiromu goes after El Desperado. As is going to be too fast to call here. Taiji trying to take advantage of Hiromu. Meanwhile, El Desperado impromptu. Oh, look at that! Nice combination there by El Desperado and Hiromu. And now we're down to these two. And immediately El Desperado goes to the eyes. Oof. Yeah, President Vance definitely has a lot of potential as well. Master Wato combination there, taking on El Desperado and Hiromu. Dragon Lee versus Axiom. Yeah, there's a lot of opportunity. David Frazier and Axiom. Hope TK gives Rouge a real heel push. Only time will tell with Ego Nabas de Faction. Oh my gosh. Again, that tag team match where Hiromu and El Desperado are on opposite sides. Oh, poking the eye. Inside cradle. Hooks the leg. And immediately, Tajimori coming in for the save. And now Taiji Ishimori and Hiromu working together. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. Trying to take advantage. 2 count. Inside cradle. Small package. Oh, wait a minute. A roll up. 2 by Serrano. And Master Wato kicks out. These guys are jaw-jacking more than wrestling. What double roll up? What the hell, 2? Good grief. Everyone's trying to pin each other. Oh. The 4-way standoff. Mexican, Japan. And Tajimori's like, okay, fine. You 3 fight amongst yourselves. Whatever. I'm going to just walk away. I don't know how wise this is. Again, Taiji Ishimori, watching on from afar, going to let everybody just go after each other, fight each other. Why not? Take advantage when he can, when everyone seems most vulnerable. Meanwhile, Hiromu and Desperado work together against Master Wato. It looks like they've isolated and selected a target. This match is fast. Definitely needs eyes in the back of your head. I love 4-ways because they get goofy. You're both not wrong. And again, junior heavyweights, they are the personification of speed. And meanwhile, Hiromu follow up in, misses Master Wato. Master Wato goes standing switch, roundhouse, and sends Desperado into Hiromu. Double Bulldog by Master Wato to Hiromu and Desperado. Tajimori just taking a nice seat on the entranceway. No sense of urgency so far. I really think this is a dumb move on behalf of the champion, but especially with how far he is, good luck with a run up into that ring. And meanwhile, Master Wato, El Desperado, squaring off. And, oh, wait a second. Uh-oh. Everybody is acknowledging the champ. Yeah, maybe we should go get the champion back inside the ring. The announcers are saying there's a fight backstage. Oh, dear. And meanwhile, Desperado. Oh! Hip toss on the ramp. Tajimori. Ooh! The neck breaker over the knee. And Master Wato. Double drop kick. Domino effect to Hiromu and Desperado. Tajimori sidestepping. Tajimori literally using all 3 challengers for his own advantage. Everybody's out on the entranceway. Good grief. We got a scarred back. We got a damaged knee. We got a banged up head. And Tajimori walking just gently back inside the ring. Would gladly take a count out. All 3 men can get counted out here. I'll admit, this is brilliant strategy. Got a 3 count. Of course, there's a 20 count in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Again, dominance, it really depends on what your definition of dominance is and what you want it to be. And right now, El Desperado, Hiromu, and Wato all stagger back to the ring. Oh, good grief! And moonsault by Tajimori wiping out the field again on the outside of the ring. Tajimori picking his spots and capitalizing. I wonder what sort of fight is going on backstage, considering what we've seen tonight. And we're going to count out 19. Someone get back in the ring. Oh my gosh, that was close. And Taji with the cover of Desperado too, and Desperado gets the shoulder up. Oh my gosh. This is definitely a different take than the previous four-way dance for this title. Champ just smarter. Yeah, I mean, again, work smarter, not harder. Oh! Kamiguri back of the head. Meanwhile, run-in, sliding suplex. Desperado's back, further exaggerated by Taiji Ishimori. This has definitely been one of the smartest and strongest Bone Soldiers to lately be in Bullet Club, to say the least. Brought in by Tama Tonga. 450, roll through, and Desperado rolls inside. Meanwhile, Master Wato off the ropes, misses, and body shot. Irish whip. Desperado trying to take control here. Taiji Mori sent to Master Wato. Desperado roll up on Taiji. 1, 2. Meanwhile, kick out, and wait. Numero dos locked in. Stretch muffler, trapping the arms, and Hiromu with his own submission on Master Wato. A triangle, dueling submissions here. If someone taps, we could have a new champion. The referee in firm position, Marty Asami, looking at both situations here. Taiji Mori trying to find some sort of leverage to break the hold. Meanwhile, deadlift by Master Wato. And Hiromu dropped on the back of Desperado, thanks to Master Wato, breaking the attempted submissions across the board. Whew. Sense of urgency here. All four men right now, definitely worse for wear. Got a damaged limb. As soon as one person tries to take advantage, there's another one to break up the attempt. But right now we got Master Wato and Hiromu inside the ring. Big open palm strike. Oh no, don't go there. Kicks to the side of the leg. Master Wato using Hiromu for kick practice. Irish whip, reversal, Irish whip. Meanwhile, Hiromu picking up speed. Misdirection. Master Wato through the clothesline. Take him over. That's Harris. Master Wato taking Hiromu to the outside. Master Wato, the only one inside the ring, picking up speed on the roll, and ankle pick by Taiji Ishimori. Meanwhile, Hiromu up and over the top, sunset flip, powerbomb, Taiji, whoop. Nice moonsault to the floor. Oh, driven into the barrack, into the apron. Desperado picking up speed. Good grief! Oh, good lord. Lope caught it low between the top and middle rope. Wait a minute. Whoa! Dope caught over the top rope by Master Wato. Desperado. Where the hell is Hiromu? Oh, no. Then Hiromu here off the top rope. Cannonball! Senton drop. Drops all three men, and all four men are down on the outside of the ring again. Good grief. Another look here on the replay. Yep, Master Wato, Desperado, and Taiji Ishimori dropped by Hiromu. Simultaneous hold spot, simultaneous over the top rope assaults, simultaneous drops. Everybody's down right now. We are at ground zero, literally. Referee starting.
Everybody down! Everybody down!
Exactly. We got to count of 20 to get somebody in the ring here. If only one person gets back in the ring, that person could be the champion. And Hiromu, though, is going to pick a spot, send Master Wato to the inside. Master Wato being called immature, a child, way out of his element by the referee in this match. Oh, God, running DVD in the corner. And meanwhile, up on the shoulders, Hiromu, wait a minute. Oh, Lord. And everyone just getting wiped out. Boot for a boot for a boot. Oh, dropped to the knee. Taiji Ishimori picking up speed. Hiromu. Oh, he's a rising knee strike by Taiji. Desperado eats a body shot. Taiji Ishimori taking control again. Irish whip reversal. Taiji off the ropes. Spine buster. Planted. Oh, wait. Master Wato, watch your back. Whoa, went for that big right. Master Wato. Nice. Nice net breaker. Taking down Desperado. And Master Wato hooking up Hiromu. Counter. Standing switch. Nope. Breaks the waist lock. Pop up. Oh, God! Master Wato sent hard down with a sit-out powerbomb. And Taiji drops Hiromu. Desperado now back into the fray. Oof. Oh, wait a minute. Blocks the shot. Desperado takes him up and over. Hooks him. Got it. Guitar del Hilo. And meanwhile, double underhook. Look for Pince Loco. Counter. Super kick by Master Wato. And no doubt. Oh, man, the roundhouse to the head drops on Desperado. Master Wato, the only one standing. I kid you not. Good grief. Every wrestler here has had at least oh, God. Good night. Close right fist. KO's Master Wato. Everybody's down again. That last shot courtesy of El Desperado. Jesus Christ almighty. Hooey. Oh my goodness. So apparently, Chris Charlton did allude to what was talked about earlier. There has been altercation with Fujinami and someone else backstage, and more details will be shared on NJPW. So stay tuned for more on that. If I find out anything else, I'll also let you know too. Great using the turnbuckle as a weapon, like that slam. Wato hit the Wato zigzag. The zigzag has been applied by God. Yeah. And right now, all four men trying to get back up to their feet, each in a respective corner. Who can capitalize? We haven't had a good grief. All four men staggered. Can't stand for long after getting rocked like that. Taiji Mori and Master Wato exchanging with each other on their knees. And meanwhile, Desperado and Hiromu renewing hostilities. Slowly but slowly exchanging. And now we got a four-way dance here of palm strikes, elbows, chops, super kick. Desperado down. Spinning Soba. Hiromu's down. Oh, block the kick. Tajimori from the eye. And Master Waddle sent off the ropes. Irish whip again. Handstand springboard by Tajimori. Oh, got caught. Waist lock. Back elbow strike. Touching with the clothesline. Master Waddle crucifix. The roll through. This is IB previously for the championship. 1, 2 to champ. Oh, man. Almost got with that crucifix takeover Uranagi. Oh, God. Oh, man. He's going to try RPP. The corkscrew off the top rope. This could be Master Wild's moment. Wait a second. El Desperado. Oh, the boot. Tajimori back up to his feet, stopping the attempted move by Master Wato. Oh, my gosh. I'm trying to say Noah's. Yep, Kango rushed. LIDJ demanding a match. Oh, there you go. And meanwhile, Hiromu. Uh-oh. Oh, man! Tower 2, powerbomb stack 2. Oh! And Desperado desperately breaking the attempted fall. Hiromu nearly capturing the title. Good Lord. Avalanche superplex, powerbomb combination. Hiromu getting the better of that overall exchange. Master Wild sent to the outside of the ring. Rolling up Tajimori, Desperado breaking the pin. This match continues. I believe this is the longest match of the night so far, too. And Hiromu and Desperado squaring off again. Literally shades of last year's Wrestle Kingdom. I still can't believe that Mongo, the freaking LIJ is like, that's crazy. Oh, big elbow strike. Dropped Hiromu to his knee. Hiromu back up. Oh, it's another one. Jesus. That big old shot. And again, bent over freaking backwards. Desperado trying to make sure Hiromu's down and out. Pizzi Loco! And the takeover. Hooks him up again. Pizzi, counter. Meanwhile, reversal. Up on the shoulder. Here we go. Look him. Tap bomb! Tap bomb! Cover! 1, 2. Oh, wow. A 1 count. Oh, my God. This exchange is maddening. Absolutely maddening. Nobody capitalized here. Nobody can put down the other. Desperado and Hiromu can't kill each other. And Hiromu might be looking for time bomb too. Oh, wait a minute. Watch out, Master Wato. Good Lord. Flying in with that elbow strike off the top rope. And meanwhile, the hook. To the mid two, and Taiji drags the ref to the outside of the ring. There's no disqualification here. Master Wato can't believe it. Master Wato that close to finally claiming his first IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. And no referee now, anything can go. Uh-oh. Taiji is more with the chair. Oh, God! To the back of Master Wato. 15 minutes, by the way, folks, have been this match so far. 15 minutes. Taiji bringing the referee back into the match. Again, the champion doing anything possible to make sure he leaves with the title. Looking to do it at the expense of Master Wato. Hook him up. Blade cross, counter. Master Wato out the back door. He got it again! Crucifix! 1, 2, no! The Crucifix, Uranagi again nearly claims it, but Hiromu breaks it up. Oh, God. This is what he used to beat the champ, but faced the extra person. Master Wato couldn't claim the title. Oh, roundhouse. Master Wato can anything that moves. Now hooking Hiromu for it. Wait, Hiromu. Oh. Looking for the Rana reversal. Meanwhile, still caught. Waist lock. Oh, my God. High-end suplex bridge. 2. No. What? So close. So damn close. Master Wato, this is your way. This is your moment. You have to do it here. Again. Oh, counter. Up and over. Master Wato. Up and over. Hiromu, hook him up. Oh, no. Time bomb. 2, 1, 2. Hiromu has done it. Hiromu Takahashi has done it once again. So close, so damn close for Master Wato on countless occasions, but Time Bomb 2 once again at Wrestle Kingdom. Once again, ticking time bomb. Hiromu Takahashi proves why he is the face of the junior heavyweight division and is once again IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. What a freaking affair.
That was awesome. Holy shit.
Damn, man. Damn.
So close. True that. Hang in there, Noah.
I'm fine. What are you talking about? I'm fine. Now, oh my God, the 4-man high-octane melee. Every person had countless opportunities to claim the prize. Master Wato, literally, history nearly repeated itself, but thanks to Hiromu, he was denied. But Hiromu Takahashi, once again, with Mr. Belt, Hiromu wins. Oh, my word. Whew.
Wow.
Again, what the risk of a fatal 4-way, James. You think you have it, and another person's there to break the decision. It was worst case scenario for Master Wato. It was worst case scenario set by the champion himself that proposed this challenge. And Hiromu comes out in the end as the champion. Whew. What a 4-way dance.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome. Holy shit. It's going to happen soon for Wato. I think soon is going to be probably at the next show. I bet you that there's going to be a one-on-one match between Takahashi and Wato, which I think that's the best time to do it.
Well, another thing to consider, James, Kushida. Kushida still is owning a shot at the title. I think Kushida's probably going to go after Hiromu first.
Great high-impact moves, says RYN. Yeah, this was a great match, man. This is what the Cruiserweight division in WWE should have been.
This was tremendous.
It's right up there with the 4-way from Wrestle Kingdom 12. That much is for damn sure. That match ruled.
Sure. Yeah, no kidding. There was no powder this time either.
No.
Oh my gosh. And again, remember, the goal for Hiromu Takahashi is to make the junior heavyweights be the main event at the Tokyo Dome. With him once again as champion, that is something to definitely consider possibly happening. Oh my God. James, it's time.
It is time. That's why I got the comment up.
Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega, IWGP United States Championship. One half of a double main event. The cleaner, the best bout machine. The belt collector. By God, the God himself. You aren't leaving until that bell rings for damn sure, unless you're staying on for this one, man.
I'm staying for the bell ringing, and then I'm letting you take it over because you've done a great freaking job.
Oh, look, it's a Marvel logo.
What is the X division in TNA in New Japan? The X division for New Japan is the junior heavyweight division, baby. We just saw it.
This is it. Oh, this entrance. Whoa.
He's coming out to one-winged fucking angel.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just watching this.
He's fully coming out to Sephiroth's theme.
That is correct, James.
Oh my God, he looks so much like him too. It's fucking terrifying.
I have goosebumps on my goosebumps right now. Kenny, by God, Omega is back in the Tokyo Dome in New Japan Wrestle Kingdom, and he is coming out to the theme itself of the character, Sephiroth from Final Fantasy. I kid you not. Holy hell.
And that shot's on purpose with the fire in the background on the LED. Straight out of Smash Brothers with the end screen, victory screen.
It was 5 years ago in this building, James, where Kenny Omega took on Chris Jericho, what was billed Alpha versus Omega. We are back 5 years later, where it is Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay in a match that is 100% about mentality more than anything else.
I love crossover wrestling.
This is the greatest entrance I've ever seen in NJPW.
This honestly might be one of the top entrances of all time. AEW logo showed prominently.
Kenny, by God, Omega. Oh my gosh.
Dude, imagine he walks out of here with the US belt, dude. Could you imagine?
Dude, it's a very real possibility. And we're about to find out. But in order for Kenny Omega to once again be IWGP United States Champion, he has to, what Don and him have said, arguably beat one of the best all-round pure professional wrestlers of the last year in Will Ospreay. They said at the press conference, this isn't about money. This isn't about the fans. This isn't about even proving who's absolutely the best. This is about one thing. History. Change the world. To change the world, you must overcome what you think is impossible. Kenny Omega says Will Ospreay has every tool possible except for what's up here. The Return of the
Assassin.
What?
Wait a...
You've got to be kidding me. This is not the only great entrance. James, that is Will Ospreay's elevated theme.
Elevated, yeah.
Back when he was the aerial assassin. Talk about going back to your past.
I swear to God, I recognize that piano too.
How can you not? Holy hell!
Shit.
The aerial assassin is back!
TJP got scared by the pyro. TJP, he got startled, dude. Holy shit.
Can you blame him? That's the first time we've heard viral all night since the opener.
That's fucking funny.
Gosh.
Dude.
Will Ospreay channeling his past to determine his future. It was literally the aerial assassin that first faced Kenny Omega in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yep. Holy shit.
How pumped, how motivated is Will Ospreay tonight? Not only coming in against Kenny Omega as the aerial assassin with his United Empire, but with an actual audible audience. This is beyond insane.
They never change this theme again, period. This has to be it. Ever. Forever.
The dream match just got a whole new layer of excitement and realism. This is a thing. This is now. This is Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay. Period. To silence the doubters, to shut up the critics, to affirm yourself in the industry, in history, in immortality. This is for the IWGP United States Championship as an accessory.
I'm going to just put this.
Moreover, this is for 100% certainty.
Yes.
That you are the absolute best professional wrestler on the planet.
I got to put this out there as well. Keep this in mind, Noah. The last time we had entrances this extravagant, and there's Don Callis, by the way, with Kenny Omega. I'm just going to put this out here. The match that had the most extravagant entrances last time in Wrestle Kingdom was AJ Styles versus Shinsuke Nakamura for the IWGP Intercontinental title. This has a lot to live up to when it comes to stuff like that.
On the Japanese commentary side, you can only imagine what's going through that man's mind.
It's all you, Noah.
Don Callis on commentary. Red Shoes doing all that. Bombers run away! And immediately, Ospreay goes in fast for the boot, and Kenny Omega just walks out. This is truly New Japan Pro Wrestling back in its normalcy, back in its finest, evolved. And meanwhile, we'll Ospreay Kenny Omega looking to grab a limb here. Got a comment on the tie-up, start things off. Referee's Red Shoes Uno for this match. I can only imagine Don Callis' take during this match. It looks to make history once again with Kenny Omega. Oh, the agility. Nice takeover, up kick. But the last match was fast. Wait till you see this one. Head shoulder takeover, rest hold, and right now Kenny Omega will operate down on the mat. Yep, Matty Ospreay, Assassin, Rhea, Wrestling God. We are under Devil Sky, and we didn't even hear that tonight. You're damn right. If these understeers are like this, what match are we going to get? Well, the bell just rung, and so far it's pretty much holding up to what I expect. And meanwhile, shoulder block, immediate kip up by Will Ospreay. Again, Kenny Omega, he has, oh, God, shredded himself even harder for this match. This is the first singles match for Kenny Omega since Sagane Shino on AEW Dark, but on the grandest stage of them all, his first match for New Japan Pro Wrestling since Wrestle Kingdom 13 main event. Shara says this match could be a slobber knocker. That's the definition of correct. Takeover. Oh, nice handstand. Aerial Assassin right now with his own takeover. Kenny Omega driven to the outside of the ring. On his feet, though. And Kenny Omega over the top. And Will Ospreay over the top. Punja! Whew. And with the mount as well. Will Ospreay right now. We talked about what is Will Ospreay's mentality. He basically unleashed all of it during the press conference against Kenny Omega. Now looking to demonstrate that tonight. Oh, man. Hard Irish whip into that steel blue barricade. Again, calling Donna Carney C-U-N-T. That was pretty harsh, even for Will Ospreay standards. Even if he is known as Cyrus the Virus. Yeah, it was crazy with the two for sure, Maddie. Oh, boy, wait a minute. And Will Ospreay, oh, driven back first into the barricade. And Kenny Omega right now finally slowing down the match and taking control. Kenny Omega said that he is back to retrieve his property and once again prove why he is the guy, the torchbearer, the needle mover in New Japan Pro Wrestling. And Will Ospreay's just been an experiment that has had a good run, but cannot meet the expectations of Kenny Omega. Charlie Dempsey's better than Will Ospreay. Okay, hot take. Charlie Dempsey's got, we go son. He's got potential, but he's no Will Ospreay, so, apples to oranges. Plus, I don't think he's nearly as fast, as physical as Will Ospreay. He's more of a technical guy. I put him up there with Drew Gulak, but that's just my take. Oh, clubbing shots to the back. Oh, here we go. Kenny Omega, you can't escape. The steamroller, hype up the trunks, off the second rope, and the moonsault. Immediate thump cover. 2. No. Kick out by Ospreay. Whew. Ospreay right now realizing Kenny Omega has not lost a single step. Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay first had physical altercations, most recently during the Trios tournament in AEW, where Will Ospreay wasn't necessarily there to win the trio titles. He was out there to hurt Omega and shut up for all the backstabbing political garbage he's been putting out there regarding him versus Will Ospreay. Oh, spinal tap, kick to the back. Kenny Omega, who of course overcame Kazuchika Okada at Mad the Most for the championship and winning a G1 Climax in his debut. 2 things that Will Ospreay has been unable to do. Again, people think this match comes down to mentality, not physicality. Omega looks good. Hope he gets a single run soon. I want to see what he can do. Well, you're already seeing it now, and as far as I'm concerned, he's not ready to let off the gas yet. And right now in the corner, driving his boot into the throat of Will Ospreay. For Will Ospreay to win this, he's going to have to do something that surpasses anything Kenny Omega's done before. Hard Irish whip in the corner. Jeez, that ring post practically moved. Kenny Omega in full NJPW mode tonight. Kenny Omega, who said to become better, you must master everything. That's why he went to North America to master wrestling in North America. He became the AEW World Champion, became AEW Tag Team Champion, has a chance to be AEW Trios Champion once again. Started up a company that's become one of the strongest competitors in the industry in the last 40 to 50 years to rival the only real global entity before it. And Kenny Omega's taking off the blue pad. And Reggie Zumino's not going to tolerate that. Reggie Zumino may have a very high leniency, but even he will have a breaking point where he's like, no. And this is not no DQ. This is a traditional wrestling match for the IWGP United States Championship. Then meanwhile, Kevin Kelly, Don Callis, New Hostilities. Whoa, Will Ospreay stops his momentum. Back elbow straight to Kenny Omega, and Will Ospreay follows up with a forearm shiver. And rocks Kenny Omega to his knees. Grasping his lower back, though. And meanwhile, oh my God! Jesus, the explosive power in Kenny Omega's legs, thrusting Will Ospreay into the exposed ring post. Oh, man. Backbreaker over the knee. Cover. 1, 2. Ospreay again. Angst and agony, but gets the shoulder up. Like when they saw that buckle bump. That's a nasty buckle bump, too. High velocity. Kenny Omega with some of the most powerful legs in the industry, as Pac, for example. Will Ospreay, of course, who's been defending the IWGP United States Championship since successfully claiming it against Sonata when it was vacated due to injury, against the likes of Shota Umino and David Finlay. Then meanwhile, Kenny Omega, again, Finlay runs deep with Don Callis. Oof. And right now, working Will Ospreay in the ropes, knees to the midsection. And now Ospreay sending the ropes. Oh, wait. Exactly. And right now, Will Ospreay trying to trap Kenny Omega in the abdominal stretch. And he's got it. Kenny Omega right now. Momentum stopped for a moment. And, hip toss. Omega getting hit. Yeah, don't surprise me. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega's... Whoa! flapjack into the top rope, and it's a boot. Of course, we know Kenny Omega is coming back from a plethora of injuries and still wonder if he's even 100%. Nice twisting takeover there with the stun dog, millionaire, or stunner, whatever you want to call it. Will Ospreay right now grasping his lower back, but finally slowing down Kenny Omega, trying to take control of the match. Again, they have only had one other meeting in New Japan Pro Wrestling back in their infantile days in this company, but they also previously met in PWG. Meanwhile, reverse Irish whip, handstand, springboard, catches him! The kick, glassing kick to the side of the head, drops Kenny Omega to his knees. Both of these men started off as junior heavyweights, both had the Junior Heavyweight Championship. Pit cheerio! The springboard elbow strike, the cover, 2, and Kenny Omega with the shoulder up. Some call that a phenomenal forearm, but it was less than phenomenal because it didn't get a 3 count. Kenny Omega, who was inspired to continue going on by the likes of AJ Styles at one point when he questioned himself in this industry. Again, this match is not going to come down to physical capability. It's going to come down to mentality. I truly think about that. And the One-Winged Angel. Then meanwhile, the waist lock drops down to a knee. Kenny Omega preventing Will Ospreay. Oh, quite kick though. Big chop. Great abdominal stretch to working him on the ropes. Exactly, Ryan. Now you're getting it. The strategy there obviously coming into play. And right now we're going to the chop exchange. Kenny Omega looking to pick up speed off the ropes. Will Ospreay. There's the walk. Oh, walk Insaguri. Oh, excuse me, wall flip Insaguri. Using Kenny Omega's momentum against him. Flip off him and catch him with Insaguri. Again, for Will Ospreay, this is the biggest test of his entire life. For Kenny Omega, he says it's just business. He wants to get his property back. Whew. And meanwhile, they're judging about the fact they couldn't cheer because, again, Japanese government prevented that. And meanwhile, big chop. Once again, both men are on the apron. Precarious spot here. Could be some dangerous offense coming here. Ospreay wearing down Kenny Omega, it seems. Another chop to the chest. Red Shoes imploring both men to come back in the ring. Oof. And right now, what's he looking for here? Another boot. Oh, God, what a super kick. 90 degrees straight in the jaw, Kenny Omega. And what the hell is Ospreay looking for here? Looking for a house cutter off the ring pole. Oh, didn't get it. Kenny Omega holding on to the top rope. And Will Ospreay falls back first on the apron to the floor. Again, that back. Oh, man. And Kenny Omega aware of the situation. Whew. Kenny Omega, who first made his big break at Wrestle Kingdom, winning the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship against Kushida. And meanwhile, or Suzuki Taguchi, excuse me. Sorry about that, folks. Watch. Oh, no. Here we go. Well, Kenny Omega plus the return to New Japan Pro Wrestling means one thing. Table. Oh, drops a table on the back of Will Ospreay. We've seen what Kenny Omega has done with tables in the past, particularly to the likes of Kenny Omega. Or excuse me, Kazuchika Okada. Man, that stomp literally drove his foot through. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not on the back. Not on the back. Oh! Double stomp through the table. By God! Crashing down on the back of Will Ospreay. Take a look at the replay here. All that forward force on the lower back of Will Ospreay through the table. On the spine, lower back, whatever you want to call it, lower lumbar. Will Ospreay in a world of hurt. And Maddie's cheering for Ospreay. Again, we don't know the extent of both these men when it comes to their physical health and well-being. Will Ospreay nearly died from a life-threatening injury last year, or health condition last year. Whoa! Will Ospreay finding a second gear. with a fury of offense there, Kenny Omega. And oh! Oh no, God! Oh man! Vertical drop suplex on the exposed bottom of that damaged table. Those steel beams with no give into the back of Kenny Omega. And now Will Ospreay going for broke here. What the hell? Oh no. Off the top rope. High risk, high reward. Oh! That freaking incredible twisting corkscrew splash Asai moonsault combination. Space driver. Off the top rope, taking out Kenny Omega. Will Ospreay up against the barricade, but got second win. Kenny Omega right now grabs the back of his head. Good grief. Again, Will Ospreay right now, I feel, is using the fact that he's been working tirelessly in New Japan Pro Wrestling against this crowd that's been non-audible. The fact they're now audible, using that might be to Will Ospreay's advantage. And meanwhile, Will Ospreay again grabs his lower back, but up on the top rope. He's looking for it here. Kenny Omega, no idea, not seeing it. Oh! Phenomenal forearm back of the head. 1, 2, and Kenny Omega gets the shoulder up. Oof, that was almost like a hidden blade, kind of. Didn't get all of it, though, clearly. Forearm driven into the back of Kenny Omega's head. Kenny Omega back on his feet. Will Ospreay looking for the Oz cutter off the second rope. And Kenny Omega denies it again. Sends him into the ropes. Bang! Oh, V-trigger to the spine. And a Bison Rana. And meanwhile, hooking him up. Owie. Shote. Good God, on the neck and back. And Kenny Omega goes to cover too. Literally just puts his body weight on it, but Will Ospreay was able to get the right shoulder up. Whew. Looks like there's some live shots for Ospreay. There might be a bit more of a physical person animosity with these two, just saying. Considering we know what extent these men will go for the sake of professional wrestling. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega back in control. Looking to hook Will Ospreay here. Might be looking for a Snapdragon. Shout out to my brother King Adrian. I know he's watching this match with bated high intentions. Can he get the Dragon suplex? Will Ospreay? Oh! Ospreay fighting back, though. Back elbow strikes. A clubbing shot again to the back by Omega, though. Big chop. Kenny Omega, some of the heaviest hands in the business. And meanwhile, chest of Ospreay. Ospreay perched on the top rope. Oh, jeez. Open palm straight to the back. Uh-oh. Whoa. What are Kenny Omega looking for here? Coming in elbow right now into the shoulder blades. Side of the head and neck of Will Ospreay. Avalanche Dragon suplex. I don't think this is wise. Will Ospreay realize that's first, grabbing the turnbuckle and the post for all his life. And Omega refusing to relent. Oh. Omega's got the position. He's got the hold. And he's got to hook Will Ospreay. Oh, man! Oh, come. Why did he let it be? Robinson special! Off the second rope. Oz cutter! He got it! Cover! 1, 2, no! And Omega barely gets the shoulder up. Unbelievable agility by Will Ospreay. Landing on his feet, roll through with the Robinson special. Finally catch Omega with an Oz cutter follow-up. Only gets a 2 count. Again, came out, you say Will needs the win. I think May would agree with you, but the question is, can he get the win? There's no more talking. There's no turning back. It's do or die. He has to get it done here tonight. Oh, my gosh. Meanwhile, oh, God, a boot again in the corner to Kenny Omega's face. Again, Kenny Omega has gone upwards 63 minutes. Will Ospreay looking for, uh-oh. Cheeky Nando's kick in between the exposed three posts. Oh, and again. Pinning Omega's head against that steel ring. and kicking it in. Then again, a third time. Kenny Omega doesn't get a concussion from this. I'll be shocked. Good grief. Shades of what Will Ospreay did to Kota Ibushi a few years ago at Wrestle Kingdom 13 in the opener for the Neverweight Championship. Again, at one point, Will Ospreay concussed Kota Ibushi. And he said he will be not afraid to do that tonight. And there will be no ref to stop him. But Kenny Omega still very much in this thing. Will Ospreay looking to bring him in the hard way. Looking for a deadlift German suplex. Advantage position on Will Ospreay's part, though. Oop, Kenny Omega holding on to the apron and ropes. Ospreay with the forearm strikes again. Kenny Omega still fighting back. Oof. Oh, God. What a chop. That was like a bullet. Kenny's still holding on, though, by one hand. Will Ospreay, though. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. No, what the hell is this? Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, top rope. Oh, boy. Kenny Omega realized what's about to happen here. Shots to the midsection. Body shots to the ribs and kidneys. And Kevin. Oh, my God! Jesus! Just like tonight, so during the friggin' G1 Climax final. Oh, no! That was like an impromptu counter DDT. His shoulder catching the steel ring post and nasty fall down to Will Ospreay. That could have ended more worse. United Empire and Rishus Umino checking on the stable of Ospreay. Again, you got to check about the safety first, the well-being of the competitors. That was absolutely, and thank you, James. I completely agree. Holy tea. Jesus. And Will Ospreay is busted wide open after going impromptu DDT downwards on the, oh my gosh, on the steel ring post after the attempted standing Spanish fly. After the standing Spanish fly was countered. Kenny Omega asking Rishus Umino to come back in for the count. He ain't going to come back in for the count after that. Got to check on blood. Oh, my God. Good God. Rishus on his count to 4. Will Ospreay is literally leaving a pool of blood on the outside of the ring here in the Tokyo Dome. Yep, bloody Brit indeed, Maddie. 11, 12, 13, oh dear, 14, 15, 16, exactly, James. The stab of the arm was his head, 17, 18, and he's back. Oh, wait a minute, Kenny Omega looking to follow up. Basement drop kick, driving Will Ospreay into the barricade. Thank you, Jeff. And meanwhile, well, we had Sephiroth, we had Smash Brothers, we had the Air Assassin. Looks like we're going to get the rise of the Terminator in the Tokyo Dome. Yeah, broken friggin' neck probably is right. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega, and Kenny Omega goes off the ropes, 0 to 100, off the other side of the ring. Kenny Omega picks up speed, and good grief! Good Lord! Kenny Omega flies and wipes out Will Ospreay. Kenny Omega is going to that zone that we have not seen since he last was in the Tokyo Dome. And going back to that wrecked table for whatever reason. Team Ospreay, I mean. Well, we'll see, Jeff. Also, Jeff, thank you. And stay tuned, folks. Jeff Chadwick, Meltdown Wrestling. Oh, head first. And again, oh my God. Jeez. Driving his head through the damn table. As Red Shoes is telling him to get back in the ring. The ref might want to think about stopping this, but he knows Will Ospreay will never let him. When does the referee, though, come into play for the sake of a man's own well-being? Again, Will Ospreay nearly died from a health disease last year. He lost his best friend, had to watch the funeral on iPad. Oh, God. Pile driver. That might be a cover. 1, 2, and no. Somehow Will Ospreay is able to lift his left shoulder off the mat just enough to break the count. Kenny Omega in the mount position now, just driving those fists into Will Ospreay's head. Again, closed fist will get an admonishment. Now he's going back to the open palms, though. Again, Will Ospreay, he can defend himself right now. Yeah, Omega did get a good shiner, but he's not gushing blood. While Omega's vision might be impaired, Will Ospreay's freaking balance might be disrupted. Omega pulling a Ken Shamrock right now. Yeah, no kidding. So he isn't trying to break the man's ankle. He's trying to break the man's neck, which is even worse. You see the medical. Oh, he pushed the referee off. And meanwhile, Snapdragon. God. Again, Kenny Omega is like, you asked for this. You asked for this. You wanted this. You asked for this. Red Shoes literally was there to try and maybe ask Will Ospreay, do you want to continue? And Will Ospreay's like, don't even ask me that. Will Ospreay literally, I think, is out on his feet. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega hooked him up again. God, another Snapdragon. And Will Ospreay literally is out on his feet, up against the bottom rope on the other side of the ring. That laceration, that constant loss of blood. Uh-oh. And usually when Kenny Omega finds the opponent in this spot, he points his gun, pulls the trigger. And wait a minute. What? Lining up for V-trigger, but Will Ospreay, somehow aware, grabs the ankle of Kenny Omega, refusing to let it go. Yeah, I hope he's okay too, King Mike. Again, like I said, this match goes beyond pro wrestling, though. This is for the sake of humanity. Oh, driving the knees in the head. Oh, God. In the head, in the midsection. And meanwhile, hooking him up. Oh, God. Tiger driver. 1, 2, leg hook. And Ospreay finds the foot to the bottom rope. Again, same exact pace count the Red Shoes Umino always exercises. He did get a good shiner earlier. Oh, my gosh. Again, discretion being the better part of our Red Shoes imploring Will Ospreay. Think about your own health. Meanwhile, Kenny Omega, looking for it again. And bang! V-trigger! God, drove it to the outside of the ring to the floor. We are 25 minutes in this match, a 60-minute time limit. New York trying to say, JR, stop the damn match! Unfortunately, Will Ospreay will die before he let this match end. This man is on record by saying, if I have to be killed for the legacy of my spot in pro wrestling, so be it. That is how far the mentality goes with these two when it comes to professional wrestling. It's beyond human. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega is asking for Ospreay to get up. I don't even know how that's possible at this point. At some point, you gotta consider your own actual well-being. Kenny Omega up to the top rope. Will Ospreay. Oh, Will Ospreay. Oh! And Kenny Omega takes the base off from Will Ospreay takes that base off from Kenny Omega, who drops on the exposed ring post. Will Ospreay somehow still fighting back. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega perched on the exposed steel ring post ring, and Will Ospreay can barely get up to his freaking. Again, Will Ospreay trying to get himself back in this thing, can't even find his balance to get on the ropes. Crowd and United Empire trying to will Ospreay on, literally. Aerial Assassin looking to rise. I don't know if this is wise. Oh, no! And again, and this time the jaw. Drop jaw first on the exposed steel ring post by Kenny Omega. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. And Will Ospreay in position. Bang! V-trigger! Whiplash off the steel ring to the back of the head. Stop the damn match. He's got to be out. And meanwhile, Will Ospreay literally leaning up against the ring post, top rope. And meanwhile, oh no, oh God, no, oh God. No, 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 no. One wing angel for the second rope. Will Ospreay aware of the situation and Oh, man! Avalanche German suplex. 1, 2. No! How the hell will Ospreay kicked out? Bang! Bang trigger! Cover! 2! And no! The fuck are you made of? Freaking dropped him down in the suplex, took him up and over from the top rope to the mat. He kicked out. V-trigger follow up. Still fucking kicked out. My gosh. 25,000 plus in attendance tonight at the Tokyo Dome, by the way. Congratulations. The spirit of Antonio Inoki personified tonight in Will Ospreay at the front of his own life. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay up in a position. Oh, God, V-trigger again. Omega literally telling Ospreay to stay down. For his own sake, Will Ospreay might want to listen. Oh, live to find another day. V-trigger again as Ospreay just lumps over. Again, Kenny Omega as Will Ospreay demanding him to stay down, looking for a third. What? Will Ospreay catches the boot. Kenny Omega furious at that, clubbing shots to the head. Will Ospreay somehow getting back up to his feet, summoning the spirit of Antonio Inoki. Oh, man, eats an overhead strike. And again, getting rocked literally while on his feet. Oh, and the Kawada kicks now by Will Ospreay and the chop combination. Kenny Omega trying to cover up. Where the hell is Will Ospreay getting this from? Chops again. Oh, block the shot. Oh, God, jumping knee strike. Oh, wait, what? Took him up and over. Power bomb. 1, 2. No! Will Ospreay nearly got it. Inhuman effort being displayed here by Will Ospreay against Kenny Omega. Jacked up jaw, juggled brain, bust face, and still in this fight. And we're up to 30 minutes, Ring. That tells you anything. Chelsea Grin, shot to the back of the head. And now Will Ospreay looking to sink the blade into Kenny Omega. Hit it. Wait. Oh! Hit it, blade in the face. Out of the corner, off the second rope, off the top rope. Cutter! Drop kick Omega on his head. Can he turn him over? Into the cover. Hook the leg. 1, 2. No! Oh my gosh. I don't know what's more miraculous. Kenny Omega kicking out or Will Ospreay actually still in this fight 30 minutes later? Double underhook. Might be looking for the Stormbreaker. Kenny Omega out the back door. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega, looking for the one-wing angel. Will Ospreay, roll out the back door again. Roll up. 2. Roll up. Oh! Still has him hooked. Wait a second. Got Kenny Omega hooked. Styles Clash. But he can't capitalize. Maybe more than phenomenal, but not enough to go for a cover. And Will Ospreay now raising that blood-soaked covered wrist band. Elbow padding off. The hidden blade exposed. Incoming to the face of Kenny Omega. That might do it. Cover. Lara press. 1, 2. No. Kenny Omega able to kick out again. I know, King Mike, you say, come on, Ospreay. Rihanna, I don't know how Omega can take this much punishment. And yes, man, this match has been phenomenal. Yeah, James, I don't know what to tell you with your comments, man. We'll talk post-match because I know you'll have a lot to say. This match is beyond insane. We knew it was going to be crazy. We didn't know it was going to be this crazy. Double underhook. And again, Ospreay said he will go to hell to win. He will take the torch by force. Hooking up Kenny Omega up on the shoulder. Start. Nope. Counter. Oh, God. Bang. V-trigger. And wrist control. Hit it, blade. and drops Kenny Omega. Both men down. Will Ospreay, though, still Kenny Omega with wrist control. Oh, my gosh. And right now, Red Shoe is checking the status of both men. Again, they're in close proximity. Kenny Omega still has Will Ospreay's wrist clutched. And Will Ospreay knows is that someone's got to do something here that goes above and beyond anything we've seen so far. Look at Will Ospreay's eyes, the pure anger, hatred, the driving force to surpass Kenny Omega. And Kenny Omega back up to his feet. Both of these men still wrists in hand. And now we go to the forearm shiver exchange. Oh, Jack charged jaws. And Will Ospreay, a little bit of trash talk here to Kenny Omega. Don't know if he's trying to psych himself up here. And again, both these men, they want the best brought out of each other. They'll bring the worst out of one another. Will Ospreay getting the better of this exchange, though. Big forearm strikes to the side of Kenny Omega's head. Oh, wait, Kenny Omega hooking Will Ospreay up. Straight dragon suplex, no to the bridge, too! Oh! Oh, God. I wish I was watching this match. Mercedes Moné is totally about most likely Kyle. And yeah, again, if you're a Kyle can, watch Wrestle Kingdom. If nothing else, this match. Less than $8 a month. You get your money's worth. Oh, my gosh. Wait a minute. Both wrists. Kenny Omega. Will Ospreay with the insulted. Is it? Come on, Goye! And Will Ospreay up on the shoulders. Kenny Omega. One wing angel. 1, 2. Kenny Omega is once again IWGP United States champion. Holy shit.
What?
Sephiroth has arrived and sent Will Ospreay to hell. Courtesy of a fallen friend, Akama Goye and a one-wing angel, Kenny Omega once again, IWGP United States champion. The United Empire's leader has fallen.
Wow.
Holy hell.
All right. That match was freaking ridiculous.
Inhuman effort by both. You figure about some of the matches that you saw, James. I mean, the fact that Will Ospreay went as far as he did, this match went over 30 damn minutes. And Will Ospreay used absolutely everything he could and everything he had in him. But it still was not enough to beat truly who is the best professional wrestler on the planet. He is the best bout machine. He is the cleaner. He is the belt collector. He's once again your IWGP United States champion. He is Kenny, by God, Omega. And Kenny Omega right now, I think, is literally has a closed up right eye. Still comes out victorious. I feel like after tonight, you could say, well, Ospreay is almost as equal to Kenny Omega, but it just wasn't enough tonight. I don't know what to say. Will Ospreay, I don't know if he's actually conscious to realize what's happened. But you honestly didn't need a championship here. But Will Ospreay's got to realize now, looking at that title, it's going to AEW. It's going to America, man. You lost. The first IWGP United States champion has come back home and reclaims his gold. James, I don't know what else to say, man. Say something, dude. Your thoughts.
What the fuck do you want me to say?
I don't know. You usually have some sort of retrospective.
No, not after that. Oh my God.
Look at that cut. It was right on that hairline. He literally split him open, sending him down that steel post. And not to mention, Will Ospreay might have a broken jaw.
He's going up the ramp.
Kenny Omega is with Don Callis. And Kenny Omega might have, well, he might not have a busted orbital bone, thankfully, but he's probably not going to be able to see out of that eye for a good while. The same way again. Jesus.
I don't know about the heavyweight championship. He's already got a heavyweight championship.
Kenny Omega doesn't need another title, but Kenny Omega, again, what did Kenny Omega say? He was not here for money. He was not here necessarily for the fans. He was not here to prove that he's the best. He was here to make history. And regardless how you interpret the match, he did just that. Well, as we get ourselves together here and I look at some of your comments, damn it, hell yeah, Omega's back. Ospreay goes out to the heavyweight championship. No, he already had that. He doesn't need that. But again, what does this mean going forward for New Japan Pro Wrestling, especially New Japan of America? Does this mean Will Ospreay will once again be back in AEW to reclaim this prize? They got to meet again because technically now, James, they're 1-1. They're 1-1. So, well, no, I take that back. They're 2-0. Excuse me. I can't believe I just called it. I've never called anything so beyond superhuman in my life. Whew. Well.
Yeah, he might. Holy shit.
All right. As we look towards, we try to get back on track here because we're not done yet, folks. We are not. There's still one match left, and that is our other half of the main event, and that is Kazuchika Okada trying to reclaim the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship against a man that is 4-1 against him, Switchblade Jay White. However, you look at Switchblade Jay White's Wrestle Kingdom record, he faced Tanahashi, asked him to show me the ace, lost to him. He came in as Intercontinental Champion against Kota Ibushi, lost to him. He challenged Kota Ibushi for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, lost to him. When it comes to Wrestle Kingdom and the title matches, coming in as challenger or champion, he more so has lost. But do you look at that statistic with the Tokyo Dome of the event? Or do you look at the statistic with the man he is facing, Kazuchika Okada, who literally wears on his sleeve the heart, the spirit, a towel, symbolizing Antonio Inoki. But he's only gotten the better of Jay White once. However, that time he did get the better of Jay White. Jay White came in as champion in the main event of a key show. You know firsthand, James, you saw it live. G1 Supercard 2019. And Okada did win. Can we see history like that once again, where Okada not only ushers in the 51st year of New Japan Pro Wrestling, but gives the ultimate salute and send-off to Antonio Inoki? Does the Switchblade era end tonight? As we're playing a video package here, getting our thoughts together, folks, I'm sure James' brain's still trying to process what he just saw and also what's about to happen.
I'm still trying to.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I meant Ospreay goes out of Switchblade belt. No. I'm going to put it out there right now. Will Ospreay is not going to rest until he not only beats Kenny Omega, he reclaims the IWGP United States Championship. Didn't Jay White put Adam Cole on the shelf? I think there was more factors than just that. I think it was the way.
In kayfabe, yeah.
Yeah, kayfabe, you know. You got to consider how long Adam Cole and how hard Adam Cole was going to. Of course, Switchblade Jay White, the catalyst. He called himself a pro wrestling leader of Bullet Club. NJPW Grand Slam champion. He won the United States title. He won the Continental title. He won the Never Openweight title. And now he has the IWGP World Heavyweight title. Jay White has done it all in New Japan Pro Wrestling, except win at Wrestle Kingdom in the main event.
And he's going up against Okada, so that's, especially with Inoki's passing, that is going to be such a heavy task to complete.
25,000 plus, and the spirit of Antonio Inoki and a legacy still young in the making when you consider Kazuchika Okada is only in his mid-30s. Everything's on the line tonight for Okada, but in a way, everything's on the line for Switchblade Jay White, because for once, can he actually back up everything he says? This is it, folks. Our main event match, our final match now of this incredible Wrestle Kingdom. The G1 Climax Champion, the Rainmaker. A guy that literally is an embodiment of the spirit of Antonio Inoki. Kazuchika Okada. And look at what he's wearing.
The robe of Inoki.
You want to talk about a guy that blazed his own history and legacy in the world of professional wrestling? The king of sports. Kazuchika Okada has been, you said yourself, the best worker in the industry since Ric Flair. Once holding the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, a combined single run in one time, over 700 days.
Yep.
The history of New Japan Pro Wrestling, the journey of the Rainmaker, embroiled on one of his very own wrestling robes. But tonight, Kazuchika Okada has only one thing on his mind: to honor the spirit of Antonio Inoki and usher in a brighter age once again as IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. You want to talk about representative of your company? You can't get more of a foundation than this man. There is no one like him. There is no equal. And some would say there is no better.
Yep. Not especially after when it comes to something like this. I don't think it happens.
Again, you can look at the statistics all you want, as again, look what he's wearing, a towel. But January 4th, Tokyo Dome, main event. Two men have written this ride better than anybody else in the history of this event. And you're looking at one of them. And he took the freaking leash from the first one in the first place.
Look at what he's wearing, Noah.
Oh my gosh.
He's wearing Inoki's colors.
Inoki's colors.
All back.
Yeah, this is about as real as it gets. The influence is also on the sleeves of the Rainmaker as we await for the catalyst, the current IWGP Heavyweight Champion, the leader of Bullet Club, Switchblade Jay White, to make his entrance into the Tokyo Dome. In a way, James, it's amazing how much of what Jay White has said is true, has come to fruition. Everything has a cause and effect. To every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. Because he betrayed Chaos, we got that alliance of Tanahashi and Okada. Because he became leader of Bullet Club, we now have Bullet Club influence in Impact Wrestling, AEW, and WWE. Because he became the IWGP Heavyweight Champion, we had him involved in the Forbidden Door and invade AEW. Because he is the IWGP Heavyweight Champion, we have this match here tonight between him and Okada. Everything Switchblade Jay White says has come true. Did you notice, by the way, during Jay White's Titantron, the letters in red were Ich Ni Sa Da,
which means
Antonio Inoki's phrase.
Huh.
There's again, Brave with the Switchblade. Is it his era? And now Switchblade Jay White, who's been basically mocking the fact the crowd could not make noise.
Next week.
They finally can make noise for the first time. We're going to truly hear and feel what people believe And if they do brave with the switchblade tonight, it's almost like Jay White assumed he knows the result already.
But yeah, next week, New York. Next week it's gonna happen at the Fabulous Forum.
Yeah. No way, Gaijin beats Okada. Jay White for the win. Oh, all right, man. He breathes with the switchblade. And there's Gato, the blacksmith, the orchestrator, his own right of this era to begin with. Freaking Gato in that stupid bucket hat.
Yeah. How about you stop diddling your wrestlers in the back? How about that?
All right, James. Keep it fair here.
All
right. You're not wrong.
Allegedly.
You're not wrong.
Allegedly.
Yeah, but quote unquote. You see Okada bucking up against Switchblade Jay White. Red Shoes Umino are official. As we wait for this bell to ring. Masahiro Chono, Tatsumi Fujinami, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and Lano Collection AT for the Japanese contingency for this match. Doesn't get more of a Mount Rushmore of Japanese commentary than that. Jay White just taking it all in right now. Okada has such a perfect baby face. He's the face of the company, bar none. Just waiting for this bell to ring, folks. This is our main event of Wrestle Kingdom. The main event of the dual main event. Our final match of the night to set the pace and course for New Japan Pro Wrestling's 2023. And it will either be led by Switchblade Jay White or the guy literally wearing the spirit of Antonio Inoki, Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada.
Jay White in the blue corner. Kazuchika Okada in the red corner.
James, you know what to do.
Referee Red Shoes with the IWGP World Heavyweights Championship. Jay White warming up, getting ready. Both men determined, ready. And here we go.
60 minutes are on the clock. And this could definitely go the distance when you play the mental game with the Switchblade. We're already hearing the status quo when it comes to polling thoughts about these two, courtesy of the audience in attendance at Wrestle Kingdom. And now Jay White trying to silence them and get them to clapping. No one wants to hear or see a clap crowd tonight at Wrestle Kingdom. Jay White playing the mind games here. Asking the people to cheer for Okada. Kanemo tie up. And it's like Jay White's like, Wrestle Kingdom would not exist without me. You're welcome. Antonio Inoki, I mean, he didn't start the company, but it would never have gotten to where it was without me. You're welcome. I'm the reason we got 25,000 people here in the Tokyo Dome. You're welcome. Everything is because of Jay White. You're welcome. Etc. Kyle looking to finally shut that man up. That's the Colorado tie up again. And of course, Gambino, Rock Romero, they're going to definitely butt heads during this match here. Whew. And right now, Okada driven into the ropes. Now Jay White driven into the ropes. And we're going to get a clean break. We're going to get a clean break here. We're going to get the clean break. And we're going to get the figure out. Oh, before I could do the figure out, Jay White with the cheap shot to the face. Trying to incite the rage, the anger, the feelings of the Rainmaker. Jay White right now, clubbing shots to the back of the head in the corner. Big chop. Kazuchika Okada, his Wrestle Kingdom resume really started when he first challenged the Ace to be the guy in New Japan Pro Wrestling and to own the Tokyo Dome. Nice boot by Okada. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. And it was the 3rd time where he finally got the better of the Ace when he came in as champion and the Ace was the challenger. Then Wrestle Kingdom 11, of course, beat Kenny Omega and retained the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Wrestle Kingdom 12 defeated Tetsuya Naito. Wrestle Kingdom 13, he was basically lost to Jay White in the semi-main event. Move it over, still showing Will Ospreay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you, Raymond, for that. James is trying, folks. He knows. James is production. The snapmare and Gato taking Jay White to the outside of the ring. If I was Red Shoes Umino, I would eject Gato immediately. And meanwhile, gotta watch it. Okada in a handicap battle. As always, with Switchblade Jay White, you gotta deal with Gato. Sends Jay White to the inside of the ring. And Gato trying to run up on Okada, not the wisest move. And meanwhile, back inside the ring, Jay White does it neighbors for the suplex. Oh! Saito. Come into a damn slap. The Mega Ospreay match effed me up, man. LOL. That's fair. You're fine, James. I'm not buying you. Oh, the stomp. And Jay White right now just bolstering, flexing, feeling firmly in control. Jay, of course, wearing white, coming in as the champion. Meanwhile, Okada wearing all black, channeling the spirit of Antonio Inoki. Of course, Switchblade Jay White first came into the Tokyo Dome, challenging the Ace, asked me to show the Ace, and we saw what happened during that match. Oh, and a shot to the kidneys and the ribs. And again, shots to the lower back. Jay White very methodical in his approach here. Controlling the crowd, controlling the match. And meanwhile, scoop slam. Jay White covered, lateral press, gets a 2 count. Basically, everyone, as soon as this match was known, it almost felt like, with the spirit of Antonio Inoki being the precipice here, that Okada, okay, he has to win this, right? He's going to win this. He needs to win this, right? Well, right now, Jay White's like, okay, you all believe that, because if I don't believe it myself, then I've already lost. And I love always proving you all wrong. Drops Okada, cooks the leg too. Kick out again. I honestly wonder if that 4-1 bothers Kazuchika Okada at all, per se. We all talk about how important history is. I mean, we're celebrating the history of Antonio Inoki's life and his everything he dedicated himself to, particularly New Japan Pro Wrestling. Meanwhile, Jay White driving Okada, barricade apron. Is Jay White okay? No. Jay White is much better. Jay White has his own theme that he had since being part of New Japan Pro Wrestling, called ow. On the edge of the ring, driven torso first by Switchblade Jay White. Switchblade Jay White, by the way, with only 2 wins at the Tokyo Dome in men's singles, while Kazuchika Okada has 10 wins at Tokyo Dome in singles. Thank you, Chris Sams, for that stat. As I look at NJPW1970.com, that gave quite a bit of a statistical analysis when it comes to these men's history and also their Tokyo Dome, probability. Oh, just hung up again across the top rope. Of course, Jay White had the longest match in Tokyo Dome history at Wrestle Kingdom 15, losing effort against Kota Ibushi. On again. Butterfly suplex in the corner. Cover hooks the leg. 1, 2, and Okada grabs the rope this time. Jay White has gone as far as 48 minutes and 5 seconds. Can he surpass that, or can he get it done in a quicker fashion? Jay White, of course, beat Kazuchika Okada in the Tokyo Dome, though, in less than 16 minutes. It was 15 minutes and 18 seconds. As one of the shortest matches in Tokyo Dome, it's actually the shortest match in Kazuchika Okada's Tokyo Dome run. And meanwhile, channeling the 2 sweep, and there's the chop to the chest. And right now, Jay White is in his element. It's almost like Okada is fighting from underneath. I don't know if this is willingly, or is this just Jay White's mentality affecting Okada? Another chop again, dropping the Rainmaker to his knees. All the 2 sweets possible here. And meanwhile, Irish whip in the corner. Oh, ducks underneath that chop. Kicks to the midsection. Look for the DDT. Reversal. Jay White kicks to the midsection. Hooking Okada up. Okada sends Jay White up and over. Back by a drop. But again, Okada's core definitely has been exaggerated. DDT! Even though he got the DDT off, Okada's still grasping his ribs. Chest cavity going up and down. Mouth wide open, so definitely cardio is going to play a factor here, as well as Okada's breathing. And right now, Okada looking to change the pace of this match and build some forward momentum. And meanwhile, Jay White getting rocked by Okada. Irish whip off the ropes. Irish whip reversal. Okada off the ropes again. Okada picking up speed. Ducks underneath the clothesline. Ducks underneath the clothesline again. Off speed again. And drops. Switchblade Jay White with the elbow. But again, we got to watch out for Gato. He will be the guy with the game plan, the strategy. Flapjack by Okada. But so far, Gato has not come into play in this match. And Jay White right now gasping for breath. Jay White is the definition of a defensive wrestler. He will do whatever he needs to make sure that he does not eat his opponent's finisher, particularly here, the Rainmaker, as Okada again trying to get his breath in order and his ribs. Run in, jumping. Oh, no. And the side hits the ring pad. Or corner pad, excuse me. And we got the shoulder thrust now in the corner by Switchblade Jay White to the worked over core section of the Rainmaker. Driving Regis Umino, I think, to the outside of the ring. Almost the outside of the ring. Ospreay Omega should have main evented. I'm worn out after watching this match. Oh, my! And finally, Okada pulls off some offense that sends Jay White to the floor. Again, with a Jay White match, you're not going to get a 5-star high-octane class. You're going to get a slower, more calculated, strategic story. So I can understand where you're coming from, as you can hear my voice. Yep, that trademark drop kick, that is always a fundamental difference maker. You know that, James, in any Okada match. Best drop kick in the business. And right now, dragging Jay White around ringside up to, whoa. Dangerous territory here. We see how much that entranceway has come into play. And once again, Gato trying to lure Okada in. Oh, gets the midsection. Oh, gets the midsection to Gato. Double DDT! About time Gato finally gets something. Got to give the people what they want, Rocky. As a member of Punky Buys and Best Friends, and of course, Best Friends part of Chaos, you know that. Okada feeling it, bringing the Tokyo Dome back in this thing. I can only imagine if Okada loses, that Tokyo Dome's going to leave in droves. Not that copy and paste, Maddie. Okada is perfect, as always. Every time Noah says, oh my, I really want him to say what I'm going to do afterwards. Maybe I'll say at some point tonight. I haven't really had a chance to. I mean,
oh my, could it be? It is.
It is. There you go. We'll see if that happens tomorrow night. Maddie, I'll try and say it if someone surprises me before this match comes. But so far, this has been pretty much a very well-paced, played-out match with a lot of typical offense I expected. Okada, missile drop kick of the jaw, Jay White. Again, slow down time, slow down the pace. I appreciate you, Maddie. I hope everyone appreciates the coverage, the interaction, the engagement here. And going for the money clip, the Cobra Clutch. Trying to wear down Jay White. And again, Jay White, those shots to the core, the midsection of Okada, and drive Okada into the corner, breaking the hold. A sense of urgency on behalf of the champion. Oh! Sudden impact with that. SEO. And meanwhile, the suplex. Deadlift German. And you see Jay White right here, like I'm just rocking the cradle here. And right now, Okada again, vulnerable state. Jay White needs to capitalize. Gato nowhere in sight, as it should be. IWGP World Heavyweight Championships had a total of 14 matches, 4 title changes overall since its inception by Kota Ibushi. And meanwhile, Okada finally trying to get back up to his feet. Switch by Jay White falling in. Running elbow strike. Picks him up and over. Oh! Brainbuster. Twisting brainbuster. Cover. 2. And Okada gets the shoulder up. At this point, Jay White probably expect he already had beaten Kazuchika Okada. I did not expect this thing to be short. That's for damn sure. So Jay White firmly back in control once again here. In 2022, Jay White won 26 matches overall, but lost 17. While Okada, he had 60 wins overall, lost 46 matches. And yet his win-loss record was the best, third best in NJPW. And once again, Jay White betting Okada over. Playing to the crowd here. Trying to suck the air, I feel like, out of the Tokyo Dome. Okada, big uppercut. Trying to hook Jay White up for maybe landslide. And Jay White denies. Again, can Jay White... Oh, and again, every time Okada tries to do something involving using his core strength, Jay White exploits that and capitalizes. Oh! Fisherman Buster 2! Oh! Fisherman Suplex, excuse me. And again, gets a 2 count. So I prefer Nora more than Kevin Codd. This Game 17 is one of the best shows I have watched in WWE and even pro wrestling. Thank you, Maddie. I mean, I just try to keep it simple. Everyone has their own approach. With me, though, it's like, you know, you want to keep them tuning action. You want to keep them educated. You want to engage the audience. It's also one of those things we want to, like, you know, not overshadow what necessarily is being watched, but also not leave it underplayed. Oh, the chop block by Switchblade Jay White. Nasty. Collapsing Okada. And that could set him up for a patented submission that he uses, which he'll probably call tonight, the Okada tap out, the OTO. He used that very move to tap out the likes of Hiroshi Tanahashi and nearly tapped out Kota Ibushi. And meanwhile, Okada finally getting back up to his feet. Oh, it's a chop, but Okada unfazed. I don't work, actually. In fact, I don't work for the rest of the week, but I do have a staff faculty breakfast that I will be going to in a couple of hours after this show's over. Oh, my! Big forearm strike. Okada now trying to change up the offense. Drop kick! And Okada gaining some momentum and feeling it. And the crowd feeling it too. Now we're going to try and pick up things here. The spirit of Inoki, the spirit of strong style. Up on the shoulder, but Jay White right to the eyes. Tries to hook Okada up. Sleeper suplex, counter denied. Doesn't hit the clothesline. Rainmaker! Oh, for the spinning Rainmaker. A playmaker! Oh, a counter. Back to the money clip again. Trying to wear down Jay White, trying to bring him down to the mat. Jay White making sure, though, he has a wide stance to try and break this hold. And Jay White down to a knee. You see the forearm underneath the chin there, blocking the carotid artery, preventing breathing. But again, he needs to bring him in closer to really bring it in. Oh, wait, got him hooked, got him hooked, got him hooked. Spinning tombstone pile driver. And that usually sets him up for, here we go, spinning rainmaker. And Okada goes back into the money clip. Now, I don't know necessarily if this is the wisest strategy because I don't think Okada can win the match with the money clip. I don't think Okada can win this via submission, if I'm honest. But again, Switchblade Jay White making sure that Okada cannot fully pull in that arm to fully apply. No, now he's got it. Switchblade Jay White literally gasping. He's caught. He's in trouble. But Switchblade Jay White with enough of coherence finds his way to the ropes. It's only saving grace for the champion here. Hand not fully underneath the chin to firmly apply the hold as Switchblade Jay White rolls to the outside, trying to get his breath back. Creating more space, preventing the challenger, picking up a momentum. Gato checking on his meal ticket. What Okada looking for here? Okada picking up speed here. And Gato knew the dive was on the way. Gato blocking it. The crowd booing. Oh, and Gato gets rocked. Okada can hand off the apron, but Gale's on his feet. Then meanwhile, whoa, Okada exposing that ring. Oh my God! What the hell? Flipping senton from the Rainmaker, wiping out Gato, Jay White, and the Young Lion. Put out all the stops. Can't remember the last time I've seen him do that. And Gato wiped out. Crowd back in this match. I'm feeling it. 25,000 on hand for our Wrestle Kingdom 17 main event. Oh my, what a maneuver. I got it. And I agree, James. Yeah, it's flipping sense. When was the last time we saw the Rainmaker do that? I thought he was going to fly over the top rope. Nope, I'm just going to do this. What can Okada do? That's the better question. You got it finally. You're welcome. They want to see, clearly the audience wants to see Okada win. Surely, I feel like. And meanwhile, Okada has Jay White in the ring, takes him up and over, scoop slam. Usually sets him up for that patented elbow drop. The 1, 2, 3 hit sequence. And we know what this could lead to. Elbow drop! And people, I've been waiting to say this for 365 days. Cameraman, give me that wide shot! Rainmaker pulse. And hooking him up. Here we go. And Jay White sits out. Preventing the move. Denying Okada for now. Oh, and Okada just boots man to the side of the head. Again, Switchblade Jay White's greatest strength is he is a counter wrestler. He is a defensive wrestler. Even if the audience can't stand it. Even if it throws off the pace and the traction of the match. It keeps Jay White in it. That forearm has nothing behind it. Oh, God. Drop Jay White with one forearm, though. As a counter shot. And now Okada's like, oh, you want to hit me? Come on, get up. Hit me harder. And now Okada asking Jay White to hit him back here. Okada in the driver's seat. Switchblade Jay White, though, is he going to follow suit? Okada wants to be tested. Okada wants to be pushed to his best to prove why he deserves. Oh, my God. Bent over backwards with that shot. And Gato in the ring now. Meanwhile, Switchblade Jay White looking for a cheap shot. Oh, it gets decked. Bare knucks right there to the face. Courtesy of Kazuchika Okada. Picking him up. Wrist control. Switchblade Jay White, sense of urgency. Trying to break the hold. Oh, the spit. The insult. Rainmaker. Damn! Big Uranagi. the most emphatic of Uranagis. And once again, the champion creates distance with the challenger. JY is an excellent defensive wrestler. Ian Malenko is known for a man of 1,000 holds. JY is a man of 1,000 counters. Very well put. And I feel like that's very well accurate. Good grief. Talk about being planted. But right now, we're going to see if either man can capitalize. Banks get out for that stupid distraction earlier. Of course, Jay White inciting Rainmaker with that insult to the face, spitting in his face. Meanwhile, points the gun at his forehead, looking to finish. Fans could just be a Blade Runner away. Might be looking for that sleeper suplex as well, or Snapdragon. Back elbow strikes, though, by Okada. Jay White finally relinquishes his hold. Oh, wait, got him up. Oh, no! Dangerous drop over the top rope to the floor. Okada falls awkwardly. And right now, Jay White taking advantage when he can, forcing Okada in a sense of false security, sending him back inside the ring. You hear what Jay White right now, bolstering, looking to hook him up. Oh, God. Sleeper suplex, crumbling the Rainmaker. Again, Jay White says, I'm not going to let you beat me. You can't beat me. I am better than you. This is my era. And it very well could be. Looking for another sleeper suplex. Okada might be out on his feet. Regoplex. Cover. 2. And Okada kicks out. Oh, man. Talk about a shade from Inoki's playbook himself. Inoki is Regoplex about as fundamental of a wrestling hold as it gets. And what's he looking for here? Oh! Brainbuster. And once again, Jay White is in control. And looks to finish it here. Okada might be out. Blade, wait, counter. German suplex. Okada made his waist control, though. Still has the waist locked. Hangs on, and it looks like he's trying to grab the wrist as well. Trying to control his opponent's upper body. And it looks like he's grasping that arm. Jay White, though, keeping his left arm clutched inside. Oh, might be looking for a backslide. Roll through. Rainmaker! 25 minutes in, wrist control brings him up. Another Rainmaker! All that's left is that full run through with the arm to send Switchblade Jay White out of his era. Looking for and Jay White picks up speed, goes on it. Drop kick! And this is it. He's got him up. Hooks him up again. Waist control. Wait a minute. Whoa, oh God. Blade Runner counter. Oh, landslide. Gato yelling for Jay to do something. Wait too late. Hooks down. Here we go. Blade Runner. Blade Runner. Oh, no. Oh, no. 1, 2. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Okada kicked out of Blade Runner. What a counter and what a near fall. Holy gee. The first time Okada survived the Blade Runner. Shock galore across Switchblade Jay White face and Gato's face, and Gino Gambino for that matter too. 26,000 just had the win ticket out of them. But the spirit of Inoki still lives in Kazuchika Okada. Oh my gosh. And meanwhile, Jay White looking to do it again, asking Okada to get up. He has him hooked. All he's got to do is hit again. And this thing is over. Are we about to breathe in 2023 with the Switchblade? Okada still fighting back. And meanwhile, Rainmaker by Jay White. What the fuck? The J-Maker, shut up, Gino. And maintains with control, has him up again. You gotta be kidding me. Another Rainmaker by Jay White. That's tonight. And Jay White with his own Rainmaker pose says that it's time, that's his era, that this is it. And here we go. Wait a minute. Counter play. Meanwhile, Okada. Rainmaker! 1, 2, no! Jay White survives the Rainmaker. The full-on Rainmaker. Both men have emptied out the tank with their best shot, and it still hasn't been enough. This is our double main event. This is our final match. This is the last match of the night. Wrestle Kingdom 17. Kazuchika Okada looking to once again become IWGP World Heavyweight Champion and honor Antonio Inoki at the expense of the Switchblade Jay White. Why Jay White looks to once again prove why this is his era and go 5-1 against the Rainmaker. There's at least 2 or 3 times I thought this match was freaking over. Really. Jay White creating the ultimate opportunity at times at the expense of his opponent, using their old fissure against them, and still not enough. And right now, Red Shoes checking on both here. What's it going to take? The question. What's it going to take? Hallelujah. Holy shit with the top. Yep, there you go. And this isn't over as Jay White and Okada exchange. Oof. Big shot there to the side of the head. Ooh. You hear Red Shoes oddly even saying that. Jay White has literally called Okada the coward, because he's literally been fighting only in Japan with the audience silence, where Jay White went over to NJPW Strong and built that brand there with an audible fan base, saying that Okada's taking the safe way, the coward's way, trying to make the Rainmaker lose control of his emotions and take advantage. We're 30 minutes in, halfway through the time limit. Okada again, another forearm. Oh, God, big shot by Jay White, though. Oh, and again. Oh, and a third one, bending him over. Okada, though, still on his feet, and that one took him down. Ooh, Okada collapsed backwards. Instead of those chops collapsing the chest cavity of the Rainmaker. Jay White, I don't know if he's trying to hype himself or belittle the Rainmaker at this point. There might be a sense of insanity coming into play here for Jay White. A desperate man does desperate things, saying you're not going to take this from me. Okada, in the meantime, big forearm strike, drop the champ. Again, I'm in control of the situation, and it looks like Okada would like to, have you second guess yourself. And Gato knows how important this match is for him. If Michael Satsumura is the final boss of all women's professional wrestling, I have to say Kazuchika Okada is the final boss in all of men's professional wrestling. Yeah, I don't need a Yakuza game to tell me that. And meanwhile, both men, opposite sides of the ring, coming back in the center, exchanging again. The audience audibly reacting here. Big forearm strikes. Bone on bone impact. Wailing away at each other's jaw lines. Big uppercut by the Rainmaker, though. Again, Switchblade Jay White. Honestly, if he loses this, he may never be the same again. If Okada loses this, we gotta wonder if he will find a state that he will doubt himself. He might think that he's the oh, Blamer counter. Oh! And we've seen him do that recently. Then it's Seguri. Club Explosion counter. Meanwhile, Blade Runner counter. Meanwhile, Rainmaker counter. Meanwhile, Rainmaker. IJ White counter. Well, Okada! Blade Runner! Okada with the Blade Runner! The Rain Runner! And Okada's brilliant! Finish him! Cobra Explosion! And Inoki himself running through the Rainmaker's veins. Okada lifts shit up. Here we go. Rainmaker! 1, 2. Okada has done it! Ichi-Nisanda! The Switchblade era is over. Once again, the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Man, this event might be a toss-up between 12 and 12.
Do you remember what I told you now?
Yeah. Well, they lived up to it.
Yeah, right, they did.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Wow.
And now Kazuchika Okada adds his name to an ever-growing legacy of all-time greats in New Japan Pro Wrestling, like Masahiro Chono, like Yuji Nagata, like Antonio Inoki himself, like Keiji Muto. Once again, now two-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Kazuchika Okada. And Okada beat Jay White in the main event for a championship. As the challenger, history repeats itself.
How many championships does that give him now? How many world titles has he won?
I believe that makes 6.
Jeez.
There you go. As Ito looks down at a fallen Switchblade Jay White, the catalyst finally thrown as he grasped what was once his. Now no more. Again, you can't measure heart. You can't measure strong spirit. You can't determine strong style when it comes to Kazuchika Okada. That's not yours anymore, Jay White. Oof. Again, James, there is no other person in the entire wrestling industry more freaking unique than Kazuchika Okada.
No.
Whew. Yep, Matty Okada, my God. And what a freaking match. I completely agree. As Jay White finally is relieved of the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. If you thought that the press conference from Jay White was something at the end of Wrestle Kingdom 15, I can only imagine what's running through Jay White's mind now at the end of Wrestle Kingdom 17. Seeing Okada stand above him, literally, once again at his expense, IWGP champion. Jay White is an incredible wrestler, an incredible athlete. There is no denying that. But Okada is just that much better. What's Jay White doing here? Jay White really getting up and whoa. I'm not sure if that was a show of respect or maybe a subtle warning or just simply saying enjoy it. A bit maybe unexpected from the Switchblade there, James. Maybe
a little bit, yeah.
A little respect
out of character by the Switchblade.
I think there's a little bit of respect between Switchblade Jay White and Kazuchika
Well,
Okada.
the wars they have, you can't really blame them.
I mean, that was definitely the best of the wars that they had tonight. But look who stands in the middle of the ring on a night where we honor Antonio Inoki. The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, is once again IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Heavy is the crown, but the Rainmaker certainly knows that more than anybody else. As the defeated Jay White,
Matty, bro.
As the defeated Jay White makes his way out of the arena.
I'm exhausted, LOL, and work and watching that at the same time. This is nuts.
This is professional wrestling, damn it! Jay White early in tears. Okada, you can almost see the same thing in his eyes for a whole different reason. Again, Okada, one of the most humble men you will ever see in the ring. Nothing but absolute respect. Wait. What? Oh!
Kengo Takagi.
Well, isn't this interesting? I mean, we have to find out who faces Okada first, right? Congratulations on winning the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. But I didn't come all the way down here just to say that. One year ago to this day, I lost that very title to you at Wrestle Kingdom. But I made up for it, resetting myself and getting KLPW. I had more than a fitting resume in 2022. Anyone who watched the match, how strong Kazuchika Okada is. Huh. More than worth the price of admission. Accurate. So here's something even worth a higher ticket price. How about I challenge you for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship? February 1st? Wait. And I will take the KLPW championship with me and become double champ. Wait. Itinichi? Wait. Is she gonna try to become a double champ? Chris Charlton. Well, all right. Wait, February 1st, though. What's on February 1st? What's it? Okay, Okada saying, well, since you interrupted, how about you get the hell out of here? Okay. I mean, he did go for a 35-minute war, to be fair.
God, that Decepticon logo belt needs to get the fuck out of here.
I mean, the New Beginning tour is coming up through January, and
make a new belt. Signify new beginning by getting rid of that ugly fucking trinket.
I mean, I'm kind of signifying a new beginning by literally properly retiring the IWGP version 4 Heavyweight Championship last year at Wrestle Kingdom, James. So if you're going to keep moving forward, you can't look back at the past, unfortunately. as Okada right now is thanking the fans for their support far and wide and in attendance. Thanking everybody right now. Jay White, let's compete on another grand stage like we did here tonight. And I still need to basically call back that difference between me and you now that it is 4-2. From 1 year, the 50th year of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Thank you very much. All right. Great to see and hear so many people out here. As Okada again is showing how happy, humble, honored he is. Man wears emotions on his sleeve. Antonio Inoki. What do you think of our fights here tonight? Did you see them? Were you watching? The spirit you have placed in all of us will continue to burn. And we know you will have a watchful eye over us. And as we go to year 51, there's plenty more New Japan Pro Wrestling to go. Over 50. Over the next 50 years. And Tony Inoki, I will be making sure the lights are nice and bright for everyone to see. As long as you support us, and as long as you show your love to Japan Pro Wrestling, we will keep fighting for you. And I will keep being the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. As long as I am champion, I assure you, I will keep making it rain. Ugh. Osaka. Well, there have been shakas in Osaka before as we look towards the future, with February 1st now having Shingo Takagi versus Kazuchika Okada penciled in. We also learned that at Battle of the Valley on pay-per-view, it will be Mercedes Moné versus Kairi for the IWGP Women's Championship. Every title changed hands tonight, except for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. Put that in perspective. And we crowned our first ever NJPW World Television Champion in Zack Sabre Jr., who rejoined old roommates that are now all part of TMDK as we usher in the 51st year of New Japan Pro Wrestling with the Rainmaker, the G1 Climax third series winner, and the brand new IWGP Heavyweight Champion, Kazuchika Okada, at the forefront.
What a show. That ruled.
It was last year where Shingo Takagi believed that Kazuchika Okada was not 100% at his best. And Okada even said, yeah, maybe that's the case. Now Shingo Takagi wants to take on the Rainmaker. 100% of him as the champion, as the challenger, and try and overcome that deity that is the Rainmaker. Embracing, channeling the spirit of Antonio Inoki, where only the strongest in pro wrestling will thrive, and everybody moving forward is sure to survive. This has been one hell of a one-of-a-kind, incredible night. And honestly, this was my favorite Wrestle Kingdom in my life. James, again, man, what a night. What a way to introduce the 51st year of New Japan Pro Wrestling. And you couldn't have a better guy at the front of your company than Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada.
What's up, boss man?
Oh,
wait a minute. Hold on. Okada's speaking.
And to Inoki, once again, well, we can't quite end it like this. We need to end it the right way. Since we're all allowed to raise our voices, let's do it one more time for the man himself. So make sure Inoki hears us. Take it to Inoki. Go. Ichi. Sada.
Awesome shit. And Tony Inoki's team plays.
Forever honored, forever immortalized in New Japan Pro Wrestling, Antonio Inoki.
Respect for Inoki, son, indeed. What's up, boss man?
Yeah,
now
go
we're
ahead
good.
and speak, my friend. I'd love to get some thoughts, some takes from you, or just anything on your mind.
So, all I have is Twitter.
Peter.
But God, I have a lot. Holy crap. So, somebody posted the aftermath of Kyrie's defense and the whole segment, the new debut. She made an impact. I knew she would. We're going to talk about that Saturday.
Without doubt.
We'll talk about the new, by God, United States Heavyweight Champion, as we should. We'll talk about the fact that Rollins first of all has a head attached to his first body, because that's ungodly believable. Because he really goes back.
Yeah.
He's just a baby, let him be. I found out today Kenny's my age.
There you go.
Kenny's 39 years old. And when I think back to when I met Kenny in 2009, when we were both, it's bonkers to me that somebody I had met and knew of, and now he's arguably, there's argument, the best special planet is legitimately my age, and it's like, wow.
Yeah.
Just kind of hit me for a second today. I was like, sure, right? Gonna go to Okada-san, I mean, God. I love Jay White. I have an infinite amount of respect for Jay White. But Okada's the man. He's been the man.
Okada is the man. No doubt about it.
Bar none. Bar fracking none.
Congrats to my boy TJ on retaining the junior heavyweight tag title. If I'm not mistaken.
The only champ that retained their gold.
Well, Kyrie defended her successfully.
Oh yeah.
And there's a new television champion, the first. Am I correct?
Yes,
Zack
there
Sabre
is.
Jr. His first singles on New Japan Pro Wrestling, being part of the company for 6 years.
So Zack Sabre Jr., Kenny Omega. How do you see Okada's first name? Noah, help me out.
What name? What name?
Kazuchika Okada. Am I doing that right?
Kazuchika Okada.
Kazuchika
Close
Okada.
enough. Close enough for 410 in the morning and 5 of the show. Cool. Or 420. It's 420. Anyway. At least out here. But almost not champion. in New Japan again. I feel like I've gone back in time, and I love it.
Right?
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
And yes, Mercedes has arrived. I'm just praying to the gods, not the by God, although, by God would help bring her into the company. That 7 days from now, have been this form. I get to see her in that strange hair up close.
Fair enough.
We'll see. But yeah, I am. I told you guys this in private chat. I am looking forward to watching this back when I get home tomorrow morning, because this morning's not going to be a thing. I got to get some freaking sleep.
Yeah,
but,
no shit.
Thank you to JJ and to James for being producer guy in my stead. I appreciate that very much. This show need to be covered, and I'm sure that Noah's reactions will far exceed my expectations once I watch them back, because I know that even Japan's commentary team themselves said it's the worst kept secret in the business that Mercedes was going to be there, but it was so fucking cool to see her.
It was too, yeah.
No surprise seeing Carl lose. He's getting that Hunter money, so good on him for getting a contract back and doing right by Tama and by the company. Congrats to Muto. Won the night, didn't win the other night, but he won the night, so not him.
Oh god, yeah. You got the shining wrist. That was freaking awesome.
I love that Nakamura was glad to compete the other night, and I love that it's so open that he came out at the match against Muta to his WWE theme song.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody saw that.
I did. I saw the show, and I was like,
I thought that was super cool.
I mean, yeah.
Granted, Nakamura will always be the standard setter for the New Japan, the IWGP Intercontinental Championship.
Right. Yep.
But, the Great Buddha with him for the first leg of this farewell tour that's going to come in March. I had the privilege, honor, no doubt honor, to interact with Buddha very briefly years ago. And, the language barrier is what it is, even over here enough where he gets it. But I had a problem. I don't know what to say. It's a great fucking movie, right?
Right.
So just, amazing respect, and he kind of gave me the cockeyed look, and I had the old no DQ ball cap on and go, "Respect you, sir." Oh, all right. Walked away like, what the hell is that? So I wish I could go. I wish there was like a tour that's going to be nearer than Japan, obviously. But I'm happy for KGD's finally been able to find that place where you can be okay with something like that. Anyway, I'm rambling, I'm babbling. It's damn near 4:30. It's damn near 7:30 for y'all. You wonderful bastards, you crazy people.
Yeah, right.
But again, whatever audience you had, I can't keep track of numbers because I didn't have the.
We are now down to 11 viewers. At the height, it was like 22, 26, I think, at one point.
Hey, 26 overnight show for the majority of the audience. I'm here. That's
yeah, right. That's great.
So, just a programming update for everybody that is still watching, is going to watch on demand, because God bless you people. There will be no Jeff and the Greg Cherry show today because Jeff needs to sleep, and she needs to be able to get to work without having to try to do this shit on the bus on the way to work. And then Friday, Noah and James, are you on color commentary on Friday for our adults?
I believe we will be, yes.
Okay, so we will see these two gentlemen on Friday night after SmackDown, if you dare. After Rampage, you should.
And right after my watch party for Rampage, we'll be here for the watch along for Battle of the Belts. So there you go.
So I would suggest you guys do the following, because as much as I enjoy the act on SmackDown, the 2 hours SmackDown on Fox, watch Aaron's recap at the same time you're watching James' Watch Along at Rampage, and then tune in to watch these two call Battle of the Belts.
There you go.
All the hours, and then before that, watch JJ's review of Newsies on at 3 Pacific.
There you go.
And then on Black Night, because there's a lot of shit just on this show alone to talk about.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. You kidding me? There's gonna be a lot that we're gonna be talking about, I'm sure, from this. And by the way, it hasn't even started yet. We haven't even gotten to the end of the week.
Don't forget, yeah, New Year's Dash tomorrow. That sets up the course for their first tour, which will be this weekend. And we already got one match for an upcoming pay-per-view, courtesy of New Japan Pro Wrestling. That's going to be here in Spain, courtesy of New Japan America, Battle of the Valley. It's already a wild start.
And if I didn't already have late February through early March off for somebody's birthday, I would totally be in San Jose. Unless I just have San Jose as a rule. Because I want to see Mercedes' first match for New Japan. Good God. But hopefully I'll get her on January 11th, which would be even better. It's okay. Good for you. Anyway, guys, have a wonderful night. Noah, as you do, man, if you want to do the take home, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, after the call he did, he needs it for sure.
I mean, he got 6 hours. God bless you guys.
Dude, he went 6 hours practically by himself.
That's because I knew he could.
You ain't wrong. Well, there you go.
If I had alcohol and I was on the bus, I would tell you, like, I got water, tasty beverage enough. Cheers to our play-by-play man extraordinaire. There you go.
There you go, brother. I wish I had a drink. I don't have a drink. I drink it all.
Always the hydration, except for Noah. No more caffeine. Going at night. Oh, wait, no, 7 o'clock. You gotta get ready for work.
I don't have work for the rest.
He doesn't have work. He has a block.
I don't have work for the rest of the week, but I got a faculty staff breakfast. I'll be going to in about 90 minutes.
There you go. Either way, enjoy the rest you've earned, and enjoy the feedback you're gonna wake up to in the morning, because it's gonna be a thing.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Okay.
All right. See ya, Jeff.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. We'll see you. Soon.
See you
Definitely,
soon,
brother. Take care. Be safe. Well, with that wonderful note from the boss man, James, thank you once again for what you do from the game room and for your brief insight and energy and reactions to you. And to everybody that's still watching or has watched at some point, this has been the first Jeff Meacham Network live watching event of 2023. This has been Wrestle Kingdom 17, a one-of-a-kind night to say the least indeed. Brand new champions galore across the board. Mercedes Monet now in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Kyrie retained. TJ Pan Francisco Akira retained. Keiji Muto has last match in victory. And Kazuchika Okada ushers in the 51st year of New Japan Pro Wrestling as the new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. And Kenny Omega is the new United States Champion and the Killable Ospreay. And Toyo Inoki be honored, forever remembered. With that being said, thank you so much for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And until next time, where we will be with you on the Jeff Meacham Network or the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media, on behalf of the entire family and crew, I thank all of you for tuning in. And with that being said, enjoy the rest of your day. Make a positive impact in life. I am the Noah Foster. Have a wonderful night. Go get yo and sayonara.
All right.